Hi guys and welcome back to Crypto Chester. My name is Chester and today I'll be walking you through the crypto markets. First things first, we're going to be starting off with the short term for Bitcoin, then the mid term for Bitcoin, and then the long term for Bitcoin. Once we're done with Bitcoin, as usual, we're going to be jumping across to the altcoin request part of the show. So get your requests in the chat. I see Cloud9 jumping in the chat straight away. Got some requests in there for me. I'll get them noted down now, sir, and I will jump to them as soon as I am done with Bitcoin there. I see they were listed on Coinbase yesterday. Very interesting stuff there, Mr. Cloud9. Nice to see you back on the stream, Cloud9. Absolute OG out here. And the main mod himself, Mr. Kane McKenzie. Welcome to you there, sir, as well. Let's start off with Bitcoin. Let's just get straight into it. Let's reflect on where we ended the stream yesterday. It was around this 8, 9 o'clock sort of mark here. Hello, Ali Coda. Nice to see you back on the stream as well there, sir. You can see where we ended the stream yesterday was on this pretty crucial upward sloping support line, right? Yes. Granted, we lost it. We lost it overnight, and it wasn't too good, right? It wasn't too good, but rest assured, guys, let's get rid of this channel for now. Rest assured, we did actually find a lovely level of support sat on this 55 moving average coming through here. So it's not bad. It's not bad news because we did actually find support continuously setting higher lows. So that is an indication we're seeing basically a reversal in the trend from what we saw here. And guys, remember, come on, remember, look at this insane pump that we've just had. We need some consolidation. We need some validation. Otherwise, this isn't going to be valid. And we're going to see some insane dumps to the downside. Good morning, Joe Hart. Nice to see you back on the stream there as well, sir. So yeah, at this point in time, it's not looking bad because we are currently invalidating, lower highs continuously here with Bitcoin. And it's just looking like we're progressing to the upside. We're in a lovely uptrend, not too steep, but an uptrend nonetheless, right? So yeah, definitely something to consider. And as I was just showing you there, we do have, we do have a nice channel coming through. So if I just draw that in now, nice channel coming through. And obviously, guys, this is the short term, so take that into account. If I jump down to the 15-minute here, it might look a little bit more attractive. Let's get rid of the WOD machine as well in terms of those moving averages coming through there. As you can see, very nice, attractive channel coming through here. We do have a lot of touch points, a lot of validation coming through here. Granted, it would have been nice to have another one at the bottom side here, but hey, it's a higher low nonetheless. So at this point in time, target to the top side would be this horizontal level of resistance. Quite close. Vodkanov, nice to see you back on the stream there, on the stream last night as well there, sir. Good to see you back here and supporting it as usual. Very, very nice stuff indeed. As you can see here, as I was just saying, we do have this horizontal level of resistance at that 37,233. And yes, we're not far at all. We're not far at all from even flirting with the idea of testing it, seeing if we can get the resistance there. But yeah, as you can see, bit of resistance playing out there and playing out there as well. But yes, it is the third test, so we are inclined to potentially have a little break there. And if we can get the support, as discussed previously when we saw this insane pump, we could be looking at an insane pump from there. Now, if we're looking for a little scalp here, if we're looking for a little scalp for Bitcoin on the 15-minute chart here, we would be looking to leave this channel, right? We would be looking to leave this channel and find that momentum to the upside. Granted, we're going to need to invalidate well, yeah, it's technically this lower high coming through here. But yeah, we would need to invalidate that in terms of a target. But yeah, I do have hope for that because we've got higher lows being set continuously here. Very good stuff indeed. So yeah, short-term target would be that 37,234, which is looking like we're even going to hit while I'm talking on stream here, live price action here from Bitcoin. And then potentially the next target from there in terms of the short term for the 15-minute is also this 37,358, which I do honestly think we do have the potential to hit pretty imminently, right? Pretty imminently. And look, the first target smashed through. We're pumping right now. This is live price action here from Crypto Chester with Bitcoin. Are we going to get to that secondary target in a matter of minutes here? Crazy, crazy stuff. Let's go on the basis that we do clear that. Happy 1 month anniversary, Chester from Kidney Man. Yes, guys, I've been on here a month now, and it is the month anniversary, so I do appreciate all your support. And yes, happy 1 month anniversary to me. And yeah, the growth has just been absolutely insane. Morning, Neelesh. Nice mod in the chat there. Nice to see you back on the stream. Supporting the stream out here, and yes, the 1 month anniversary has come through, so I do appreciate all your guys' support there once again. And we're on 5 likes already. Absolutely amazing stuff from you guys. But yeah, in terms of a level of resistance that we need to think about in terms of challenging, if we get over the top side of this channel, right, in terms of these candle body close, in terms of this trend line coming up to the top side here, the next resistance point would be that 37,422, which ideally we want to be breaking. If we can break and we see some sort of consolidation period around that zone, maybe coming down for a retest here of this top side of this channel, then yes, a long position is nigh, as they say in history, right? A long position could be nigh, looking like some sort of measure move like so, coming across like this. Obviously, guys, depending on where we depending on where we break, depending on where we retest here. Vodkanov, congrats, Chester. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much indeed. Really does mean a lot. Kidney, good to see you, says Kane. Yeah, Kidney's becoming a bit of an OG out here. Kidney man coming through. But yeah, in terms of a measure move, in terms of percent for this trade, yes, it's not huge, but it's literally 2.96% at the end of the day. Crypto Chester to the moon, as Volkanov says. Very entertaining stuff there, bro. Yeah, it's still a trade nonetheless. It's still a long position nonetheless. So yeah, it's definitely something that I would be looking for personally, but with that being said, oh look, it does line up perfectly with a heavy point of resistance coming through there in terms of a completion of the measure move. So yeah, that is, it's not so bad, not so bad. It's looking pretty attractive, I must say. If we are to clear this the top side of this price channel here, this rising channel, and also these horizontal resistance points that we got coming through as well, right? If we can get a lovely level of support on there, then the progression to the upside is futile. It's likely it's going to happen, right? So yeah, let's just keep that there for now, and we're going to jump to the 1 hour and see what's happening on the 1 hour. Obviously we did have this this falling price channel from before, which we broke up from. I think we made a little bit of money on that one there. But yeah, should we get rid of some lines? Let's get rid of some lines, and we'll just start drawing again. I ain't going to get rid of that channel for now, because we could draw it back in pretty easily, right? So yeah, if we just start off with a level of support, which we can dominantly see coming down to the downside here, right? Dominant level of support coming through. So if we are going to dump, we know that we've got a nice, in a sense, a safety net coming through around that 35,678. And yes, that does correlate with a lovely horizontal coming through here as well. So yeah, let's go on the basis that we do see heavy resistance off this zone that I was just speaking about on the top side of that channel, right? Guys, be a little careful. The G7 leaders might want to crash the market. I did a little reading about that, and yes, they are going to be discussing cryptocurrency and at that meeting. And if we know what happens if any of them put out some sort of tweet like that, then we know it's just going to absolutely dump like crazy. So yeah, we do need to be cautious today with Bitcoin and crypto in general, right? Very, very cautious, and yeah, just be careful, guys. Just be careful. Be careful. Nikki in the chat there. Nice to see you back on the stream then. Stream there. Nice to see you back on the stream there, Nikki. What's that? Maybe 4 streams in a row there. So yeah, really do appreciate your support here. And it's good to see you back on the stream here. What's up? The Sky and Bitcoin, apparently. Interesting. Good morning, Chuckling Chester. Yes, I think that'll be my nickname for you. Chuckling Chester. Good fun. Hello, Chester says. Kyrell there. Nice to see you back on the stream again there, bro. But yeah, in terms of a channel to the downside, in terms of the bigger time frame, obviously we did that mini channel there on the 15-minute to the upside here, as discussed. I'm going to draw that back in for you guys there, just because it's better to have it in there. Like so, and we were looking for potential measure move to the upside here, something looking along the lines of that. But yeah, so if we go to the 1 hour time frame, we do have this channel to the downside forming. If we do get a break to the upside from this, not this rising channel, this falling channel coming through here, if we can get a break to the upside from there, it's going to be ideal, right? It's going to be ideal, and we could be looking at targets of potentially these lower high points coming through here, right? In terms of measure moves to the upside, we could be looking at something along the lines of this. I just want to give a quick shout out to someone I know who's watching. I think Bluebell and Teddy may be watching here. So big shout out to them. Big shout out to them, and I hope they're going to have a fantastic day today. But yes, as you can see here, this measure move up from this falling wedge here, this could be a potential long position to think about as well. If it does correlate with this rising price channel that we've got coming through here as well, that could be potential for a long position as well, correlating with this measure move on the longer time frame as well. So yeah, could be a potential good long position here if we do see that momentum to the upside. And hey, at the G7 summit, they could release some amazing news about cryptocurrency if they all start adopting it, which would be absolutely amazing. So that's obviously going to pump the price like crazy. So yeah, beware. But as you can see, yes, if we do see a measure move to the upside here, we could be looking at a potential test of this lower high zone. Yes, I would expect crucial resistance off this zone here. As you can see, it just plays out continuously in terms of resistance off this zone coming through here in terms of this horizontal resistance point here, sat at around like 39,226. I know it's quite ambitious, but yes, we do have the potential to get there. Happy anniversary, Mr. Chester, says NX. Very nice to see you on the stream there, bro. And yes, thank you for the congratulations on the anniversary there, bro. Yeah, crazy stuff. Been here for a month. I do appreciate all the growth, and I would not be anywhere near I am without you guys on the stream there. So yeah, really do appreciate you guys there. And I was streaming for literally like probably a week to nobody. So yeah, it's really nice to actually have even 18 viewers on the stream. They're absolutely amazing. And 16 likes already, guys. You guys are smashing it. Really appreciated here. So yeah, in terms of a measure move, in terms of breaking to the top side of this falling channel for Bitcoin here, we would be looking at something along the lines of this. And as I said, that could correlate with this rising channel as well. In terms of a percent for this gain here, all the way up to that 39,000 and 39,014, obviously depending on where we're going to break along this line here, is going to depend on where that price actually, where that measure move actually tops out at, right? I mean, ideally, we want it a bit later on, and then we can see a potential correlation point at this 38,400 zone there. But yeah, in terms of percent for this trade, it could be around a nice little 4% swing there for Bitcoin on the hourly time frame. So yeah, not too bad. Not too bad, but yeah, I would expect at least some sort of resistance coming through, as we do have this downward sloping resistance line on the top side of this channel coming through. So yeah, I'd be watching that 37,465 with those beady eyes there, bro, or sirs and madams out there, right? Outlook on the 2-month timeline: Ethereum, MAT, Dogecoin. Let me write them down for you there. M15602, Ethereum, because I do a suggestion from Kane the mod. Actually, he said, why don't you just write down everyone's requests, and then you can just run through a request list. And I did it yesterday on yesterday's stream, and it seemed to work quite well. And then if anyone requests anything, it could already be on the list. And I'm like, yeah, I'm literally like 2-3 away. So yeah, well done, Kane, for that. Smash that like, boys, says Kane, and be sure to join the Telegram group. Yeah, we're building a community out here. We started that up yesterday. We already got like 10 members in there. We can all just chat continuously. It's good fun there, guys. Good fun there, guys. I'm chucking a few gifts in there, funny stuff, and also some trade ideas as well. So yeah, make sure you jump into that Telegram group and keep up to date with the Crypto Chester community. Happy anniversary, man, says Kieran. Yes, bro. Thank you very much indeed. Love all the support here, guys. Let me jump to the midterm here for Bitcoin, because as we know, for the midterm here for Bitcoin, we do have this pretty big falling wedge, right? This pretty big falling wedge, as discussed on yesterday's stream and the day before, It's pretty juicy indeed. It's pretty juicy indeed. We've got lots of confirmation continuously, and we did actually see this insane bounce point to the low side, which is giving us a lot more validation for this chart pattern to play out, right? Kidney is always polite. Yeah, when you're not giving stones, right? Yeah, so if we bounce to the top side here, everyone's joining the Telegram group. See all those notifications coming through there. Very, very nice to see indeed, guys. And welcome to the Crypto Chester community. And yeah, in terms of this falling wedge here for the Bitcoin here, we would be looking at testing. This downward sloping resistance line currently, right? If we find a level of support on it, that's going to be ideal. We flirted with the idea yesterday, right? We flirted with the idea yesterday, and we were looking for that healthy retest. We're looking for that healthy retest because, guys, we know we're not going to get in as soon as the candle closes, right? We're not going to get in as soon as the candle closes. We're waiting for that retest, judging the volume there, getting a better entry. And if we are going to bounce from there, it's going to be absolutely ideal. But no, as you can see here, we did see this candle absolutely dump to the downside. And that's why we didn't get in, right? We didn't get in because if we got in, if people got in at this candle close, right, they'd have gone, oh, candle open. Oh, you stopped out. And that would have been a losing trade. And guys, we're here to make money. We're not here to lose trades. It's as simple as that. Do you have Discord? Yes, I have Discord. We do have a Discord chat linked with Bitcoin Beats. Actually, we're doing a kind of a collab thing on Discord, right? So yeah, and that is in the description of the live. It should be in the description of the live. I think I added it. So yeah, there's a Discord for you there, James, to join. Oh, Telegram, why didn't you say so? Woohoo, Chuckling Chester, I love it. When you're hodling T-Fuel still? Let me have a look at T-Fuel. I'll jump that on the list for you there, NX. I'm not really sure on what's happened on that this morning. As soon as I wake up, I jump straight through Bitcoin, do a little TA on Bitcoin myself, just so I'm ready for the live. And then I do the rest of the altcoins while I'm live on chat with you guys there, which is always fun. So yeah, crucial point on the midterm right now would be to watch if we are going to see a break of this top side of this falling wedge here on the midterm. That's going to be ideal. If we can break that, find a nice level of support there, have a little ride around, we could be looking at a potential trade coming up to the long to the top side here. That could be a potential long. But guys, please remember these lower high points coming through here. These lower high points here are they're pretty big. They're pretty crucial in terms of resistance coming through. So we do need to take them into account, because if we do see the price action get to that point, it's not good. It's not going to be good at all. Is this the beginning of the bear market? At this point in time, sir, that's the dominance. We're pretty undecided, right? We're pretty undecided, but I'm literally imminently away. I'm imminently away from the long term here. So just give me 2 secs, and I'll jump into that. Join the Telegram group. Yeah, everyone is joining the Telegram group. Absolutely amazing stuff to see there, guys. Absolutely amazing stuff. We just smashed 20 likes as well on the stream. Really, really cool stuff, guys. The 1 month anniversary, 20 likes on the stream. Amazing stuff for you guys. What happened to VTHO yesterday? Let me jump on the request list for you there, Norman. THO. I need to just smash through this Bitcoin and then get to the request because they're building up. I've got about 7 on there now. So yeah, in terms of Bitcoin right now, we do need to clear this downward sloping resistance line coming through on the top side of this channel. And yes, we were looking for that potential long position in terms of a potential trade for that. Could be a nice 14% swing there for Bitcoin, which we do need to take into account, and we do need to literally level our take profit. This is what I was at. I was looking at these lower high points that we do need to invalidate here. If we start to invalidate them to the top side, it's going to be very, very, very goddamn good indeed, because we can see that progression to the upside. Yes, granted, we have just set a higher low here from this low point, which is great, absolutely great. It basically means we're looking for the momentum to the upside. But yeah, if we are to eradicate that very soon, then I would be looking at the momentum to the downside, potentially looking at another target for around that $33,000. Sad to say, $33,000 Bitcoin if we do invalidate this higher low point here. Let me get rid of these moving averages quickly, just so you guys can see a bit better. Yeah, this higher low point coming through here. And yes, if we do invalidate that, then we are going to see progression to the downside from there, right? But if we do see the progression to the upside, I would be looking at, firstly, a nice take profit point at this lower high, and that's around 5.57%. When we hit that first take profit, guys, you know what we do with our stop loss? We actually move it above our entry, right? You know why we do that? Because if we are to see the swift rejection come down and we do get stopped out, the stop out's not a loss because it's above entry. We've already taken a nice chunk, 5% profit there. Very juicy indeed. And that's we'll probably take like maybe 50% of our trade out there at this point, right? And we're going to bank 50% up in terms of 50% of our trade out at around 5% gain there. And then if we're moving our stop loss off, if we do come down and get stopped out, coming down for another retest, we're at that trade, yes, but we've still made those gains. We've still made those gains. We've not been stopped out. At the end of the day, it's not a loss, and that's the main thing here. We're not accumulating those losses. We're accumulating those wins. And it's all about not being greedy, guys. It's all about not being greedy. And yeah, we're still a win at the end of the day. Right, let's move to the long term here for Bitcoin on the daily. We'll start on the daily here, as you can see, and it's nice to see. Make me a bot too. Make me a bot too, Vashu. I know you've been on the stream quite a few times, Vashu. But I think I'm gonna put in a rule of like 10. If you see you on the stream like 10 times, and you're gonna have to count it and remind me, guys. And then you can potentially get mod status there. But obviously, guys, I'm not really an established YouTuber as of yet, so I don't really need that many mods, and it's gonna look a bit strange if I just have like 40 mods in the chat or something like that, right? But yeah, in terms of Bitcoin for the daily, happy 1 month anniversary, says Jake. Thank you very much, sir. Really means a lot. Really means a lot. Kidney just joined Telegram. Congrats on the 1 month. You're killing it. Thank you very much, Natalie Kelland out here. So yeah, on the daily chart, right now, we do have this descending triangle coming through, right? This descending triangle coming through. And I was saying yesterday, right? It's crucial that we hold. This 10 moving average, because if we don't hold this 10 moving average, we're looking like the progression to the downside, and we could have tested the lower side of this descending triangle yet again, sat at around this point here, right? We could have come down and we could have tested that, but no. We actually held it. We held it very well. We saw a nice candle body close above that. Very juicy stuff. So I would be inclined to say that we're looking at coming up, potentially testing this 21. And that is correlating pretty well with a potential long position on the short term that we were speaking about there. Yeah, potential long position coming up here, at least from this rising channel that we were talking about at the start of the stream on this 15-minute chart here. As you can see here, obviously a few horizontal resistance points to get through before we get to that, but obviously, yeah, it does correlate pretty well if we do come up and test that 21 zone. So yeah, that would be a nice point to watch there for Bitcoin on the long term. Now, right now, this is a question answered for I think it was Vashu there. You said, are we in a bear market? Are we in a confirmed bear market? At this point in time, sir, nobody quite knows. It's all undecided. Nobody knows right now. Do you know why that is? It's because we got this bull market barrier coming through. Yes, we did break it to the downside. Yes, we did have this signal here, the red. We're in a bear market. That's what the indicator is saying. But we know Bitcoin. We know it could scur around a bit before we have that insane confirmation. So right now, at this point in time, we're actually in the undecided. I think we got half bulls, half bears. Nobody knows what the hell is going on. So yeah, it's pretty crucial, and we are going to see, if we are going to see a bear market play out here. I can predict literally we're going to pump up a good maybe even 49,000 there for Bitcoin. Excuse me. If we do bump up to that 49,000 there for Bitcoin, we could see imminent rejections, because as I was saying last time, I'm not going to go right into it right now because it's a bit long-winded. But you see here when we actually lost the bull market barrier before. As you can see, it's blue we're in a bull market, red we're in a bear market. Don't know if I explained that to you, sir. But yeah, as you can see here, if we lose this bull market barrier, we retraced 90, I think it was 94%, we retraced to the upside before having that continuation down, right? So imagine that happens now when everyone's all undecided, right, in this uncertain period for Bitcoin and crypto in general. If we have this uncertain time now and we retrace 94%, if we retrace 94%, let's go from that lower wick there, 94%, bang on there, we're going to see a price of 58,000, right? Let's just take into account, right, 58,000. Think how many people, think of the bulls. The bulls are going to be running through Rome. If they do run through Rome, I think it's Rome that they run through. Yeah, they're going to be running through Rome in a sense. And yeah, everyone's going to be bullish again. And then the whales have the potential to literally just dump it off a cliff again, and then causing some sort of mass sell-off like so. So yeah, very uncertain point around this zone here. So I would be very, very, very cautious in trading it indeed, right? Let me get back to that symmetrical triangle, not symmetrical triangle, ascending triangle. If I can go back that far, yeah, there we go. This ascending triangle, descending triangle coming through. Nearly messed up there. We were looking for that short position. Remember, previously we were waiting for this this juicy retest here of the lower side of this horizontal yeah, would have been resistance point there. We actually smashed through it with a lot of momentum, and that was obviously this insane pump to the upside coming through here, right? Guys, I see you all just smashing through on that Telegram group. Very, very nice to see there, joining the Crypto Chester community. So welcome to you guys there. And now, as you can see, if we were looking for that progression to the upside here, we would be looking at obviously coming up and testing this 21 moving average. And then if we can get over that final lovely level of support and also clear this lower high, obviously this is in speculation. If we're looking at a nice successful long position for this falling wedge on the midterm here, then it's going to be very juicy, and we could be even looking for a long position on the daily here, which would be amazing. Would be around a 9% there. Very, very good indeed. Granted, we would be taking a juicy bit of profit at this 200 moving average to start off with, and also at these lower high points continuously as well, right? So yeah, crucial point. I do stress massively about this lower high point of that 41,000 and also that 42,000 it does get to as well. So it's from the 40, it's around that 40k to around 42k there. We're going to have potentially some crucial serious rejections there, because as you can see from previous price action, we actually came up significantly from this dirty wick to the downside when we were skydiving in the Grand Canyon, right? Skydiving in the Grand Canyon coming through here, and then we saw the progression to the upside. We climbed the Grand Canyon up, we climbed Everest to the top again, and then we were like, you know what, let's parachute again. And we jumped off the top of Mount Everest and saw another absolute crash to the floor there. So yeah, potential for a big crash coming through around that 41 to 42k zone. It wouldn't surprise me at all. And that's why it's very, very crucial, because a lot of factors are saying we could potentially easily crash off in this zone. And that's not even mentioning the resistance we could find off the bull market barrier around that 44k. So yeah, very uncertain time for Bitcoin in general in terms of a summary for you there, Vasu. I hope I've summed that up pretty well. Just in sort of a summary for that, I would say literally just be very, very careful with Bitcoin at the moment, because obviously no one knows what the hell it's going to do. You see these pumps, it's just crazy stuff, crazy stuff. Pretty undecided market. Let's jump to some requests here. Let me jump to some requests once I've had a little look at the chat here. Yeah, it's unpredictable right now. You look so much better on the big screen. I mean, bigger. Laugh my ass off. Glad to get in Telegram before you start charging for memberships. Laugh my ass off. Woohoo! I'm never going to charge anything for Telegram, guys. That's always going to be free. That's the free community, guys. Free community. Maybe in a month it'll be more clear. Yeah, definitely in a month it would be more clear. Let me jump to the weekly here, and we'll see what's going on the weekly. I mean, yes, granted, we did see that dump come through, and we did invalidate these previous high lows we were continuously setting, which we were all quite for me, I don't know if you guys were, but for me, I was pretty excited about these high lows being set. Let me zoom in a bit. These high lows being set continuously on the weekly in terms of these weekly candles. I was very, very excited considering we were looking at the progression to the upside, and then we were potentially going to come up to this sort of zone here. But no, we saw that insane wick to the downside. Not good. Invalidating these high low points here. Really annoying, actually, invalidating these high low points here. But we did find a nice level of support on the 55 as well. So that's something. That's something there. Yeah, and we did actually set a high low. We didn't set a lower low, which is very good. If we were to come down here and set a lower low, if we in this current week here, then it's not going to be very good, right? It's not going to be very good indeed, because then we've got a lower low to set, and then we've basically got a lower low to set as well, and then it's basically going to signal the continuation of this trend that we've got coming through here, and we don't want that, right? We don't want that. Obviously, it's not going to get down all the way down to 20k in a matter of weeks. Well, it might get down to 20k in a matter of weeks. We'll see what the G7 summit says about that, right? Interesting stuff there, guys. Let me jump to the monthly chart here. We do have this 10 moving average sat around that 364. So yeah, that's definitely a point to watch there for Bitcoin as well, in terms of a bounce point. And we were discussing that because that did actually correlate with the lower side of this descending triangle coming through here, right? Did actually correlate pretty well with that. So yeah, that was pretty crucial. But yeah, we did see a bounce off that point on the longer term time frames, and that obviously meant we bounced on that. We bounced on the monthly moving averages, right? We put on the 10 moving average at the 10 MA coming through here. But yeah, at this point in time, we're pretty much back at the monthly open here. Not too great here, not too great. But at the end of the day, it is a higher low, and we do have a long way to go before we before we started validating any sort of lower highs here, and that's sat around 57. So yeah, we're a long way to go. But guys, we were all discussing this. I wasn't actually streaming online, but we were all probably contemplating. Look, we've never ever seen 6. It would be green candles for you guys, but 6 blue candles for me in a row on the monthly here. So that's 6 months of literally just clean progression. So we need this. We need what's happening here for it to be healthy, for us to have that next 6 months coming through, right? And guys, I'm still bullish on Bitcoin in the long term in terms of the 5-year targets. We're literally looking at insane gains to the top side, right? I was watching that the Bitcoin I don't know if it's called a summit. It was Bitcoin conference in Miami, right? And they were saying, comparing it to gold, right? Because that's obviously the most common thing to do at this point in time. They were saying, look, in the world, we're gonna continuously find gold continuously, right? And that's obviously going to fluctuate the price of gold. There's no more Bitcoin. There's none. We can't find any more. We can't make any more. Exactly. There's no more. So we know Bitcoin is, in the long run, it's going to do bits. It's going to do bits, guys. It's going to do bits. Let's get some requests here. Gitcoin here. That's the first request. Don't know if I'm going to be able to find this. Gitcoin to Tether. Oh, it's on Uniswap. I bet this is the shit coin. Not so bad. Let's say you're in an uptrend. It's not bad at all, really. You're invalidating these lower high points from this previous high. I would be looking at a target to get over. It would be this $20.42, and it's looking like you are potentially going to get there, right? First thing first, on a short-term target, I would be going off this previous candle body close here. I don't know if you can see that on my screen, right? Yeah, you can see that on the screen. You can see that far back. Yeah, brilliant stuff. So yeah, so that I would be going over that. I've obviously got my chat over you guys over that part of my OBS there, right? So yeah, I would be looking for that resistance at this candle body close here. That would be the target, and that's sat around that $17.62. But yeah, in terms of what you're actually doing here, you're setting continuous higher lows. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. I mean, it's pretty good actually. Pretty bullish indeed. It's one of the better charts that I'm seeing at this point in time, considering with what's happening in the market. Obviously, that insane pump when you opened, right? Open, that's just absolutely no. Sorry, open candle close around this down this point to the lower side here. Crazy stuff coming through here. So yeah, you have actually seen that flaccid momentum basically play out, and now you're looking at a nice potential juicy uptrend. I would be looking, if you are looking to go higher than this $19.98 zone, I would be looking at progression to the top side from there. If you can break this resistance, find support on there, potentially have some consolidation, because you do need it, right? You're seeing these quite big pumps to the upside. Obviously, I don't know the fundamentals on this coin, but in terms of the chart, it doesn't look too bad at all. Let me jump to what was next. AMP there. So the only thing about this list, I don't actually remember who these requests are for. AMP. I think you said it was actually listed on Coinbase yesterday, so that might be why I can't find it. No, it's got the Coinbase thing there, so I'll just go with that. Yeah, Coinbase yesterday. We obviously see the massive pump at open, and then, oh, that's wrong, the massive dump at open from there. Let me jump to the 15 minutes, if we can get any gauge from that. I would be looking, obviously this is, what's happening here is basically a validation of what's happened here, right? This insane open, you've just come and smashed it to the moon here. I would be crucially watching these levels of support coming through in terms of a bounce point. You've obviously got one here. The next one is going to be, I'd probably say, around there in terms of a nice bounce point coming through here. So yeah, I would be looking at a bounce from where you are now. Otherwise, you're going to see that continuation to the downside, and that's not good. That's not good at all. It reminds me of a bit of internet company protocol, I think it's called, ICP. When they opened, they were really high, and then obviously they've just progressed to the downside, continuously smashing through open. So yeah, I wouldn't be wanting to get through open here, because then you are going to be looking like your next target to the downside is going to be here. You want to see that reversal. But obviously this is obviously due to everyone buying it on Coinbase, as it was listed on Coinbase yesterday, right? So yeah, crazy stuff coming through here. Harmony won there for for Kyriel there. How many? One, 2, 2. Let me have a look. What's next? Ethereum. You are 6th place on the list there, Kyriel. Let me do Ethereum there. What even is a conference? It's a big meeting with loads of people, bro. And they all talk business. Like a business conference, right? So yeah, we've obviously got this ascending triangle coming through here for Ethereum. I mean, it's near enough a symmetrical triangle actually, considering considering it's not horizontal at the top here. It's actually slanted, so that does make it a symmetrical triangle. If it was horizontal, we would be no, that's the wrong one. If it was horizontal, we would be looking at an ascending triangle instead. But because it's slanted, it's coming down like that. We are looking at a symmetrical triangle playing out. Really, symmetrical triangle playing out. Really. And obviously we do have this this trap zone coming through here. As you can see, we're trapping in it pretty continuously. So I would be inclined to say, look, if we don't see a bounce point here, and there could be a potential short position down. It's not going to be very long because you're nearly at the end of this triangle on the 4-hourly here, and you would be looking at something along the lines of this. I mean, actually, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Obviously, depending on where we break here, you would be looking for around a 9% gain there for Ethereum if we were to dump down. But take into account, guys, we've got these lower highs to think about continuously. We've got another one playing out here, so you would be looking at, first things first, at least some sort of resistance sat at that 2,299 there. What's your favorite beer? My favorite beer. See, I was a big lager man, and I've just come into the old ale industry. I used to hate ale, but recently I've been drinking quite a bit of ale, so I'm just trying all the ales at the moment. So I don't really have a favorite at the moment, but I do like Corona. Corona's a nice lager for me. I think it's a lager. I'm pretty sure it's a lager with 2 limes, always 2 limes. Yeah, I do like Corona. But yeah, in terms of Ethereum right now, we are looking at progression to the downside. If we do lose this higher low point here, this is crucial. So yeah, crucial point to watch for starters on the 4-hourly time frame here would be if we find support on this horizontal. As you can see, we've got a little bit of support playing out in previous history, and we do see that progression to the upside from there. So we could be looking at a bounce to the upside from here. Ideally, that is what you want, because then you can basically make this higher low valid. If you lose this this horizontal level of support currently sat at 2,443, then yes, you are going to test the lower side of this price action, this lower side of this trap zone. AMP is a seriously good project. Okay, Cloud9, I'm going to do some research on that, bro, because I trust you. You've been on the stream for quite a while. Let me have a little look. AMP research. Yep, I'll do some research today on that, because I do trust you, Cloud9. You've been on the stream for quite a while now, bro. So yeah, in terms of Ethereum right now, yes, crucial point would be this 2,443 zone. As I said, if we do lose that, we are going to actually test this this upward sloping support line currently. As you can see, find a bit of support continuously from that. So yeah, we do need to think about, if we do break that, then the next target would be this. It would be firstly this horizontal sat around that 2,372. And yes, to be honest, you do have a lot of support. Looking at it, you've got a lot of support. You've got high lows being continuously set here, so it is looking, I'd say pretty bullish. But you need to, if you are going to see the progression to the upside, if you are going to see that bullish momentum play out here, finding all these levels of support, you need your target to come over this lower side of this symmetrical triangle playing out. You need your target, and you need to find a level of support there. And then after that, you can contemplate the idea of getting over this lower high, because that's what you need. You need the crucial confirmation. You need to invalidate this lower high, and then you're going to see the momentum switch to the upside. A bit of a W pattern playing out there, maybe even a double bottom coming through there. So yeah, definitely a few things to think about there, guys. But yeah, so yeah, your longer term target, I would say, would be this 2,614 zone. That'd be very nice for Green Goblin. I do remember you on the stream ages and ages ago, Green Goblin. You were literally like one of the first, and I haven't seen you return since. So it's very nice to see you back on the stream here, bro. Coin has been added to the list there, sir. So yeah, let me just evaluate. So yeah, in terms of Ethereum, I would be looking for the target to the top side would be that 2,600. I keep hearing about Smegmar's coin. It's all over social media. Yeah, I did. I tried to research that. It's just a dead coin, bro. I wouldn't be getting that anytime soon. Stay on the TA and the trading side of things. Not just trying to buy the next up and coming coin that's gonna 1,000x. What's your opinion in the near future? Okay, I'll look at Coin for you there, Green Goblin. And yeah, let me jump to the 1 hour for Ethereum here. Pretty much the same sort of scenario coming through. But yeah, a crucial point would be this finding the support, which we're currently continuously testing here at that 2,443. In terms of what's happening on the RSI, just did some mad stuff. We are looking at this downward sloping trend line coming through here. Obviously, we're finding resistance. Obviously, now it's at the lower side of the RSI in terms of the middle point around that 50 zone there. So now at the lower side. So now we are more likely to find a level of support on it, which would be very nice. As you can see, it's played out here. As you can see, it's played out here. So I would be crucially watching this zone if we are going to break to the top side in terms of the live price for Ethereum right now. If we are going to break to the top side, I would be looking to find a level of support on this 21 at least. That's the indication that I can find from that. That's going to be very nice indeed. So yeah, I would be watching this zone with beady eyes, as we like to say on this channel, guys, right? So yeah, cool stuff happening here on Ethereum. Let me jump to the next request on the chat. And it's MATIC. Guys, it is MATIC. Chill out, it's MATIC. Crazy stuff. Oh, God. I do make myself laugh too often, I think. Or just laugh at myself, which is, I guess, pretty sad, but I have fun, right? That's the main thing. In terms of what's happened with MATIC, as I've been saying in previous live streams, right? I stream every day in previous live streams, right? As you can see here, look, we pumped 230% near enough, 220%. So yeah, it was a crucial, insane pump for MATIC, and obviously we nearly set a previous, we nearly smashed the previous all-time high in the most crazy time for crypto that we've seen in the recent months, right? Crazy time for crypto. And MATIC was just going to the moon, near enough to Pluto. So we did see literally everyone got on board with MATIC there. Everyone saw a lot of promotion with MATIC because obviously when you see pumps like that and it's outperforming everything, it's going to get a lot of not in a sense fundamental support, but we're going to get a lot of free promotion from social media and word of mouth and all that stuff there, because people were making considerable gains, right? Considerable gains. I'm going to get rid of that there. Considerable gains coming through. And yeah, at this point in time, I hate to say it, guys, but MATIC does look bearish indeed. We're setting lower lows continuously. We're not. We flirted with the idea of breaking this this lower high here coming through here. Not lower lows, lower highs continuously coming through here. We did flirt with the idea of getting above it and seeing a trend reversal, but no, we actually saw the imminent correction of that. Pretty awful, actually. Pretty imminent correction of that in terms of downwards momentum. And we just continued down from there, right? And we are continuing down from there. It's not looking good at all. We're literally setting lower highs continuously. Flirt with the idea again of testing it, but no, seeing this rejection just playing out. It's the bears are here. The bears are here, and they're going to eat MATIC, right? That's all I'm going to say with that. Crucial point right now would be holding this zone. Very, I can't stress that enough. Very crucial for MATIC. If we don't hold this zone in terms of a level of support, we could be looking at a lovely level of a lovely short position for ourselves, which is good, which is always good because we could potentially make some money here. But with that being said, we do need to think about the actual price of MATIC, and it could even fall down to the next target in terms of that low point coming down here, which is just awful to say, right? Obviously, I do think we are going to find some resistance here on this volume weighted ATR band around that 96 cents there. But I wouldn't be surprised if we saw that 88 cents in the coming weeks or so for MATIC, and that's obviously it's gonna be pretty sad, right? It's gonna be pretty sad because obviously a lot of people were bullish on MATIC, and we had a lot going. But in terms of what's actually happening in the charts, it's just going down. We can't see any sort of recovery. We're seeing little uptrends coming through, but they're just not strong. They're pretty weak. And then the downtrends are just dominant. But yeah, in terms of a crucial point right now, it would be to hold this level of support. If we don't hold this level of support right now, it's just not looking good, right, guys? As I said, it's not looking good at all. Could be doing something like that instead. Maybe moving this trend line a bit to find maybe another level of support there. But yeah, at this point in time, it's not looking good, guys. If we are seeing a bit more consolidation around this zone and we do see it drop off, I would be looking for a short position after we leave this current wick, and that would be around that $1 and $1.27 there. So yeah, let me I'm gonna flag that for a potential trade for later. I think I need to start doing that, guys. I haven't really been doing that. I haven't been flagging my potential trades here, and then I literally finish up on the stream and I'm like, right, now to trade. I've already done a TA on everything, so like, I need to go back and look at everything. Yeah, so yeah, it's quite annoying. So I'm going to start flagging potential positions that I'm going to be looking for, and this is one definitely that you need to consider here if we do lose this crucial level of support. If we gain it, right? If we do gain it, it's still not great, right? It's still not great. I can see a potential test of this 21 moving average. That does correlate a little bit with this potential horizontal point coming down on this wick coming through here. So yeah, we would need a lot of momentum, a lot of reversal there for MATIC. But yeah, it's not looking good, as I was saying. Let's move away from MATIC here, guys. It's quite depressing indeed. It's flagged for a potential trade for later if we lose that zone. Doge is next on the list. I hate Doge, but it's next on my list, so I gotta do it. Gotta do it for you guys. You guys. I have noticed actually something with altcoins at the moment. A lot of them are actually going down, and Bitcoin is going up, and that's obviously, if you bring up the Bitcoin dominance here, the Bitcoin dominance is going up, it tends to mean people are selling their altcoins for Bitcoin, and that's obviously why a lot of the altcoins are dumping here. So yeah, definitely something to keep an eye on here, and vice versa. If the Bitcoin dominance is going down, people are selling their Bitcoin for the altcoins, and that's obviously pushing the altcoins up. So yeah, great thing to look at there, and that's calculated by TradingView itself, and that's BTC.D for your new guys out there. But yeah, it's not looking crazy, not looking too bad. I mean, it's looking bad for the altcoins, but not bad for Bitcoin really, because obviously we're finding a level of support on this 200 here, and look at the progression to the top side from there, right? Smashing through this this previous lower high that we're currently testing right now. Potential to find some resistance. So yeah, that is obviously going to pump the altcoins if we do find resistance there. But yeah, I would be watching this zone on the Bitcoin dominance here. But yeah, back to Dogecoin right now, and obviously as I was saying, it is dumping significantly with a lot of the alts here. Happy anniversary to Chester from Thick Boy Slow. Thank you very much. Does mean a lot. 1 month anniversary, guys. I have been going for a month now. Crazy stuff. And the growth that I've seen over the last month is all down to you guys, so I really do appreciate that. But yeah, let's get back to Doge right now. Back to Doge. Right now we are seeing lower highs getting basically created continuously to the downside here. Not looking good, I must say. But yeah, in terms of a bounce point, I would be looking at this zone here, pretty crucial zone. If you do bounce off this zone, you would be looking for the progression to the upside from here. Granted, we do have a few moving average coming down, which you are going to potentially see some sort of resistance from. But yeah, next target point to the upside here for Doge would be sat at around that 34 cent there. If you can't get that and you do lose the current point where you're at here, if you do lose this current point here, then it's not going to be very good. Hey, just you need to do something about the volume. It's a bit low. The major audience would face difficulty listening you. Oh, is it really that bad? People were saying about the volume earlier. Not earlier, yesterday. Maybe I should talk into it. It's probably a bit better like this, right? I'm back today. How you doing, my man, Chester? Nice to see you back on the stream there. Abby done there. Nice to see you. Maybe I should talk. Is this better for you, Vasu there? It's just very visually distracting. I guess I'm just going to have to get used to it, right? Or you could just turn your computer up, bro. Or your headphones or whatever it is. But yeah, so as you can see, I will try and talk closer into the mic there if it is going to be a problem for you there, because obviously that's a problem for me if it's a problem for you. So yeah, as I was saying here for Dogecoin, if we do lose this horizontal level, God, it's so distracting. This horizontal level of support coming through here, yeah, better now. Okay, interesting. This horizontal level of support currently here. If we do lose that, I would see a next target coming through of this potential bounce point. As you can see, we do find juicy levels of support coming through here. So we do need to take into account of this zone here. If we do, BNB and Neo, please, for Abu Done there. Let me jump you on the list there, bro. BNB and Neo. And we're probably about five requests away from that. So yeah, I'll jump onto that as soon as I can for you there, bro. But yeah, as you can see it, maybe I should try the mic like that. That's a bit better actually. For me, maybe that picks up better. We'll see. Yeah, as you can see here, if we do lose this this horizontal resistance point, as I said, we would be looking for that 31 cent there. Indeed, right? But yeah, it's crucial we don't actually come down to this level and invalidate this high low point that we've got coming through here from these zones coming through here. If we do invalidate this high low, then the next target would be this high low here as well, and that's sat at around that 28 cents there. But yeah, guys, remember, guys, it is Doge. If you are trading Doge, it's pretty easily manipulated. Someone does still own 23%, I'm pretty sure, and obviously we know Elon hasn't put out a tweet in a long time because he's getting a lot of hate at the moment, which is I'm not happy for his hate, but I'm happy that he's not tweeting about crypto, which is very nice to see indeed. So yeah, let me jump to that'll be your targets for Doge. Let me jump to T-Fuel, because I know you guys want to know about T-Fuel. That's next on the request there. T-Fuel. We know we've been seeing T-Fuel doing some madness recently, and yes, I did say we were looking at least some sort of correction from this top side here down to the previous all-time high. And look, we've just smashed through it to the downside. We have smashed through it to the downside. Hopefully we find a level of support here on this 4-hourly time frame. We're not even oversold here on the RSI, so we could have the potential to come. Okay, Fash, you're a bit deaf, I swear. But yeah, so we do have the potential to even come down, and that does correlate with this level of support playing out here around that 45 cents. So yes, I would be inclined to say we're looking for a bounce point there. As long as we don't lose this high low point here that we have continuously set, we've got a lot of support in terms of this uptrend coming up here for T-Fuel. As long as we don't lose this this high low point here, which is going to correlate with losing this level of support coming through. Vajji was drinking Kingfisher, apparently. Oh yeah, someone was asking me about beer earlier. I think I just missed it in the chat. We Indians prefer Kingfisher. Oh yes, oh yes, very very nice. I swear, isn't Cobra an Indian beer as well? I do like that beer. That's really nice. But yeah, I have that when I go for an Indian or something. But yeah, so as you can see here, I would be inclined to say let's not lose this zone here. Let's not lose this this high low, and that's obviously correlating with this zone here. If you do lose that, I would be expecting another target of this high low point here created, and that's sat at around that 36 cents and 60 around that sort of point there. But guys, come on, look, we've progressed to the upside for a long time. So what we're seeing now, that's absolutely fine. Do not panic. As long as you didn't buy the top, as I said, do not FOMO in at the top after we broke an all-time high. That's going to be awful. Yeah, this is going to be awful if we do. It is going to be awful if you guys FOMO'd in at the top. And I did say, look, be careful of getting in because we are looking at a swift rejection coming through because we have just broken an all-time high. At least it tested the previous all-time high, which we did come down and do. And we've seen the colossal dumpage from there. So yeah, my next target point to the downside would be this 45 cents. Hopefully we can get a bounce from there. But yeah, crucial point to watch there for Theta Fuel. Let me jump to VTHO. VTHO. Don't know anything about this coin. It looks pretty pump and dump from that dirty wick to the top side here right now. Let's get some history coming up here. Yeah, I mean it's not been doing so badly in terms of the bull market this year. It's actually been rising up with everyone else. But in terms of a recovery from the crypto crash that we saw there, it's not been very good at all, right? It's not been very good at all. D says be careful today and weekend, guys. Any bad news from the G7 conference, TA? TA will go out the window and the market will drop. I absolutely couldn't agree more with D there. Very, very intelligent words there, D. Intelligent words there, D. I don't know if we can actually watch the G7 summit. I don't think we can. I think it's all the NATO private stuff. But yeah, if they do release any announcements there, then it could have a serious effect on the crypto market, right? If one of the country goes, right, time to ban crypto, we are screwed. Absolutely screwed. So yeah, a few things to look out for there today in terms of the G7 market. So yeah, well done, Dan. Well done, D. I presume it's Dan. Well done, D, for educating everyone on there. Kidney's got to go. Nice to see you, Kidney, on the stream again. Nice to see you, Kidney, on the stream. But I will see you soon, bro. Thanks again for the support there. 31 likes, guys. That's absolutely amazing here. Absolutely amazing. Hi, Meta Chester. ETH and BCH, please. We did ETH at the start here, but I haven't done Bitcoin Cash. So I'll jump Bitcoin Cash on the list for you there. And I will do a little ×2 on the Ethereum on my pad there, just to see if we can get to that point if I do smash through these requests. And I don't see any more coming through there. It's SMGM, man. They've changed contracts, went from V2. Some pretty insane tokenomics with one of the red line, so it's V1. Not sure what you're on about, Chase, but I will definitely have a little look into that. I think you're probably in a conversation with someone else there. That's you, beers and beers on beers. I nearly actually had a beer on the stream this morning, just because it's my one month anniversary, and I was like, yeah, that'd be amazing. But no, I didn't do that. Back to crypto anyway. Back to crypto. I thought it's too early for a beer, right? Too early for a beer. Yeah. So at this point in time, this is looking pretty pump and dumpy, as I was saying here. Pretty good history coming through in terms of this uptrend, and that's why we're having this. When we had this crypto crash coming through here. We haven't really seen the biggest and best recovery in the world. Yes, we do have a few horizontals playing out here. We do have a descending triangle coming through here, and we did see that break to the upside pretty significantly. Let's jump to some smaller time frames and see how significant this pump was and when it happened. That's a 1 hour time frame. Yeah, it happened in the space of literally like 15 minutes. So yeah, for me, this is a bit too pump and dumpy, bit too manipulated in terms of percents for what we're seeing here. Let's do this. This is always fun doing this like that. It's literally looking at 84% gain to the top side here. So yeah, for me, that's a bit too pump and dump. So I would be very careful in terms of people manipulating this coin. As you can see, pretty easily done here. So yeah, let's just leave that where it is. Let's leave that where it is. Shots. Everybody. One. How many one? I think that is. Let's jump to one. I'm on the 15 minutes. Let's jump to the daily, right? Let's jump to the daily and make it a little bit more attractive to see here, guys. As we can see, we have pretty much broke this pretty crucial level of support coming through here and saw that progression to the downside. And yes, a little bit of a measure move completion coming through in terms of a short position. So well done. Well done to anyone who got involved with that there. But for me personally, I did not get involved with that. Let's jump to the 12-hour or the 4-hourly here. Let's jump to the 4-hourly, see what's going on. I do prefer the 4-hourly in terms of a TA. Let's get rid of some of these lines here. They're pretty. I need some space on my chart. It's too much going on. Let's get rid of the moving averages as well. Yeah. Now let's start drawing. And we do have this there's obviously this dominant trend line coming through here. Let's move that around in terms of finding a level of support on this zone here. Yes, unfortunately, we have lost this level of support here on this symmetrical triangle that's actually trying to play out here. Symmetrical triangle trying to play out here. Granted, it would have been very nice for a touch to the downside coming through here, but no, we didn't see that. Annoying indeed, I must say, guys. Annoying that we didn't see that, because that would have been, I like my attractive chart patterns, and we didn't see the full validation coming through here. That would have been very nice, but no, we didn't see that. So let's just move on. We are currently testing the lower side, the resistance point of this upward sloping resistance line currently, and we're correlating between this horizontal resistance point, obviously sat at this previous high low as well. So let's not invalidate that. Let's not invalidate that for starters. Let's see progression to the upside. Let's reclaim this this current resistance line and actually find a level of support on it, and then we can talk about the idea of testing this previous lower high at around that 9 cents there. If we can get to that zone around that 9 cents there, that's going to be ideal. If we can't, if we do see the resistance play out here, I would be looking for a target to bounce off. It would be at least this 7 cents there zone. But if we do lose that, then it's very, very bearish indeed, and I would be potentially looking at the next target for this candle body close on that serious dump from before. But yeah, let's bring up some moving averages. Yes, we do have the 21 coming through here in terms of a level of resistance that we do need to think about. Round of Coronas for everybody, says M15602 there. Round of Coronas for everybody. Yes, let's all drink Coronas. Very nice. Obviously, not if you're teetotal out here. Thanks. WRX dump was looking good yesterday. That's for Vodkanov there. I'm OG on the stream. That's the targets for Harmony 1 there if we are to lose this zone here, and that's at around that 8 cents. So yeah, let me jump to Siacoin there, or Siacoin or Siacoin, one of the two. Pretty dyslexic in terms of reading. I can trade, but I'm dyslexic as hell. Yeah. I'll always try, guys. MATIC for Akash there, back on the stream. Nice to see you back on the stream there, Akash. I can summarize MATIC quickly. Very, very quickly if I just jump off Siacoin quickly, because I have done MATIC, so I do know what is going on there. Just for a quick summary, crucial point would be holding this 133 zone. If we lose that zone there, the next target to the downside is that 127 in terms of this wick, in terms of a bounce point. If we do lose that, this zone here, we would be inclined for a little short position coming through, and it has been flagged here for a short position to watch if we do lose these sort of zones here. But yeah, it's looking very, very bearish indeed. I do see it going down from now. So yeah, that's pretty much MATIC summed up for you there. Let's jump back to Siacoin. Crucial point to watch would be where it is at now. That's the main point for MATIC. And granted, for MATIC, we did see that insane 228% pump there for MATIC. So yeah, we do need to take that into account in terms of a correctionary period that we are currently looking for. So yeah, definitely a few things to take into account for MATIC there in terms of the long-term price, because I do think we are going to have that continuation to the downside, right? No idea how Siacoin is pronounced. Me neither, bro. I just say what I see. Say what I see. Can be wrong sometimes. Snake Mars is going to be put up on billboards in New York Times Square for a week, and also going to be in the subways for 2 weeks on Monday. They changed contracts from V1 to V2 and are labeled SMGM now. Let me have a look at that. SMGM. I hope that's not one of the awful coins there. I've had enough Corona, thanks, from Kane. I'll have a nice glass of red. A nice glass of red. A nice glass of Merlot, actually. Or is it Chivas? I think it's Chivas. That's red as well. But yeah, in terms of Siacoin right now, we're looking at the symmetrical triangle play out from this insane crypto dump from before, right? So we do need to take that into account in terms of a level of support coming through here, right? If we are to see that dump to the downside, but at this point in time, it's looking pretty undecided, right? It's looking pretty undecided. The reason for that is because we've got this high low here. Granted, yes, we did invalidate this previous high low, but we have seen a nice healthy bounce point from here, and we are setting a new higher low in terms of the trend reversal right now in terms of the trend reversal right now for Siacoin here. Am I on the right chart? Yeah, Siacoin, yeah. Yeah, so at this point in time, in terms of a crucial level of a crucial level to hold would be these high low points here, sat at around that 16. So that 1 cent 60, and then after that we would be looking at a bounce point off that 1 cent and 57. If you lose these zones here, I'm inclined to say that you are going to come down and you are going to test these horizontal levels of support at that 15.49. So yeah, crucial you don't lose these zones here. If you do, that's your target. If you don't, and you find a nice reverse in the trend happening pretty imminently, you need to get over this lower high that you're talking through here, that you're looking to get through here, and that's sat at around the resistance point of around that $16.83. That's what I've been saying. Okay, good. Yeah, Coin, I think it is. But yeah, so yeah, that would be your target there. If you can get a nice level of support on there, then that's going to be ideal in terms of looking for the progression to the upside. But you've got the 200, you've got this pretty big downward sloping resistance line coming through. And as you can see, resistance is futile. The Viva La resistance off this line is pretty futile here, so I would be cautious trading this right now because it's pretty undecided on what it's going to do. But yeah, crucial points to watch would be these zones here, and that's sat at around that 16.12. But yeah, if you can see that progression to the upside and can see a break to the upside here, as we did see along this zone here, you can potentially find a lovely little bit of support along this trend line here. So if we can get a nice little bit of support along this trend line, your next target would be this lower high point here, sat at around this level of support, sat around that 17.38 for you there. I think that's for Greeny Goblin there. SMGM will hit $1 low coin supply. I see. Pretty nice. Interesting stuff there. I don't know if it's just a group of promoters on the stream here, just promoting that coin. But yeah, we'll see that soon. See a coin from Davaz. Yeah, see a coin. Yeah, okay, that works. Yeah, crucial point to watch here for see a coin would be that zone there, as just stated. In terms of the RSI here, we're pretty undecided. We're pretty central right now. So yeah, not that much going on, and we do have space to come to the downside before we get oversold here. So yeah, I'd watch that zone continuously, because if we do see that oversold point, you're going to see a potential bounce point at this horizontal point at this previous higher low coming through here. Thanks, bro. Not a problem at all. I think that's pretty much Coin summed up. Let me jump to the next request there, and that's BNB, Binance Coin. Very bullish on Binance Coin in the long term here. I would like to say that. Right now. Let me jump to the 12-hour and get a bit of a gauge on what's happening for the 12-hour. Can you do mana, please, Chester? Yep. Let me put that on the list there for you, sir. I think that's Decentraland. I think that's what it's called. That's for Vodkanov. Very cool name, as I was saying before. In terms of BNB right now, you can see we got a rising wedge. Oh, something in my throat. Oh. I think it was an oat from this morning's biscuit. Yeah, so as you can see, we do have a rising wedge coming through here on the 12-hourly here. So pretty dominant in terms of a chart pattern, as it is the 12-hourly here. So if we are going to see a move, it's going to be pretty significant indeed. As you can see to the downside, if that short trade is going to play out there, if we do lose this falling wedge in terms of a measure move to the downside here, it would be along the lines of this, right? So yeah, then we would be seeing literally a 25% drop for BNB there. And obviously, if that is going to happen, we need to look at that. I'm obviously correlating with the price of BNB, right? Definitely a few things to think about there. And we're at 35 likes, guys. That's absolutely amazing. Can I put a target in for 40 likes? Is that achievable? Are you guys good enough? Can you turn that thumbs up blue? That'd be amazing if you could. Obviously, it helps me out in terms of levels of support here. Really, in terms of levels of support and not resistance in terms of YouTube algorithms, right? Bullish on Crypto Chester, as a few of you guys saying there. But yeah, so cool. For BNB here on the 12-hour, let's jump to the 4-hourly and let's see what's going on here. Same sort of scenario playing out here. Same sort of chart patterns. I would be inclined to say there is a big resistance point coming down here in terms of a downward sloping resistance line to think about. And if we are looking for a bit of a symmetrical triangle to pattern playing out on the shorter term time frames here, it would be looking something along the lines of this. And because we are at the end, we are at the called up point in terms of the end point of this symmetrical triangle playing out on the short term, we would be looking at a bit of a smaller measure move, which could indicate a trap on the big could you look at some NFT coins? I can potentially look at some NFT coins. I've been meaning to do some really big research on that. Let me write NFT coins, and I'll have a look at some of them. I know TLM. I know I hold an up and coming NFT coin. Can't really remember the name though. I know I did some research on it, and everything looked good. He's like the best friend. He's like best friends with the Binance owner and stuff. So yeah, some very good stuff there. But I don't actually remember the coin off the top of my head, which kind of sucks. Let me write those requests down, and I'll see if I can find some of those charts on TradingView for you there. That's you. If I had more thumbs up, K Lingfelter would be putting more thumbs up. Ever so thankful for that, bro. 36 likes. Absolutely amazing stuff, guys. But yeah, as you can see here, we do have a symmetrical triangle playing out on the 1 hourly here for BNB. So in terms of targets right now, I would be looking one for this lower high to basically smash through. If we can get through that, find a nice level of support on the 55. Then you've got a nice horizontal level of resistance at 363 there. If you can get to the top side here, potential little long position we could be looking for would be obviously looking along the lines of this in terms of a measure move. If we did see that this trend play out to the top side here, NFT marketplace, interesting. So yeah, we would be seeing that, and it does correlate pretty well with a nice level of horizontal resistance coming through here at 379. So yeah, I would be watching watching that for a breakout here on the 1 hourly here, and I think it's going to claim. I think it's going to claim my potential trade of the day, potential trade for the day. So let me flag that up there because that's looking pretty juicy on all the time frames coming through here. In terms of breakage coming through here, but yeah, in terms of what's happening on the RSI right now, if we do break to the downside, it's likely, and we do have this downward sloping resistance point from this zone here. And now it's obviously acting as support as we flip to the lower side of the RSI here. So let's take that into account. If we do see a dump to the downside, that could initiate a completion of the measure move coming to the downside here, potentially looking something along the lines of this before we see a bounce point here. Coming down on the RSI, bounce point in terms of a level of support down here, or we see the progression to the upside, because obviously we're still central on the RSI here, so we're not actually inclined to even come down to this zone, but just watch this zone if we do see that dip in the price, if we do see us lose this symmetrical triangle here, because yes, that is a potential position to be thinking about. So yeah, good one to watch today for a nice little swing there for BNB, and like 7% to the downside, and we'll be looking to the upside in terms of a measure move here. We could be looking for a little 3.9% there. And also, if we do break this downward sloping resistance line currently, we are looking for significant progression from there, because if we do get to this zone, we're invalidating this this lower high here. So our next target for that would be that 403. So yeah, interesting stuff here for BNB to look out for on the hourly, on the 4 hourly. Yeah, a lot going on, right? There's a lot going on for BNB, and that's why I've flagged it up for the day, right? Flagged it up for the day. Let me have a look at Neo. Let's look at Neo. Neo, the red pill or the blue pill? Guys, I'm going to go for a short break in a minute here. Drinking too much H2O and too much tea this morning, I think. I'll just hit an hour mark. Very cool stuff. Oh, but isn't water seriously underrated, especially when you're talking so much? As you can see here for Neo, unfortunately, yes, we did invalidate this this higher low point coming up from this lower low candle body close from before, and obviously that wick, that lower low point of that crypto crash. But with that being said, I'm gonna try and stay as close to the mic. I think I drift off like this quite a bit, so I need to stay as close to the mic as possible. But yeah, so as you can see, we have invalidated this this high low point coming through here, and we have set a new low point in terms of this downtrend, right? Not good, but at the end of the day, it is still a higher low compared to this previous lower low point on this insane crash, right? So yes, we have seen a nice bounce point from there, but it is an indication that we are seeing a continuation. This is why it just confuses my eyes if I've got the mic in front of it. I can't draw properly. Yes, this is why we do see that. We are potentially going to see some sort of continuation to the downside, potentially looking like this. I wouldn't say imminent dumps. But I would say be prepared for at least some sort of test of the lower side of this falling channel that we've got coming through here. And as you can see, we have seen this trend reversal. We have seen these another lower high being set here. So that is basically another indication that we are going to see that progression to the downside. So yeah, downwards target for me in terms of bearish for Neo right now, it would be sat out around that 45.92. For me personally, it's not enough to put in a short position there, because I do like to trade chart patterns primarily, and not always just horizontals. But yeah, I do like to trade my chart patterns. I do find I get a nice good amount of swings from there, and I have the most success trading them, right? Because obviously you can break and you can lose a lot of horizontals and supports a lot more easy than chart patterns that I've found, in my opinion, right? So yeah, potentially guys, potential position for a short there, but for me, I wouldn't just be jumping in like that. You are central on the RSI as well, so that's not an indication that we can use there. Pretty annoying. Let's have a little look at the MACD, see if there's anything going on there. We are near enough that that bearish crossover, which I guess is good for in terms of a short position. Start dragging that stuff around my watch list there. Did I just change my chart? No, I didn't. So yeah, it's not looking so bad, because you are looking for that bearish crossover coming through. Obviously, very low point coming through here, and a big horizontal coming through here on the MACD to take into consideration, and that's around that zone there. So if we are going to see a downtrend play out here, we are going to be looking at coming down to bounce off this point here, and looking at something along the lines of that for a downtrend. So yeah, I would be watching the MACD as well here for that bearish crossover for Neo to come down and test the lower side of this this price channel, and to dodge those bullets, as we know Neo does. Like the stream from 2 other accounts. Thanks, bro. Thanks, bro. It means a lot. God, this chat is going crazy. Has a Discord community of over 2,000 and is 6 on social media active. Community holder for to BNB and less than 7K holders. Not trying to push it on you at all. Chase, I must say, you keep going on about this, and it does seem like you were trying to push it. It does seem like you're trying to push it. I have got it written down here, so I'm going to be jumping to that in 3 coins time. If it does have a nice chart there to look at, I'll do a nice TA for you there, sir. I will from another account too. Cheers, guys. Getting those likes in. Can we hit those 40 likes there? That'd be absolutely amazing for the 1 month anniversary stream. Very, very cool stuff indeed. Really, really appreciate all you guys there. So that's Neo done. Let's do Bitcoin Cash. Bitcoin Cash. Money. Cash. And how's your is it Friday? Yeah, how's your Friday morning going, guys? Let me know in the chat. Always good to see. And then in a second, I will go for a break, and then after that, we'll do a nice little vote on what we think BTC is going to do, because it's been pretty stagnant since I started the stream, right? Pretty stagnant indeed. Not really seeing insane gains to the upside. As I started the stream, we did see a bit of gain, and then we've just seen this consolidatory period here. So yeah, we'll do some voting on Bitcoin in a minute. 39 likes there. Thank you from Vasu there. I see you're very active in the Telegram there. Telegram link is in the description, guys, if you ever want to join that. We actually started it yesterday. Last time I checked, there was 10 members, but I did see an influx of people joining it earlier, which was very, very cool to see indeed. And yeah, we'll be putting in trade ideas, building a crypto chest community in there, guys, right? So yeah, in terms of the 4-hourly chart here, we do obviously have this pretty big downwards sloping resistance line coming through here. Maybe I'll move the mic up. Downwards sloping resistance line coming through here. That we do need to look at in terms of finding resistance if we are going to break to the top side here. But at this point in time, I hate to say it, I am looking pretty bearish in terms of these higher lows. Sorry, these lower highs coming through here. Get rid of the moving averages for now. In terms of these lower highs coming through here, looking pretty bearish indeed. I would be happy if we came up and tested this zone. If we can get a break, ideal. If not, this kidney is not addicted to alcohol. But Chester's live streams. I thought Kidney went. He's back. Kidney is back. These different sets of indicators for bullish and bearish sideways trends. Yes, I do. Mr. King Leng Felter. I do a few on there. In terms of our bear market coming through, we do have this rounded blue box zone indicator here, and that's obviously we're going to be shorting every time we lose one of these zones here and taking profit at all these lines here. And that's basically how I'm going to be trading this bear market coming through. And in terms of altcoins coming through, I will just be trading it as normal in terms of chart patterns and stuff like that. In terms of horizontals and supports coming through it, yeah, in terms of horizontals in general. And then also, with that being said, I will just be hodling. I'll just be hodling a lot. Hodling a lot of altcoins, because in my opinion, right, I don't think we are actually the human race. I don't think the human race is ready for all this blockchain technology in terms of businesses actually accepting it, because I think the businesses are pretty scared on what actually the government's going to say, because the governments have actually been pretty quiet about what's going on. So we're waiting for a few more lines of confirmation before businesses actually start to adopt it, right? And when they start to adopt it, that's when we're going to be jumping back up into that nice juicy bull market there. But in the meantime, for me, it's just a big accumulation zone all the way down. And then when we do see that reversal in the long term, literally any profits I'm going to be making from trading, I'm literally just going to be buying crypto with, just holding it. And then when we see that bottom, when we see that reversal, we're just going to get absolutely filthy rich and all buy McLarens. That's just how it's going to go. It's just how it's going to go, guys. we're still seriously early to the game. That's what you got to remember here. Still seriously early. I'm just uploading some office work. Got back for that as it uploads here for another 2 minutes. Appreciate you jumping back on the stream there, bro. It really doesn't mean a lot. Yeah, Bitcoin Cash. Let's jump to that. As you can see, we do have this symmetrical triangle playing out here, finding a nice level of support in terms of this horizontal coming through here, setting another lower high, which is good. As I said, I am pretty bearish on this, but it is all in undecisive period right now, because if we do lose this zone and invalidate this higher low, then I can see us coming down and testing this zone. But yeah, this is a crucial point right now. If we do break to the top side and find a nice test of this zone here and start invalidating this lower high, then it's going to be very good. We are going to be looking a bit more bullish, but at this point in time, looking pretty bearish. As you can see, downtrend coming through, higher lows being invalidated here. So yeah, looking pretty bearish indeed. I wouldn't be seeing insane high things happening for Bitcoin Cash at this point in time. Let me jump some moving averages in there and see what we've got coming through. As you can see here, we do have this 21 moving average coming through here. So yeah, that's obviously potentially going to act as a level of resistance, as we've seen here multiple times. So we do need to take that into account, that this 21 actually does act as pretty big resistance here. So we could see a rejection coming off there. So yeah, that's another thing to think about there. And in terms of the RSI, we're pretty central, not a lot going on. So that is room for a swift rejection coming through to that oversold point. But yeah, that's an inclination that we are going to bounce off this zone again if we do get to that oversold point on the RSI there. Whew, that's Bitcoin Cash for you guys. Bitcoin Cash. Let me jump to SMGM, the one that everyone's been talking about. SMGM. Let's have a little look at that. No symbols match your criteria. Am I shocked? No, I'm not. yeah, that's obviously that guy obviously just promoting it. There's obviously nothing on TradingView there in terms of a chart, so I can't do a TA on it. If you want to do fundamental research on it, do fundamental research on it. But for me, it doesn't look good. Hey Chester, were you in a loss when the market crashed? If yes, how much percentage? I was actually pretty lucky. I sold quite a lot at the top. Sold quite a lot at the top. But yeah, at this point in time, I did actually hold on my ADA. Had some BNB. A few things going through there. I had Solana. I showed you my shopping list yesterday that I do hold: MATIC, Rune, Luna, Sol, eGold, KSM, AR, Uni, GRT, BTC, ETH, ADA, BNB, and Link. Very bullish on all of them in terms of the long term, so I will just be accumulating them continuously. Hi, I'm 16 years old. I'm minor, but I can buy cryptocurrencies. I guess. Is it classed as gambling? Because then you wouldn't be allowed. But SMGM. Yeah, SMGM is a big no-go. No chart. No buy. Simple as that. Yeah, you're 16 years old. If I was 16 again, back in my day, no, I would be saying to you straight up, look, study your absolute arse off. If you want to learn trading, this is the best time for you to get into it. Just study. Learn how to trade a bear market if we are going into a bear market, and you're in the crucial time in terms of your brain development. So if you can hammer chart analysis into that, technical analysis into your brain at that point, you're going to be seriously successful by the age of 20, right? That's just facts. So I would be putting all of your time and money, well, not money, probably don't have a lot of money being at 16 years old, but I would be putting all your time into actually just learning. I don't think you spelled SMGM right. Should I try it? Should I try it again for you, Chase there? But yeah, if I was 16 again, I would be dumping all of my time into trading. Not so much trading in general, but look, bro, not good. Yeah, if I was 16, I would be on PooCoin. I'm not doing it on PooCoin, bro. It's on PooCoin for a reason, right? But yeah, I'm gonna go for a break now, guys. Just a quick 2-minute break. You know, I'm pretty quick with my 2-minute breaks here. So yeah, we'll be back shortly, and after that, I will be jumping on to Decentraland there, Mana, and then I'll be looking at some NFTs for you guys. NFT potential charts to think about, and we know how mainstream the NFT market is going, and it is going to go. Even if we are in a bear market, the NFT market still will thrive. But yeah, I'll be back after the break, guys. Peace, and I'll see you in a minute. Big mistake there. Forgot to turn my mic back on. Brilliant. Well done, me. Thanks, guys, for jumping in and letting me know that as soon as possible. That's the first time I've done that with a few people here. So yeah, not good. Lost 5 viewers for that. Great stuff. Can't hear you, Chester. Yes, guys. Hopefully I'm back now. Sorry about that. Very annoying. Bit dead there. But yeah, nice to see you all guys supporting me there and smashing it in the comments there. Very cool stuff there. So let's start again, right? Let's start again. Let's go back. Welcome back from the break, guys. Little 2-minute break there. Yeah, so apologies for the no audio there. Let's start again. This is the part of the show where we do a little bit of voting, guys. We're going to do a bit of voting in the chat there. So yeah, as I was saying here, we do have this this falling price channel to think about on the hourly chart here. And as I was saying here, if we do see that break to the upside, we're going to be looking at Boomer, El Clasico. If we do see that progression to the upside, believe it or not, I actually did like 25 minutes of stream on YouTube before, and my mic was off the whole time. It'd be funny if you got to turn it off. Yeah, wouldn't it? You'd hear me like come off the stream like, oh God, so tired. No, I'm joking. But yeah, as you can see here, we are looking for that potential progression to the upside. So guys, this is going to be the voting part of the show. If you do think we are going to progress and we are going to smash through the top side of this channel here, smash through the top side of this channel and see that progression for Bitcoin, clearing that 38K zone, potentially tapping this horizontal, I want to see a nice 1 in the chat. If you think we're going to see a swift rejection coming through here and we're going to come down and we're going to see the lower side of this channel, seeing that 35K, 6,078 horizontal target get hit, I want to see a big 2 in the chat, okay? So 1 for up, 2 for down, and we'll see the narrative on what you guys are all thinking there. Very interesting stuff there. So yeah, if you think it's going to go up, press that 1. So we're doing a nice little 1 on the chart here, and then a nice little 2 if you think we're going to go down. And we'll see what you guys are thinking, right? We'll see what you guys are thinking. While you guys are doing that, because I know the chat is slightly lagged, I'm going to be jumping to Mana for Decentraland there. I think it's Decentraland. I think it is. Mana? Yeah, Decentraland. Here we go. Yeah, I was right. We do have a 2 in the chat from Vaz, basically saying, yes, he thinks we are going to go down and see the lower side get tested here. And we do have quite a lot of support coming through here to the lower side here. So yeah, that's I wouldn't say that's a bad call, but I would be crucially watching this zone here. Cloud9 says we're going to come down through. Dig in, brother. Possession, yes. Up. 1 from 15602. 1 and wish 2. So Joe thinks it is going to go up, and he wishes that it goes down, probably to accumulate, right? But yeah, if we do go up here, we are going to be looking at a potential trade position, and it is going to be looking in terms of a long position, around a 4% gain there. Not too bad. Good thing to watch. And also, we are taking a lovely, juicy point of profit here at this horizontal resistance point at that $2.89. What else have we got going on in the chat? We got 1. A lot of people are saying 1, 2. It's all on G7. Yes, it is all on the G7 A cash there. But don't be surprised if they don't say anything about it, right? If they don't say anything about it, or they just talk about it and go, you know what? We'll let them do their thing for a little bit longer and not give them any information on what we're going to be announcing. I wouldn't be surprised if they did that, to be honest. So I wouldn't be resting all my information on that. Jay says 1. Killtrill says 1. Interesting stuff, guys. So the narrative, I do think, is that we are going to break to the upside, right? So that's the sentiment in the air right now. You are thinking we are going to break to the upside here, which is quite interesting, right? It's very interesting indeed. In my opinion right now, let me do a little TA on what I think could potentially happen. Granted, we do need to watch this zone pretty crucially. We have seen quite a bit of resistance from this point here. Let's jump some moving averages in, and we will see what's going good from there. Now, right now, as I was saying, we do need to watch this zone crucially. Kane says 1, 2, and then 3. And then 3 is 3 the continuation? What's happening here for Kane? Yeah, so I would be watching this zone pretty crucially here. But yeah, if we were going to dump down, a few of you were saying too, D says up to 40K, then bad news from G7, back down to 35. That's pretty achievable, I'd say. Pretty achievable around that 40K zone. We do have the volume weighted ATR band acting as a pretty big level of resistance, and also we do have this previous lower high to think about as well in terms of resistance. So I think we're a little bit off in terms of getting there today, D. But it's a good insight, bro. It's a good insight. But yeah, in terms of falling down, I would be saying, look, we got pretty big moving averages coming here, acting as a lot of levels of support. But yeah, if the G7 does do some madness here, we are likely to come down and test the lower side of this zone, right? Head and shoulders. Yeah, I mean, near enough. I mean, kind of. Maybe a mini one coming through there. See if I can get that drawn for you there, sir. Sir. That's the wrong thing on the chart. Where's that? Head and shoulders. There we go. Yep. Losing it. Losing it. We say what? Left shoulder, right shoulder, head, right shoulder. Potentially something like that, maybe. Potentially something like that, maybe. We did see quite a big head and shoulders pattern play out the other day, right? And it was this big juicy one coming through here, right? So yeah, quite cool stuff happening there. So I would be inclined to say the next one that is going to happen is probably not going to play out coming through there. Head and shoulders will break the neckline. We'll break the neckline, and probably the neckline is coming up around this zone here, if I'm correct in saying that for JP Ramirez there, JP Ramirez. Very, very cool insight there, guys. Yeah, so the narrative was that you do think that we are going to go up. Interesting stuff, guys. Let's just see over the next hour or so, see what happens with Bitcoin, whether we are going to come up and test this crucial zone, which if I move it down to the candle body closes, right, we can actually see us flirting with the idea of getting over it now, right? So yeah, crucial time here for the old Bitcoin. I want to stop. I want to shop, waiting for a long time now. I want to shop. Been waiting for a long time. Good shampoo shape. Interesting comments here, guys. Very interesting comments here. He'll come back to Coins Research. You guys should join his Telegram. Yeah, I will be jumping to some coin requests now. We were on Decentraland just a minute ago. I didn't quite get to that because of all the voting that started happening there, which was probably down to me, right? So let me delete some horizontals coming through here, and let's do a little tier on Decentraland. And guys, I'm actually near enough out of requests. I'm near enough out of requests. So if you guys want to smash some requests in the chat, I will add them to my list and I will go through them. I have already done Ethereum, MATIC, Dogecoin, T-Fuel, One, SIA, BNB, Neo, Bitcoin Cash, and Decentraland here. So yeah, if you guys want to, give me some advice on buying alts, BTC, and Ethereum, bro. I can't really give you advice on buying because that's technically financial advice, and I can't be doing that. But I can give you a TA, and then you can do your own research on potentially buying some. So if I just say, if I'm not going to get any requests in the chat, I will just be doing probably the top 5 cryptos there. So let's be BTC, Ethereum, BNB, Doge, and XRP there, and probably ADA and DOT as well there, right? So yeah, a few things to consider there when I'm be doing that TA, potentially for yourself there. Vazu. KSM for Neolesh. Neolesh, I noticed you're quite bullish on KSM. You are quite bullish on KSM, and I have noticed that, and DOT there, and SKL for, I think the chat is definitely lagged here. But yeah, ADA for J. ADA for J. Let me get these down. DOT there for Neolesh, absolute OG in the chat, Neolesh. Theta for JP there. Theta. Brilliant, guys. Just giving me loads and loads of content. Smashing these requests coming through. Bit of cake coming through. Lovely to see. Lovely to see here. Bit of cake coming through. ADA school. Yep, Theta. Very, very cool, guys. Can you look at Rune as well? I will jump to Rune as well. Yeah, I've got a nice juicy list to get through now. That's around six altcoins there to get through. How is Doge TA looking? I did a little bit on that, so I can probably jump to that briefly for you there, Jay. And Theta continuously there. So let me do a little bit on Doge quick. As I was saying, it is crucial that we don't lose this level of support coming through at around this 32 cents and 14 there. If we do lose that, I can see Doge progressing to the downside and coming down to this upward sloping support line, sat at around that 31 cents there. We got EOS in the chat there from EOS from Janor Hakin, I think that's how you say it, maybe. EOS, and then XRP to look at as well. And then ICP explain, please, from Kidney Man. I will do a little bit of an explanation for ICP there, because I know quite a few people bought into that, and they're just getting wrecked right now, which really does suck, I hate to say. But yeah, guys, thank you very much for that request list. I now have literally 9 altcoins to get through. Very, very good stuff indeed. But yeah, guys, I will be asking your opinions on this as well, to keep that chat flowing. So yeah, do you guys think we're going to break this zone for Doge here? Do you think we're going to break this zone? And if you do think we're going to break this zone, do you think, because obviously this is a pretty heavy downtrend, and we've got this this lower high being set continuously here, are we going to see that progression to the downside? Are we going to see this horizontal level of support break? For me personally, yes, I do think we are, and then we are going to come down and test this 31 cent zone. Hopefully, have a bounce from there. For all you Doge Army guys out there, hopefully you do want to bounce at this point. If you do lose this level of support here, your next target would be this dirty wick to the downside, this Grand Canyon cliff wick down here, and that's sat at around that 29 cents and 57 there. Smash that like button, says Jay. We are currently on 46 likes, so we put a like target for 50. That'd be absolutely amazing. Done with Doge now. Let me jump to KSM there for Neolesh. Absolute OG in the chat there, Neelesh. As you can see here, we do have a rising wedge coming through for KSM. We do have a rising wedge coming through for KSM. And guys, we have seen over the last few days or so, KSM has been doing bits. It's been doing bits. It's been smashing targets to the upside, smashing higher highs in terms of this uptrend coming through. Very, very nice indeed. High lows being set just continuously. Really, really, really good stuff from KSM. Levelly supporting this level of support. Supporting this level of support, like bouncing off it, crucially, very good indeed. So we do know if we do come down to this point at all in the future, we know we do have a very, very good bounce point coming through there. That would be absolutely amazing if we can bounce off this point. If we do lose that, then the next target to the downside would be around this zone here, around that 359. But as I was saying there, look at it. We're pretty bullish indeed. It's looking very, very good indeed. Yes, we did see a bit of a top out coming through here in terms of a rejection. But guys, come on, look at this. Look at this pump coming through here. We do need that validation. This is healthy. This is healthy. When we're seeing a pump like so, let's do some percents on that from that low point to that high point there. Literally a 56% pump over the course of a few days or so. So we do need to actually have some sort of reversal. At least currently that reversal is sitting at around 15%. So yeah, not even so bad there. Probably 14%, just under 15% there. So yeah, very, very interesting stuff there. If we do see a bounce point, it is going to be around now off this 21 moving average, or it's going to be off this grey box zone that we've got coming through here. And as you can see here, we do have quite a lot of resistance playing out from that zone there. So it's crucial. It's crucial that we find a level of support coming on here. If we find a level of support here, we could be looking at progression to the upside, and then the targets from there would be short-term target would be these horizontal levels of resistance currently at that 476 and then the 480 there. But yeah, crucial point would be to get over this previous lower high that we've set on this continuous downtrend which we're looking at currently. Let's jump to the 15 minutes, see if we can get any gauge of what's really happening right now. See if we're seeing any sort of reversal in the trend. Not so much. We're not seeing any sort of reversal in the trend right now because we are seeing these lower lows in a sense being continuously set here. So yeah, we are seeing this continuation to the downside, and that's why I'd be inclined to say we are going to see some resistance off this point. Hopefully we don't lose these levels of support which we've currently just smashed through. If we do on the short-term time frame, as I said, bounce point crucially would be that 444. If we lose that, not good at all. But yeah, not too bad for KSM in terms of the long term here. Looking pretty bullish indeed. Nice to see you back on the stream there, Boris. I do recognize you from a previous stream there. So yeah, nice to see you back on the stream there, guys. 49 likes. Amazing, guys. Can we hit that 50 like target? Can we smash that? That'd be amazing if we could. Does the thumbs up turn blue when you click it? It's a good question. It's a good question. Does it? Let's do ADA there. ADA, baby. Very bullish on ADA. If you haven't done your ADA research, I would be looking to do some on YouTube, and it's called Cardano Africa. Great video going on there. I do think we are a few years away from seeing the progression to the upside significantly. And when I say progression to the upside significantly, I do mean significant progression to the upside. I'm talking like a $30 ADA in obviously like maybe 5 years or so. But yeah, very bullish on ADA in terms of the long term. And for me, every time we're dumping here, it's a big accumulation zone continuously for ADA. Even throughout the whole bear market, I will be accumulating ADA with all my might, because I'm very, very bullish in terms of the long term for ADA. But I do think we are quite a little bit way off, right? Now, in terms of what's happening in terms of TA, we are looking, hello, my good sir, says Alexandru. That's probably like number 4 time on the stream there. 51 likes, smashed it, guys. Thank you ever so much, guys. Really, really cool. Very, very interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. Thank you ever so much for 51 likes. Really, really does mean the world. And yes, it is the one month anniversary stream of mine. I've only been going a month here, guys, so I really, really do appreciate all your support. I wouldn't have even dreamed of 50 likes like a few weeks ago, right? So yeah, I really do appreciate all your support. Massively, massively appreciate it, guys. Can you do ADA and ET? ET found home. I will have a look at ET, but I think you might mean Ethereum there. So yeah, we'll definitely look at that. I'm doing ADA at this current point, bro. At this current point, we have actually lost this ascending triangle to the upside here. We have actually lost it, unfortunately, and we are currently setting lower highs continuously in terms of this downtrend, right? Like a lot of the charts here, I'm reflecting on this Bitcoin dominance. If the Bitcoin dominance is going up, we are looking at people selling their alts for Bitcoin, and that's why the dominance is going up, and that's why we're seeing quite a bit of a dump coming through on the altcoins coming through here. So yes, Hamilton sent me, is the Bitcoin Beats raid coming through from hello there, Donna, nice to see you on the stream. I bought 2K ADA at $1.50, so hopefully by the end of the year should be okay. Yeah, hopefully by the end of the year should be okay. I mean, it's a great accumulation point, I would say, at this zone, but if you do lose this trap zone which you're currently in for ADA to Ethereum, I'm sorry, VeChain go up or down 5 cents. I will add VeChain to my list there. I have got a pretty big list here. I'm doing ADA, DOT, Theta, Cake, Rune, ESOS, and then XRP, then Ethereum, then ICP, and then VET. Right. So yeah, quite a lot to get through here, guys. But yeah, I will be. I'm saying ADA Ethereum chart to compare. Ah, yes, right. Let me jump to that. So I thought you were jumping in 2 requests there, JP. So let me do ADA to Ethereum. I'll jump to that in a sec, right? Because we are on ADA, and otherwise I'm going to be glazing past it in a minute, right? So yeah, at this point in time, we're on a trap zone for ADA. Target point to the upside if we do continuously set a candle close for this higher low point here on this 4 hourly. We can jump down to the smaller time frame and see that we are potentially looking at some sort of reversal in terms of buying momentum. I would be looking at a short-term target to get over this lower high point here, and that's sat at around that $1.53. If we can get over that, next level of support is sat at around that $1.54. Granted, if we do see some resistance from there, I would be inclined to say, look, we are setting lower lows continuously here, so it's not out. We're not out the neck of the woods, out the woods of the neck, to see a bounce point here at that $1.48 on that trap zone trend line there. So yeah, interesting stuff there for ADA. Let me jump to ADA Ethereum for JP there. ADA Ethereum, it's not so hot. I mean, it's not so bad. You are setting higher lows continuously here in terms of this trend reversal you've just seen right now. That's wrong. In terms of the trend reversal that you've just seen right now. Mouse, can you work? Yeah, you have seen a high low be set here, which is pretty good indeed. You did invalidate this this lower high point, which isn't so bad, because that obviously means you are seeing a momentum to the upside. So yeah, in terms of the short term right now for the hourly, I would be bullish on this. I would be looking at a target to actually smash this previous lower high point here. If you are looking for the progression to the upside here, that would be around that 62735 there. Then after that, you've obviously got these key horizontal levels of resistance to think about as well there, right? In terms of a level of support, let's jump to the 4 hourly here and see what we can gauge from that. Bitcoin dominance is back. Yes, it is back, and it's up, and it's here to stay. So yeah, let me get rid of that notification. So yeah, as you can see here, we do have a pretty dominant support line coming through here that we are currently testing. If we are to lose that, as I was saying, I would be saying us to come down to this zone here in terms of the previous high low that we did set here, and that's at around 6.1 there. So yeah, definitely something to consider there. If we are to lose this zone, I would be watching this zone with your beady eyes and see if we do get a bounce point off that zone. If we don't, then after that we would be looking a bit bearish indeed, setting these lower highs continuously, and then we would be looking to come down to this bounce point here. Hopefully we can get a nice bounce off that point. But at this point in time, as I said, it does look pretty bullish on the hourly in terms of progression to the upside, right? So yeah, hold that. Smash like, you girthy thick boys, says Bitcoin Beats. Shout out to Bitcoin Beats in the chat there. The big bro has come and rolled through. Let's jump to Dot. There. I'm not sure who the request was. Staggering your streams with Hamilton could be great. The problem is we had this chat in my community group on Telegram yesterday actually. The problem is it's pretty crucial that the streaming times in the morning, right? So he starts at 8, I start at 9, around that time I think that he starts, and yeah, it's pretty crucial that we both stream in the morning, because that's where we get a lot of new audience. So a lot more people are actually on YouTube in the morning and also in the evening, right? So it's pretty hard for us to stagger our streams throughout the day. Maybe in the future we're definitely going to be doing joint streams and stuff. I can say that for a fact. But yeah, at this point in time, we do need to work on getting. Well, for me personally, to work on my channel and grow it. But yeah, 1 month anniversary today. Amazing stuff. But yeah, as you can see here, we do have a rising price channel here for Dot. Not looking so bad, as you did hold this this higher low point coming through here, and you did set another higher low coming through here, and see that swift trend reversal. And yeah, in terms of what's happening, in terms of obviously the Bitcoin dominance is up, as we were discussing earlier. The Bitcoin dominance is up, and obviously that's bringing the altcoins down, right? But Dot, out of all of them, it has come down, but it's in a bit of a consolidation, and we're starting to see a reversal in the trend, which is nice to see it performing differently to a lot of the other altcoins out there, where we're just seeing that downwards progression. For example, a bit of Doge coming through there, right? So yeah, I would be saying we are looking for a nice consolidation period here and looking for that progression to the upside. If we're going to be continuously setting these higher low points coming up here, that's going to be very, very good indeed. But yeah, crucial point, if we are going to see that swing up, if we are going to see this consolidation actually get valid and push us back up, I would be looking for a target point of this zone here around that $24.37. That would be absolutely amazing. Because if we can get to that zone, it's going to be looking like we could be looking at progression to the top side from there, smashing through these lower highs, and then for Dot, we'll be looking at coming to the top side and testing these insane lower high points from these insane crashes coming through here. And as I've been stressing about recently, we do have quite a bit of resistance coming through here, as you can see from these horizontals. So yeah, crucial points to watch here for the longer term would be this $27, 28, and 30 zone, well, 29, 29, 35 for key points of resistance coming through here. And also we do have this 200 moving average coming through as well. So I would be inclined to say a bit of resistance going to play off from that. But yeah, in terms of a short-term target right now, it would be to hold that higher low point that we've got coming through here. Now in terms of what's happening on the RSI, we are pretty central. We are scurrying along a trend line that we got coming through here. Let's make this a little bit longer. Let's make this a little bit longer. We are near enough. We're near enough to the lower side of this trend line. In terms of the position of the RSI here, sat around that 50 level is the central point there. So yeah, I would be looking to find a level of support. We're more inclined to find support when it's to the lower side here, and that's when we're going to be looking at the bounces to the upside here. So this is a crucial point to watch to see whether we're going to see that swift rejection to the downside here, or we're going to see that progression to the upside here. Obviously, as I was saying, eliminating those lower highs a minute ago, right? So yeah, that's pretty much done for you there. Few targets. Hi, my love, says all YouTuber. Yeah, hi there. Hi. Let's jump to Theta. There. Definitely got that on my watch list. Yeah, there she is. There she is. What's up? What is up? Says Shivansh there. Nice to see you back on the stream, bro. I appreciate all your support. Continuously there. Let's jump to the 12-hour for Theta token right now. We know Theta's actually was doing insanely well in terms of recovering here, in terms of smashing through these lower high points here, the crucial lower high points here from that crypto crash that we had come through. So yeah, at this point in time, I hate to say it, we have lost a pretty crucial level of support coming through here, which means, yes, we're looking pretty bearish indeed. Granted, we do have this higher low that we have tested and we have bounced off from, but we are still in this 12-hourly candle, right? So if we do see that progression to the downside come through there, it's crucial that we don't lose this zone. If we lose this zone here around that $8.05 there, if we do lose that zone, then it is it's looking a lot more bearish in my opinion, to come down to this $7.83 there in terms of a horizontal playing out here, right? So yeah, let's look at the 4-hour and see what we got going on here. We're actually finding crucial levels of support sat around this $8.25 there. Alts are going down. Yes, sir. Should we invest in alts at lower prices? Not sure about the bear market. Am I looking for short-term trades? Are you a swing trader? Are you a scalp trader? Or are you a hodler, sir? So yeah, you need to make that decision for yourself. But for me, I'm a swinger. I'm a swinger. I don't swing, I'm straight, but I am a swing trader, right? But yeah, in terms of levels of support coming through here, $8.25 would be a level of support we're finding, and also in terms of the horizontal there, $8.16. So yeah, crucial that we don't lose those zones. If we do lose those zones, I would, as I was saying, this crucial higher low point to not invalidate is that $8.04 there. I love you, you're a very positive person. For sure, you're an idol of many people. Best regards. Oh, that's very nice of you to say. Very nice compliment there. Very nice compliment. And 65 likes, amazing stuff, guys. Can we set that 70 like target? That would actually be amazing if we could hit that 70 like target. And it's my 1 month anniversary, guys. 1 month anniversary streaming here. I do really enjoy streaming to you guys every single morning and every single evening now, which is really good stuff coming through. Yeah, we did see, we saw on this chart on the 4-hourly here, we did see a bit of a golden cross coming through, and then now we're literally looking at imminently at a bit of a death cross. So that's definitely something to take into account there. Neelesh says, lol, big OG on the stream there, Neelesh. But yeah, let's jump back to some cryptos right now. We are seeing this price, this channel come to the upside. Ideally for Theta token, I would like to see some reversal in the price, because this trend is pretty dirty indeed, bearish, as I was saying a second ago. If we are going to find a level of support coming through here, it is going to be around that $8.83 there, once we have smashed through these major moving averages coming through here, and potentially a horrible little death cross coming through there. So not good. But yeah, not too bad. I think you can be heterosexual, swinger low. Can you? Vashi was a hodler. Haha, swinger. I see. It's a bit delayed on the chat there, right? So yeah, let me jump to another request there, and that is cake, because we all love the cake. Love a slice of Victoria sponge. Yeah, as you can see here for cake, we do have this this rising price channel coming through. Rising price channel looking pretty good, I must say. Looking pretty good in terms of touch points, in terms of validation coming through. Very attractive indeed, as I like to say about my chart patterns. Very attractive indeed. And we are looking like we are seeing a bit of a trend reversal here. Crucial that we do see this higher low get respected, in terms of this higher low being created here. Very nice stuff in terms of the trend reversal come through here. Target point to the upside here right now would be that $18.17 zone in terms of a horizontal. That would be amazing. Indeed, you're just very misunderstanding. You just need a very understanding missus. Oh, very funny, Kane. Very, very funny stuff. How have we got onto this? I think that was probably me. But yeah, if we can get a nice level of support on this $18.17 zone, then I can see progression up there from that point, because we are going to be invalidating this this lower high point. I'm going to jump MATIC on the chart on my list there for Shivansh. I think that's how you say it, bro. Yeah, we can find a level of support coming up from here. That's going to be ideal. And that's if we do find a level of support sitting around this zone here, then the next target to the top side would be that $90.55. So yeah, not looking so bad at the moment. We just need to smash through and get that momentum to the upside, and that's what I would be saying about the old cake. In terms of the RSI, we're pretty central indeed. So we do have a little bit of breathing space, here for cake. So yeah, it basically gives us enough time to actually smash through and find a level of support before we get to that the overbought point on the RSI here. Before we get to that point, before we have a bit of a sell-off, right? So yeah, we got a lot of time. And I would be looking crucially for this zone here for cake. That's pretty much cake summed up. Let me jump to Rune. Rune is next. Yeah, symmetrical triangle playing out on a lot of the charts here, as we all know. We do have Rune coming through here, and we do have a pretty big downward sloping resistance line coming through as well, right? So yeah, it's acting as a downward sloping support line coming through as well. So yeah, it's acting as a pretty crucial level of support resistance over at this point here. So yeah, we would be looking at finding a level of support on that, potentially finding a lovely bounce point like we have seen here, and bouncing through the lower side of this symmetrical triangle. That's going to be ideal. If we don't do that, then it's not going to be very good. I would see us basically be coming down lower than that, but crucial to see the signs for us coming down lower than that. English people can pronounce any name in the world. I think we do. We just try to pronounce every name in the world. Well, I do anyway. It's good fun. So we are going to have. So are we going to have a 24-hour stream today to celebrate the 1-month anniversary? I'm not too sure. Probably not a 24-hour stream there, guys. I was saying I might do like a 4-hour stream, but I don't know. We'll just see how it goes, right? There's only so much you can talk about on the charts when all the charts sort of look the same. So yeah, we'll see how we go today. We're at 1 hour and 43 minutes now. So yeah, we'll just see how we go continuously. And go from there, guys. And yes, I do stream every single morning, Monday to Friday, and in the evenings as well. I will definitely be jumping on for a Friday evening stream tonight. That is a fact. That's definitely going to come through there. So yeah, make sure you tune into that, guys. And if you don't want to miss any of my content there, smash the subscribe, smash that notification bell. You're never going to miss one of my uploads. I know YouTube are a bit dead with their notifications in notifying you like 6 hours late and stuff. I know I get that from the people that I'm subscribed to. So yeah, if you don't ever want to miss it and you want to see that live update straight away, I would follow my Twitter. I'm not here to promote my Twitter. I'm not the biggest Twitter fan, but if you want to see a live update, that's for you guys. Follow that Twitter, and I do post it there as soon as I go live, right? So yeah, I don't have a link for that. It's literally down there. It's down there, right? It's down there. Yeah. Anyway. So yeah, let's get back to Rune here. As you can see, we have lost this zone here. We are currently riding this level of support. It would be crucial that we don't fall below this $7.86 there. If we do fall below this $7.86, check out Bake. I need a new list here. I run out of paper. So we do have, one sec, guys. EOS, that's the next. This is the next. So we've done all them. So yeah, let me jump to that. I do have. So on the list next is Litecoin. So on the next list, we've got XRP, we've got Ethereum, we've got ICP, we've got VET, and then we've got MATIC, and then we're jumping across to Litecoin there. But Scott's are better at blethering. Notification bell is key. Ding, ding, ding. Definitely key. But yeah, in terms of room right now, target point to the upside would be finding a level of support at this $8.82 mark, and then we can flirt with the idea of coming to this 2021 moving average here. But yeah, we do need to crucially keep hold of this higher low coming through here, and then we can look at the progression to the upside. That is that's key point there, really key point there for Rune. That's pretty much Rune summed up. I do have a downward sloping resistance line coming through. I do think on the RSI, as you can see here, resistance being played out quite a few times here on the RSI. So if we do see that momentum to the upside, I would be expecting some resistance to be played out. Let's see if we can get a correlation on the chart in terms of a target price for that. I think yes, that would correlate pretty well with this 21 or this horizontal. I just moved there. This horizontal. Resistance point at that $9.53. So yes, I would be expecting some resistance there. So I would be watching that RSI with our BDIs there, because otherwise, if we do see resistance off that zone there, we know we're going to see some sort of price correction, which could initiate some sort of consolidation period along this zone here, potentially forming a really small ascending triangle on the really smaller time frames there. So yeah, a few things to think about. Your Twitter handle, I mean, CryptoChesterG. Yes, it is. It came up on your BRB screen. I just followed you. Oh, thanks very much, bro. But yeah, you'll definitely be notified straight away when I'm live on Twitter, and also And also, I do occasional little updates as well. I'm not the biggest tweeter in the world. The reason why I'm not the biggest fan of Twitter, I actually had a Twitter account when I was a little bit younger, and I actually grew it to like 15,000 followers, and then I got hacked, and then it all went, and it was gutting because I grew it for years, so that's why I just kind of went away from Twitter for a bit there. But yeah, it's very informative, I'd say. I use it for more of a business sort of insight now, and not for entertainment purposes, right? But yeah, as you can see here on EOS, we do have a downward sloping resistance line coming through, which we are heavily respecting, right? We're heavily respecting, yet to break from when it basically began over at this point here. Yet to break it, unfortunately. So yeah, that would be an inclination that we could actually come up and break it, because we have tested it quite a few times now, guys. So yeah, I would be inclined to say we could actually break it to the upside. That's going to be good if we do find that momentum. Yes, we have just seen it reversing the trend. Yes, we have yes, we are seeing a reversal in the trend here, which is very good indeed. High low being created here, which is what we need in terms of the progression to the upside. But guys, with that being said, look, we've got lower high, lower high, lower high, lower high. So we do need to see these lower highs start to get eradicated if we are going to be looking for that momentum to the upside. The only way that I can see that happening is if we actually start to challenge this downward sloping resistance line and we find support on it. If we can find support on it, that is a key sign that we are going to invalidate this lower high here and progress further to the upside. And we do have this 55 come down as well, which is likely to basically correlate perfectly with a level of support if we can get on that as well. Why the fuck didn't... Why the... WTF, they didn't tell me you was live. This is the problem. This is the problem, David, and that's why I say Twitter is the place to know if I'm going live, because YouTube are just really dead at notifications and actually notifying you. I think a notification bell, it does work, but I'm not sure how well it works. I don't know if it notifies all of you guys. But yeah, so I would recommend the Twitter, following the Twitter there. I'm not here to promote my Twitter, but yeah, I'd follow the Twitter down in that corner, because yeah, you're going to be notified when I'm live. And I don't want you guys to miss it, right? I don't want you guys to miss it if you are trying to learn as much as you can from trading, because if I'm here to educate you, which I do like to be here to educate a lot of you, I want you guys to basically tune in and learn each time I'm streaming, right? And if I'm doing that every single day, you're going to be pretty good traders by the end of it if you're not already a good trader at this point in time already. So yeah, as you can see, we do have another level of support coming through here. So yeah, we'll be looking at a pretty big consolidatory period coming through here. I didn't get a notification. I've been itching for him to go live, waiting for him to go live, right? So yeah, as you can see here, we do have a level of support coming through here. And yeah, this is I found you anyways, buddy. Yeah, thanks for coming back here, David. Really does mean a lot there, bro. But yeah, very annoying. 70 likes, guys. Absolutely amazing stuff. Really amazing stuff. I'm not gonna put another target in because 639 subscribers. Way to go. Interesting. Can you please add AMP to your list? AMP, I'll add that to my list. I did do that on the stream. I was going to say the stream this morning, but yeah, I did do that earlier. But I will jump onto that for you there, David, as you are new to the stream. And Cloud9 always gets a notification. Happy 1 month, Chester. Yes, thank you very much. It has been 1 month since I started my YouTube and started streaming, guys. So I do really appreciate that. Congratulatory period there. Yeah, it really means a lot. I wouldn't be where I am on YouTube without your guys' support. Yeah, and with over 600 subscribers, it's just absolutely insane. I never even thought I'd even get to that in like 6 months, right? So yeah, really do appreciate all your support there, guys. And it's down to you, really. It really is down to you. In terms of EOS right now, we'll be looking at resistance point coming through as 21. Ideally, as I was saying, we need to get a nice level of support here for that progression to the upside and basically hold this higher low point coming through here. That's EOS done. Let me jump to XRP because that is next on the list. We've got XRP, ICP, VET, MATIC, and then Litecoin, and then AMP there for David. Let me jump to what was it? XRP. XRP right now, we do have this downwards sloping resistance line coming through, playing out on a lot of the charts here. So I would be looking for a nice break. We are seeing this downtrend basically play out quite futilely. I don't know if that's a word. It's pretty futile because obviously if we look at the Bitcoin dominance here, you see that progression to the upside. This basically means people are selling their altcoins and exchanging it for BTC, right? And that's why we're probably seeing a bit of the old pumps happening in BTC, right? In terms of what's happening here, we're seeing pumps in BTC and pumps in the Bitcoin dominance, and obviously then that obviously has an effect on the altcoins, dumping the altcoins, right? So yeah, crucial point to watch would be this BTC dominance. When this starts leveling out and starts going down, we're going to see the altcoins actually have some sort of reversal in sort of the trend there. So yeah, crucial point to watch there would be that BTC dominance. Let me see. Okay, sorry, I'll get Twitter later today. No worries, bro. You don't need to get Twitter just for me. I just do it to help you guys out. OCC token TA. Let me do OCC on the list there for Christopher. Let me just have a little drink of water there. Can you add Vite to your list as well, bro? Yes, not a problem there, YY. We have got probably like eight or nine requests to go through here, so I'm just going to start smashing them out here. XRP right now, we have seen these lower highs continuously. Let me get rid of some of these moving averages. You can see these lower highs being set continuously, right? Continuously on this chart, not really being challenged at all by the upwards momentum. Obviously forming this downward sloping resistance line coming through here. So yeah, crucial point would be to break that. If we can break that, then the next target would be to invalidate this lower high point coming through here. So yeah, let's set a target here for 89 cents for XRP and try and actually get a break on this downward sloping resistance line, which we're currently literally just finding constant resistance from. So yeah, I would be watching that point pretty crucially. I wouldn't be entering any position as of yet, just because obviously we don't know how big the resistance is going to be. Big thanks, England, 3 lions. Yeah, interesting stuff there, Christopher. Because I know 2 things about year 1, it's going to be back. David is educating other people, I think. They're very good stuff there. I got Twitter for Elon Musk notifications. Yeah, we don't like the Elon Musk tweets coming through there. Lingfelter, we don't like the Elon Musk notifications because he's manipulating the market, and we're sick of it. We want him to go away and stop messing with crypto because it's ruining trades and liquidating a lot of people, which isn't good. Okay, mate, see you later. I think Vashu is gone. Nice to see you there. All the way from India, I do believe, as you were saying in the chat earlier. So I just got a notification about the G7 stuff. So yeah, watch that G7 stuff announcement today, guys. If they do say anything about crypto in terms of the news afterwards, then we do need to watch the prices because we could see dumping to the downside happening pretty imminently. If it is bad news, Years Finance 2 TA, please. Do you know the symbol for that, bro? I'll just put Yearns for now. Yearns F for now. I don't recall seeing any crypto-related Elon tweets since the anonymous threat. Though. Yes, very true. Yes, very, very true. Get some food. Cool emojis there, bro. Yeah, I haven't seen actually any tweets since the anonymous threat. I did watch that anonymous threat. Bye-bye, bro. Nice to see you back on the stream. Really, really means a lot. But it's good to have a heads up. Yeah, it is definitely good to have a heads up in terms of what the market is going to do. But literally, the amount of people that have the notifications on for Elon just do one tweet and then the market just absolutely tanks or pumps. It's just, for me, it's just not, that's not trading, right? That's just market manipulation. But yeah, in terms of XRP, let's fly through some of these requests. They're backing up here. We do need to see this this trend reversal actually stay pretty good. As you can see, we do have these low points getting set continuously, but these high low points in terms of a continuous motion to the continuous motion to the upside here, setting these high lows is good. But granted, we do need to start invalidating some of these lower highs in terms of progression to the upside. Let's throw some moving averages to see what we can get a gauge from that. Yeah, we do have a 21 coming through here. So yeah, I would be expecting at least some resistance from there. But yeah, if we can at least get to that zone, we know we're seeing some sort of trend reversal coming through, which we need, and then it could give us a bit of momentum to come up to the top side. But yeah, crucial point would be to get over this zone around that 89 cent mark in terms of a target. If we do lose that zone, if we do lose this 85 cent and 24, then it's going to be pretty bad indeed, because we are going to be invalidating this higher low, and then we've got another target of a few higher lows coming down here, that 83, and then we could be looking at breaking this pretty crucial level of support in terms of this pretty big ascending triangle here. We could be looking at breaking that level of support to the downside here, and maybe even coming down to that 80 cent mark, which would be pretty cheap, pretty goddamn cheap for XRP there. But yeah, done with XRP there. Let me jump to what's next. ICP. ICPs are green. ICP here, not looking good at all for ICP, because obviously it is going down. A little bit to say on ICP here. A lot of people were saying on my stream, I know it just jumped in. What time's GMC thing? GMC, God. Yeah, so sorry, I thought you meant GME. Do you mean the G7? I'm not sure what time the G7 is, bro. I know it's definitely today though. That they're all meeting in England, and it will be English time, I do presume, being in England, right? Yeah, in terms of ICP right now, obviously it did get launched. We did see some insane pumps. We did some insane dumps, right? The reason why we saw it open at such a high price is because it had a lot of backers, right? It still has a lot of backers. In terms of people that are investing into it straight away because they do believe in the technology. Yes. But with that being said, a lot of people were buying into it straight away, and it has just been continuously going down, breaking just continuously setting lower lows, right? Continuously setting lower lows. We were expecting a bit of a bounce point at this $91, but no, just continuous lower lows setting from there. And that's basically what's happening. What's happening here is the guys who are actually funding it, they're actually selling now. They're actually selling into the people who actually bought into it, and that's why the price is just continuously trickling down. Because the reason for this is they have amazing technology, internet computer, I think it's protocol or something, internet computer coming through here. They've got amazing technology, right? But it's not been adopted by businesses yet, and that's why I do believe humans aren't really ready for the whole blockchain thing yet, and businesses aren't really ready to adopt it. A good example is G7, right? We're having that massive meeting today. I think it might be a NATO meeting or something, but yeah, they're having a massive meeting today, and that's obviously going to have a massive effect on a lot of things, but they still yet to see whether they're even going to talk about crypto. And my main point for that is basically if businesses haven't been given the all clear from the governments that the governments are actually going to support crypto and stuff like that in terms of blockchain technology, it's like, why are they going to adopt it? Because it's just too risky for their business in the long term, right? So yeah, that's why it's not been adopted. But when it does get adopted, ICP, high hopes for you there. But yeah, at this point in time, it could take a few years for it to get adopted properly. And that might be why we're seeing another little potential bear market play out here. So yeah, a few things to think about there, guys. But yeah, ICP could just have that continuation to the downside. I would not be surprised at all. If the big guys at the top who have invested literally millions and millions here, they're just going to be selling in continuously if they know they're not going to be making the money, and they know no businesses are going to be adopting ICP. So yeah, not good, not good. But yeah, that's pretty much ICP summed up. It's just going down at this point in time. There's not even a low point really being set because we're just breaking new lows. We do need to see that reversal coming through there. Let me jump to VeChain now. I know it's pretty negative, right? But yeah, that's basically the facts for ICP there. Because I know quite a few people needed to know there. Give Peas a chance. Jens Finance turns blue, almost like a money sign. It's $38 per share at the moment. Do you mean coin, token, or actual share? Because I don't do stocks on this channel, bro. Crypto Chester for a reason. As you can see here on VeChain, we do have this ascending triangle to the top side. We are testing the lower side of this ascending triangle on the 4-hourly time frame. We do have quite a few horizontals coming in through here. One at 11 cents and 39 in terms of a level of resistance we're playing with. And also the same with this upwards sloping support line on this ascending triangle coming through here, right? So if I just get some smaller time frames coming through here, we could be obviously this is a rising wedge, and we did see that did get played out in terms of a short position there. So well done everyone who got involved with that. But yeah, so if we are going to be drawing some trend lines coming through here, I would be looking at firstly one like so, and then we could be looking at a potential channel coming through here. Let me get some better stuff coming through here. Potential channel coming through here. Obviously, taking into account a bit of spillage to the upside here, bit of a trap here if we were looking for a measure move to the upside. But yeah, we are still in this channel. We could be looking at a nice bounce point from here. If we are looking for a bounce point from here, that's going to be ideal to the upside here. First target I would be looking for, obviously, is this horizontal level of resistance at that 11 cents at 39 there. That's going to be absolutely ideal. But yeah, in terms of the RSI, we are looking at a lovely, lovely bounce point in terms of the support point coming through here. And as you can see, we do find resistance continuously off that point. And now it's to the lower side of the RSI. We're finding continuous support off that point there. Yeah, so definitely a crucial point to watch there. If we do come back down, and we're likely to find a level of support. And that's why, in a sense, I do believe we are holding the line here. Very good stuff indeed from VeChain. I would be inclined to say at this point in time, I would be bullish if we were to come over this zone here. We've tested it 3 times. So hopefully next time we do get a nice break of the zone, and then yes, I will be a bit bullish on it because we are setting higher lows continuously on VeChain here. Staying in this channel is pretty crucial. If we lose it to the downside, not good stuff at all. I would be looking at a potential short position coming through here, looking something along the lines of so. And that does correlate pretty much well with the candle body close of that previous low there. So yeah, a few things to take into consideration there. At that, if we do see that dump, we could be seeing targets at that 10 cents and 58 in terms of a horizontal there, in terms of the support. And then the next horizontal level of support after that, in a completion of the measure move to the downside, would be that $10.40 there. $10.40 in terms of a trade would be around that 6.71% there. But guys, obviously manage the RSI here. If we do lose this support point on the RSI, then it is more likely that we are going to come down from there. But yeah, it is likely also that we do see a bounce, right? So don't get trapped out by a wick halfway down and then entering a short position and then seeing that retrace to the upside. I would be waiting for that retest of this trend line if we do lose it continuously, right? Because obviously if we did get into a short position here and then we actually see us come up, we're gonna see what's going on here in terms of price action. Yes, we have seen that progression to the upside. So if we do get into that position, right, we're getting a nice early entry to start off with. We're actually minimizing the chances of a trap, because obviously if we did get in here, we would have just literally been stopped out straight away. So yeah, definitely a few things to think about there in terms of getting into a potential position for yourself there. Obviously, nothing I say is financial advice, guys. I recommend you do your own research before entering any positions that I even hint at, educate yourself in any positions that I do even just do some research. I'm not a financial advisor, right? I can't get my words out at all. But yeah, let me jump to MATIC here on the next one coming through here. Luna RLC. I'll put that on the list for you there, Mr. Ravi. Luna, and that's RLC, right? RLC, brilliant. A short position is shorting the market. That's where you borrow the tokens from your broker, and they basically, you sell it, you buy it back at a lower price, and you make money on it. Basically that's how it works. But yeah, you can do that on Binance futures with leverage. But yeah, in terms of MATIC right now, obviously we did see that insane recovery, as we all know from that crypto crash here. We did see the insane recovery, 228%, I think that was. And then we've obviously seen this correctionary period. For me personally, I did think this zone that we had coming through here, in terms of a consolidation zone that we had coming through here, the sideways boring action we saw for MATIC. For me personally, I thought that was it. I thought we were going to have another wave up from there, and that was the validation of that insane pump. But no, not at all. We've seen the dumps continuously play out here. And they're continuously playing out indeed, right? Continuously playing out indeed. And for me personally, I am looking for a potential short position for MATIC here. If we do lose this downward sloping support line, in which we're currently finding a level of support on in this falling wedge pattern that we've got coming through here. Granted, bit of a trap coming through here, and this is another reason why we do wait for that retest. Wait for the retest, see what's happening there, and obviously we pump through, so no, we wouldn't be entering that position, and vice versa. Candle close above here, not going to be entering a short straight away. For me, right now, I would be waiting for us to come down, looking pretty bearish indeed in terms of setting these lower highs continuously, right? Setting these lower highs continuously, and not even having enough momentum to the upside to start challenging them, right? Not even enough momentum to the upside to start challenging them. So yeah, not looking good indeed, but I would be looking at a short position for MATIC right now. Well, obviously not right now. I would be waiting for a break of this falling wedge, and then obviously a retest of this zone coming through here, and that does correlate pretty well with this horizontal point coming through here. But yeah, this trap zone is pretty imminent, as you can see. I see Anne just joined the Telegram group. Very nice to see you on the Telegram group there, Anne. And the link is in the description, guys, if you do want to join the community there. It was only started yesterday, so that last time I checked, there was about 10 members, but we did have an influx of people joining the community this morning, which was very nice to see as well. But yeah, in terms of a trap zone here for MATIC here, it would be this zone here around that $1.27. So yeah, be very crucial in trading that zone or even entering a position, right? But yeah, in terms of a measure move to the downside, we could be looking at something along the lines of around a 20% drop for MATIC there. And worst case scenario, let's jump to the bigger time frames here. We do lose the zone, and we do see progression to the downside in terms of a short position here. I would be looking for a bounce at this volume weighted ATR band. Mana, please, Chester, for Vodkanov. Let me put that on the list there. Mana, I'm getting loads and loads of requests here, so I do need to smash it through. How low do you think it will go? It has the chance for MATIC to actually come down and test this candle body low from before with the momentum that we're seeing to the downside here. There's a lot of hope. We've lost a lot of hope right now for MATIC, and a lot of people are just selling it. And as you can see, it's just going down, because I know a lot of people that, well, I don't know personally, but I know a lot of people FOMO'd in around this zone here, thinking that we are going to smash through all-time highs, because it was literally the only crypto that was actually doing bits in terms of the top 50 cryptos there. But yeah, in terms of a short position, that is what I would be looking for MATIC. I know it's quite ambitious, but I would be getting in after we lose this trap zone here, and that is around that $1.27. So in terms of percents for that trade, we could be looking at around 16%. So yeah, pretty good indeed if we do get to that point. And then if we do see that point come down there, I would expect at least some sort of bounce point from that first dirty wick to the downside here. And that's at around that $1.03. And if we don't bounce there, then it is going to be literally one, volume weighted ATR band bounce point, and then two, it is going to be these horizontal support points coming through here at 89 cents there. So yeah, a few things to think about there with MATIC. Done with MATIC. Let me jump to Litecoin there. LTC, baby. Let's actually claim my altcoin of the day, I think, because we were on crucial levels of breaking this lower high point that we got coming through here, and we are setting higher points continuously. So yes, in terms of the long term, we are looking pretty bearish. In terms of the short term right now, it's looking pretty bullish if we can find the invalidation of this zone here, and then the next target point to the top side here would be this $1.80 mark. $1.80 mark would be the next target to the top side here in terms of all these candle body closes, as you can see here. Resistance playing out there indeed. So yeah, a few things to take into consideration there with Litecoin here, and obviously we do have this pretty big support line coming through here in terms of going off this previous higher low point here. In terms of the longer term, yes, we did invalidate this higher low coming through here with this dump coming down. But yeah, we have seen quite a bit of upwards progression to the top side here, and we are looking at coming up and challenging these zones here. So yeah, crucial point to watch right now would be this zone, would be finding that level of support on this horizontal support point at that 170. Oh, could be lower than I thought. Holding for $1.05 to buy back double my coins. That's a very wise decision there for Donna there. Interesting stuff. I sold at 162. Yep, smart. I think a lot of people are doing that and waiting for that buyback for MATIC, because a lot of people are Neelash straight in the Telegram group there. Nice to see you on there, bro. Absolute OG on the Telegram group there, Neelash. So yeah, guys, I would be crucially watching this zone for Litecoin here. If we do break to the top side, it's going to be very good indeed. If we do find a lovely level of support on this 55 moving average as well, and invalidating this lower high, setting these high lows continuously, pretty bullish indeed if we can see that break, right? And then the target obviously is of course, is this 180 zone, which we're likely to find resistance, and we do have this downward sloping resistance line coming down from these insanely big lower highs to think about as well in terms of resistance. But on the positive, we have got the rule of three playing out here: 1 point of resistance, 2 point of resistance, 3 point of resistance. Hopefully, we can look at a potential break here. Granted, it's not always the case, right? I'm not saying it happens every single time, but it does. It's more favorable to happen on the fourth test after we've done it 3 times, right? Yeah, so a few things to take into consideration there with Litecoin, but what I would say is this point is crucial to watch, getting over that $1.73. That's Litecoin pretty much summed up there. Let me jump to AMP. Yes, AMP, not on Binance. Not on Binance. We do have it on Gemini, which is obviously the Winklevoss's stuff. I was discussing this earlier. I think it's only been listed on Coinbase for like a day. Yeah. This is what was discussed earlier. I think someone was saying that it's got some insane fundamentals, and obviously you can see the pump from when we opened. Let's jump down to some 15-minute time frames here and get a little bit of a gauge. Obviously not a lot of information to see here, guys. But yeah, I would be looking at a crucial bounce point, as I was saying earlier, from this 5 cent and 9.6, which we've seen a bit of a bounce point, but I would be looking for a level of support at this 6.55 here zone. I don't really know a lot about this coin, in my opinion. Obviously, it was only launched on Coinbase on the 10th of June there. So yeah, very, very new stuff going on here. But it has seen quite a lot of buying power to the upside here. In terms of from open, right? We dumped to open as per, and then we've seen this nice uptrend play out, and then we're seeing this validation play out from this insane Mount Everest parabolicness coming through here, and the Grand Canyon cliffs are playing out here. Very big indeed, right? So yeah, I would be looking at a bounce point to come up around this 65, 6 cents and 55 there. If we can get a nice few candle closes above that and start invalidating these lower highs, then I would be looking at progression to the upside, which it's not I wouldn't be surprised. And look, I just spoke and bang, look, you guys are obviously buying this right now. I'm joking. But yeah, so yeah, it's crucial we do get over the zone. But yeah, the upwards momentum from this turnaround now is looking pretty good, I must say. And in terms of what's happening on the RSI for the 15-minute, you're fine. You're absolutely fine, considering you have seen these insane pumps in the last 15 minutes. You've still got a lot of leeway to go. Let's jump to the 4-hour. I think it's going to even be lower on the 4-hour here. No, we don't actually have any information at all on the 4-hourly here for the RSI, and vice versa. A bit on the hourly, but yeah, still a long way to go in terms of buying power. Do we buy BTC now, bro? I can't tell you when to buy BTC, but I'll just say it's continuously underpriced, right? BTC is continuously underpriced. But yeah, I'll get to BTC. I'll do a little summary on that very shortly indeed. Let me just bang out these requests. OCC next. Nearly through the request list, and this is it's not on Binance. It's only on Uniswap and SushiSwap. So it's quite a new coin, I do believe. In terms of information, it's not great. Let me jump to that's 15-minute, right? Let's jump to the daily. when did we? 14th of April we started this. And I don't know what happened to open here. That's crazy. Or it did open down below, and we saw this insane surge of buying power to the upside. Yes, crazy stuff. I mean, it's holding its own. I mean, it's going sideways. But yeah, we did obviously see this low point get created. If we were losing all momentum here, it would have been like so, and we would have seen just that complete trickle to the downside. And obviously, we do have a level of support sat around that point there. So yeah, setting this low point here, invalidating these zones coming through here in terms of that sideways action. That's an indication that we were going to come lower. But no, you actually saw the momentum to the upside actually continue, which is pretty strong indeed. It is pretty strong indeed. Yes, you did see that resistance play out at this zone. But yeah, you seem to be all right. You seem to be consolidating, validating this pump here. So yeah, I wouldn't be too scared, bro. I would say, obviously, I don't know the fundamentals of this coin. I don't know what they're doing and stuff like that. There's a lot of breaks in the chart, though, I must say. But yeah, so yeah, not so bad. I see quite a few uptrends coming through here. Levels of support. It's pretty hard to do when you've got it all looking like this. That's the wrong tool. When you've got it looking like so, I mean, it's not great, right? So yeah, levels of support I would be plotting in would be around this $10 sort of zone there. Obviously, you've got the horizontals coming through there as well. So yeah, it's not looking so bad. I would be inclined to say you've got a bit of a, I don't want to say symmetrical wedge because I don't think that's a thing. But yeah, symmetrical triangle potentially playing out in the future, right? So yeah, I would be inclined to say that is a potential trade pattern for you to think about, right? Engine is pumping again. Let me jump engine on the list for Raj there. ENJIN engine. Do check engine coin again, bro. We do have the spam rule of 3. The spam rule of 3. If you spam it 3 times, you're gonna get silence for a bit. It's just how it works, bro. It's just how it works. OCC is done. Let me do Vite there, and then bro, I am literally like 6 coins away from your engine coin. So we will get to that, bro. Don't you sweat, my G. Vite coming through here. Let me just have some water. And guys, just hit 80 likes on the stream. Absolutely amazing. 1 month anniversary. Really, really do appreciate your support here, guys. I've been going for a month here, and I'm already cleared 600 subscribers. So absolutely just amazing stuff. Go, wow, that pump on engine is unreal. Right, everyone's saying, let me just go check this out right quick. Let me check this out for Raj quick. ENGen coin. Let's see what pump's going on, what we're missing. Yeah, that is an insane pump to the upside. Crazy stuff here. But guys, I'm just going to say straight away, do not be FOMOing in on this, because you're likely to get wrecked, right? Yes, we have broke crucial levels of support here. Very good stuff indeed. We have smashed to the top side in terms of this descending triangle coming through. I know a lot of people would do greedy measure moves looking like so. So if you are looking for a greedy target for this, it would be around up here. But for me personally, I would not even be entertaining the idea of coming through here. Yes, Kane. You're right in saying take a breath, but yeah, jump to engine coin. Shouldn't be conforming to these people, but yeah, obviously if the punt's coming through, I will be jumping through. Please don't pass me on Yearn's Finance. Now I got Yearn's Finance. You're next after Vite, bro. Don't you worry. Do you know the code for that Yearn's Finance to help me out so I can get it to quicker rather than looking for it for ages. And guys, if you like the stream, smash that thumbs up. It does help me out tremendously, and we did hit that 80 likes, which is absolutely amazing. That's nuts. Yeah, massive pump to the upside here. If we jump to that's obviously on the 4 hour, right? Let's jump to the hourly. Pretty big stuff happening here. Let's have a little percent gain for that. Pretty 23% coming through here. But yeah, with this happening, guys, you want to be cautious for one potential correction coming through, because we are going to have a bit of FOMO coming into the market now, and we know what those guys like to do. They like to get in, they like to sell quickly. I think I sound like Donald Trump there. We like to get in, we like to sell quickly. But yeah, so we are going to be looking at a bit of a consolidation period, or we are looking at a bit of a correctionary phase coming through, because that is a pretty big 23% pump coming through there. So yeah, a few things to think about there for engine, but yeah, we do have a crucial point of resistance. If we are going to break this resistance coming through here and get a few candle closes above it, then yeah, I would be looking at another leg up from there. But yeah, not so bad. And in previous history, we do have quite a lot of recovery in terms of an uptrend here. So yeah, a few things to think about there. If you guys know, F5 for Yearn. Okay, thank you very much, Cloud9. FY, very cool. I have looked at Yearn Finance before, but I just didn't remember the thing for it. But yeah, so not so bad here. If it is crucial you break this level of support here, it's sat around that $1.59. If you can get higher than that, where were we? Let's go to Vite again. Vite. Smashing through these requests now, guys. Very, very good stuff. Kane for the win, says Neelesh. I mean, I would say Vite right now, it's not looking so hot. You're not looking hot, but we are on the hourly chart, so let's jump to the 4 hourly and see what's going on here. God, my stomach is rumbling. We did set a lower point in terms of the candle body close coming through here. Not very good at all. After obviously this insane crypto crash coming through here, the low point, we saw a lot of the altcoins actually concert up, and we did see some few tests of these lower high points. But no, we were setting these high low points pretty continuously. Granted, bit of a challenge here, but yeah, bit of a rejection coming through as well, right? So yeah, not so hot. But with this pump that happened, when did this happen? 8th of June, a few days ago, we did see that progression to the upside pretty significantly, right? 67% in terms of one pump to the upside. I think that does correlate with the pump of Bitcoin there. Interesting stuff. But yeah, from there we are just seeing us have that correctionary period, that Grand Canyon cliff fall off in terms of the price here. But yeah, we did have this the Mount Everest come up through, and then obviously the Grand Canyon coming down like so. So yeah, this is expected when we see a pump like this from Mount Everest. So yeah, we do need to basically take that into account in terms of a downwards target point. I would be looking for, you obviously are going to see a big level of resistance play out at this zone here. As you can see, consolidation period here, few candle body closes and wicks to the top side here. So yeah, I would be potentially looking at a nice level of support here. Pretty crucial point to watch for. It's a blue S icon, Chester. I'll definitely look for that, bro. Definitely look for that. And obviously, as you can see, if we do find a nice level of support here, it's going to be pretty ideal. Sorry, my bad. YFI. I would have looked like a right idiot there, Cloud9. Thank you for correcting yourself. YFI. And yes, so we would have been looking for, look at a level of support here. If we can find it, that's going to be ideal. If we can't, next target to the downside would be this horizontal level of support at that 7 cents and 60 there. Interesting. YFI is Yearn's Finance. Okay, guys. Okay. Now let me get to what is next. It is Yearn's Finance. It's Yearn's Finance next. So YFI, if you guys are correct, as you can see here, it is YFI coming through, and yeah, I have looked at this chart before. As you can see here, we do have this downwards sloping resistance line playing out from the top side from all these crucial lower high points from this dirty crash that we saw, obviously from previous price action there. We have invalidated this high low point. Unfortunately, that does indicate that we are looking for that progression to the downside, but it is crucial that we don't invalidate this one that we got coming through here in terms of a higher low coming through here. If we invalidate that and we see this price continue and we lose this level of support, then I hate to say it, yes, our next target is further down, and the next target further down would be this horizontal level of support at that 30,112 there. That's pretty crazy. 30,112 there. That would be the target to the downside there if we were going to lose this zone. I hate to say it, yeah, that is quite a long way down. In terms of resistance points, there's not really that much forming. Let's jump to some bigger time frames, see if we've got anything coming through there in terms of the volume weighted ATR. I mean, we've got one volume weighted ATR band coming through on the hour lane. As you can see, we do find nice levels of support coming through here, and that's sat around that 35,227. What's the biggest leverage you've used? When I was a noob, I was using like 50x. But yeah, that's obviously insanely risky, and you just get liquidated pretty quickly indeed. So yeah, if you were going to be using leverage, I wouldn't be going higher than 10. Wouldn't be going higher than 10 at all. Unless you're, I just wouldn't be going higher than 10. I'd use that as a rule, right? I wouldn't be going higher than 10 because you do get liquidated pretty easily. Yeah, don't use higher than 10. You're going to get screwed. Simple as that. In terms of YFI right now, Yearn Finance, and we do have a pretty big level of support coming through here. We are continuously bouncing off, right? Which is, I guess, it's good, but as I said before, it does correlate. If we do lose this zone here, if we do lose this zone, we would be looking at one, the first target of 35,200 there, and then two, we would be looking at that next horizontal zone for that 30,000 zone to the downside there. Yeah, pretty bearish I would be indeed on this, but yeah, crucial to hold this zone. If we look at a bounce point up from there, we would be looking to challenge this 40,195. If we can get there, ideal, but at this point in time, I would be prepared to lose this zone, right? I wouldn't be shocked if we did. Would not be shocked if we did. We got the RSI near enough to the oversold point. So yeah, it's not so bad there, because we would need at least some sort of consolidation period. So that basically means we're gonna have a bit of time before we break down. If we do break down, and basically giving the RSI enough time to get back to the middle point here and then dump off a cliff yet again, right? So yeah, definitely something to watch there. In terms of trading YFI right now. So yeah, that's pretty much YFI summed up there. 100x all the way, but only trade with 20 quid. You're not going to have that 20 quid for very long there, Kane. It's just going to go. It's just going to get liquidated instantly. Yeah, a few leverage junkies coming out here. The truth is coming out. AMP seems like it does when BTC is down odd. Interesting terminology there. AMP seems like it does best when BTC is down. I did AMP. Yeah, I did AMP, and it's it's very new, isn't it? It's very, very new indeed. So we can't really get that amazing gauge. But at this point in time, it probably is what you're saying. I'm not going to jump back onto it now because I do have a few requests here. So I got Luna coming through next. Luna coming through next, sir. And yep, same sort of scenario. We got this ascending triangle coming through on the longer time frames coming through here. And we do have that rising price channel that we did see a potential break from if we jump down to a smaller time frame coming through here. In terms of this uptrend, it wasn't looking so bad. But yeah, we did see this this break to the downside here, pretty aggressively, I must say. We did test it a few times, and then we have come down quite aggressively. We have seen a bit of reversal in the trend, and granted, it's not the end of the world, guys. It's not the end of the world, as we are setting these higher lows pretty continuously to the upside here. So that's pretty good indeed. Let me get rid of these moving averages for now. Yeah, these higher lows being set continuously, which isn't good. It basically, I mean, it is good. It basically means we are going to have that I once used for fun, not trading purpose 125x, took profit in less than 15 seconds, felt like Russian roulette. That's when the real gambling side comes into it, right? So yeah, be very, very careful with leverage if you are new to trading, guys. But yeah, in terms of what's happened here, we are setting these high lows continuously. With that being said, we are setting these lower highs. Yes, we did challenge this one. We smashed it. Very good indeed. I would be looking for this next uptrend to come up and challenge this previous higher low point coming through here. And if we can get to this high point at that $6.49, that's going to be absolutely amazing if we can get to that point, right, guys? 81 likes, absolutely amazing. Cheers for the support there, guys. Really do appreciate it. Doge is now on Coinbase. Yes, it is. Not good. Not good at all. More people are going to lose money. So yeah, as you can see here, we are looking at a curl over. As I was saying, target point would be at least to get to this this higher low point this lower high point coming through here, and also this lower side of this price channel that we got coming through here. Interesting stuff here for Luna, and that's obviously the short term for Luna. Let's jump to the midterm and see what's going on for the midterm and get rid of this channel for now. Yeah, we do have a downward sloping resistance line playing out here. And actually, compared to a lot of the other cryptos here, Luna's not actually doing so bad because, Cake is pumping. Interesting stuff. Cake is pumping. But yeah, so in terms of Luna, what Luna's actually doing, it's not actually so bad because if we look at the Bitcoin dominance, it is going up continuously, and that means people are moving their money from altcoins into Bitcoin. So, so a lot of the altcoins are actually trickling down, right? And that's why we're seeing quite a few downtrends play out there for the altcoins. Yeah, in terms of Luna, it's not even so bad there. Oh, God, big yawn. Getting to the end of my stream. Chester, not going to lie, I invited some friends to give you some likes and for you to look at our coin, SMGM. I always watch you. You are the cooler brother. Hey, bro, you can't be insulting my other brother here. Well, my other brother here. But yeah, thanks. I appreciate that. I've got a more Viking beard vibe, I think. Idea doing so bad. No, I really hope not. AMP is flying. Is it flying now? Should we have a little look at that quickly? AMP. On Coinbase. Oh yeah, we did see this point get we were looking for this point to get actually cleared here. But yeah, guys, as you can see, a lot of momentum is forming for AMP right now. I mean, it's not bad. I'm saying it's pretty good actually because you're invalidating lower highs here. But just take into account it is a new coin. It is literally just gone up literally 15% there. So for me, it's a bit too risky to be trading in terms of it being so volatile. But yeah, if you guys were to be holding this from the beginning, then good on you because you are going to potentially see some gains to the upside coming through. But yeah, target points for that to the upside, I would say one here is pretty crucial at that 76 for a rejection point. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Don't pay attention to the FUD. I agree. I definitely agree. If Biden at G7 says something bad against crypto, it's game over, I would say. It won't be game over because America's not the only country that's adopting crypto, as we saw with that country, El Salvador adopting adopting Bitcoin as a valid currency, right? So yeah, definitely. Hello, back again. Have you done Litecoin yet? I have done Litecoin, bro. I actually did Litecoin probably around 10 to 15 minutes ago. If you want to rewind and jump back to that, I'm going to be doing RLC next, and then Mana, and then Engine. But yeah, so as I was saying, I wouldn't say crypto is over. I'd say potentially we're going to see a confirmed bear market come through if something bad does get said at the G7, and then we're just going to be accumulating all the way down, right? All the way down, we're going to be setting accumulation points continuously, and then eventually, when it does get adopted by a lot of the businesses in terms of blockchain technology, in terms of currency, Bitcoin here, we are going to see a massive reversal in the price, and then we're going to be getting the gains all the way up, right? The gains are going to just be up because we've been hodling this the whole bear market, right? Hodling the whole bear market. But yeah, don't ever put in money that you can't be afraid to watch it just go down continuously, right? Don't put any money that you need to spend in the next year if you are going to be hodling, right? Stay positive, guys. Many more countries will adopt. Yes, they will. And famously, a lot of countries actually likes to go against America. But yeah, as I was saying here, look at this dump coming through for AMP there. A lot of Bitcoin crash, Bitcoin Cash. Let me add that to the list for you, bro. So you're saying there was a Bitcoin crash. Bitcoin Cash coming through. Let me jump to what was next. RLC, wasn't it? RLC. Yeah, there's a lot of countries that actually do like to go against America, right, in terms of finance, because a lot of countries do hate the dollar. Why have I answered you? Not true. Yeah, so a lot of countries do like to go against the dollar here. So and in terms of what America likes to do in terms of their finance and stuff, they do like to go against them. So I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of countries just were like, yeah, let's adopt it just to annoy America, right? Simple as that. And then we know, obviously, there's a lot of Bitcoin heads in America, and they're obviously more inclined to probably leave America if they're going to make Bitcoin illegal. And I do know for a fact it's going to cause upriots, because we know the crypto community is pretty huge now. It's pretty huge. I mean, a lot of these coins don't really have proper usage yet, and they've got so much market cap, so we know the money invested, we know the momentum created by the retail, by a lot of the big guns in terms of the whales. BTT, Bitcoin trash. That's BitTorrent, isn't it? Thanks, bro. Love your stream. Really do appreciate that, Mr. Into Everything Upshore. Really do appreciate that compliment there. Sat 83 likes. Absolutely amazing stuff, guys. And it is the 1 month anniversary of my stream. Very cool stuff. Let's do RLC quickly. And this is obviously a downtrend. It's a big downtrend, and it's obviously a big falling wedge coming through. In terms of the 4 hourly here, we obviously saw this crash coming through here. This was the all-time high, I do believe. Yeah, all-time high, I do believe, in terms of what I can see here on the 4 hourly here. But yeah, the absolute crash got down to $3.10 there, I do believe. Yeah, $3.10. And the downtrend has just been playing off continuously through that. It's not looking good, setting these lower low points continuously. I would actually be looking for a target point to the downside of this wick on that massive crypto crash coming through, and that is sat around that $3.21. Pretty bearish indeed. Lower highs being set continuously. Yeah, it's not looking good, bro. It's not looking good. Potentially short it if we do lose this falling wedge coming through here. Potentially short it and taking profit at these horizontal levels of support, and this volume weighted ATR band coming through here. So yeah, not looking good at all. You do need at least a trend reversal. You need to invalidate this lower high coming through. You need to invalidate this lower high to see that progression to the upside even forming, and at this point in time, it's not looking good at all. Not looking good at all. 100 like target for the anniversary. That'd be amazing if we get to 100 likes. I think it's pretty unlikely, considering we've only got 41 viewers there. I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys have already liked it, so I do really appreciate that. So let me jump to Mana Decentraland there. Mana Decentraland there. Oh, it's the wrong chart. It's gone on the US dollar. I always do it to Tetherus USDT. Big pumps up for Mana here. Big pumps right now. In terms of the 4 hour, let's jump down to small time frames and see what was going on here. I think we did discuss this a minute ago. Was it Engine Coin that was pumping like crazy? I think it was Engine Coin. Oh, Bitcoin is actually leaving. It's actually deciding to leave this channel, this falling channel we got coming through here. And the guys earlier who were voting in the chat saying, one, you're near enough right? We're seeing a progression to the upside. We said, are we going to get to that 38k zone? You guys might be right in the chat there. And let's do it. Should we do another vote for some new viewers here? Do you guys think we're going to come up and we are going to test it? If you think we're going to come up and test this 38k zone, would you like to see that? Let's see that one get put in the chat. And that's for basically like a voting system, like a poll to see what the sentiment for the public is for you guys out there. One, for us to go up, and two, for us to come down and reclaim this price channel coming through here. So let's see what you guys are saying out there. And while we're doing that, we will just definitely jump back to Decentraland and go from there. As you can see here, we are currently clearing this 200 moving average coming through here, right? Clearing this 200. Yeah, Mana Engine to the Mars. Yeah, we're clearing this 200 moving average coming through here. And hopefully we can get that progression to the upside. Like the name of the website /program. What charting system? Interesting. Let me just jump to this, bro, and then I'll jump to that for you. As you can see here, we do have this 200 moving average here, and we are looking at that progression to the upside. That's going to be very, very good indeed. 2, Vodkanov thinks we are going to dump. A lot of people think we are going to dump, and NX is saying 1. 2 to Moon saying 1. So the narrative at the moment is 2, looking for that dump, looking for that being basically a bit of a trap to the upside, right? So yeah, the narrative is saying 2 at the moment. Someone else saying 1. A few more 1s coming in now. It's switched to the 1. A lot of people are saying we are going to see that. Now Mr. F is in there with the 2, looking for that 38k for the 1s there, and the lower side around that 35k for the 2s there. Interesting stuff, guys. Interesting stuff. Neelesh is in there with the 1 as well, thinking we're going to go up. And Neelesh is famously right. He's been right a few times against the narrative here. Shout out to Neelesh OG here. I'm more of a 2, but short-term pump like yesterday is not excluded. Yep, I do agree there, bro. As you can see here, we did actually pump up and then saw that insane dump to the downside like so, right? So yeah, interesting stuff there. So yeah, as you can see here on this 200 moving average, we are looking for that progression to the upside, right? If we can find a nice level of support. But guys, take into account here that we could be looking at a bit of a consolidation period here. Consolidation period, obviously, after this insane pump to the upside. In terms of a percent for that right now, we are looking at around a 14% gain for that massive pump to the upside, but we are looking at a bit of a retracement coming through here. So let me jump to that in terms of a percent for you guys right now. In terms of a retracement after that top point, we are looking at around a 4.3% there. So yeah, not so bad. We would be looking. Kidney is back yet again on the chat. Very cool. We would be looking at some consolidation period at least, or some big corrections. So I would be looking at this 200 pretty crucially, guys. I would be looking at this 200 pretty crucially, and then sorry, we would be looking at this 200 pretty crucially, and then if we do lose that, I would be inclined to say the next target point to the downside would be this zone here around that 73 cents. I mean, it's not out of the woods. As you can see, we do find support on it on that previous wick to the downside, even after this pump. So yeah, I would be inclined to say maybe a few wicks to the downside and then another pump to the upside here. But for me personally, I don't know why this pump is happening, so we could be looking at some more pump. But what I'm saying is, guys, look, it's Mount Everest. We're climbing it, very steep indeed. Be prepared for a bit of a Grand Canyon cliff from that from the parabolic Everest coming through there, guys. Mana, we've got Engine coming through. Let's jump to that because I know that one is pumping. Engine coin coming through. Same sort of scenario as we were saying a second ago. That is pumped up significantly, right? And obviously that is the Mount Everest coming through, as we were just saying, the parabolicness coming through there. So we would be expecting Grand Canyon or a little consolidation. Nature walk around the Grand Canyon consolidation period, or a Grand Canyon cliff down to the downside here. But we do have quite a lot of levels of crucial levels of support coming through here to think about, right? We've got one playing out at around that $1.41, $1.40. 45, 46 zone there in terms of levels of support. So yeah, hopefully you can hold those zones and just have a bit of a consolidation period before you see the next wave up to the upside, right? But with that being said, you see where you got stopped out, right? You see where you got not stopped out, but you saw where the momentum was basically just chilled out a bit. The momentum chilled out a bit. Simple Technologies are 1 as well. The momentum chilled out a bit coming through here. As you can see here, everyone money is stocked on RLC right now. I hope BTC goes to 0 and ADA takes its spot. That'd be interesting, wouldn't it? Man, are we gonna fall? What's the scene like? Interesting stuff, bro. That's where we did a vote at the moment a minute ago, right? And the narrative was that people are basically saying, look, people think we are going to go up, see that 38k, and potentially see a dump down from there, right? But yeah, at this point in time, Engine, I would be looking at holding the line where we are, seeing that consolidation. But as you can see here, the dumps coming down from these crucial resistance points. That's why we actually see the resistance play out here, right? Interesting stuff there. Bitcoin Cash next on the list. Bitcoin Cash next on the list. Yeah, so let's jump to the 4 hourly here. Just have some more water. Oh, that's good. I'm going to go for a quick break in a minute, guys, just to pop to the loo. I'm probably going to jump for that 3-hour stream today, guys, because obviously it is the 1 month anniversary on the stream here, guys. So appreciate all your support. 85 likes, amazing stuff. Really do appreciate it. And obviously been going for 4 weeks now, so good stuff. A bit of absinthe there. No thanks. To ruin these kidneys. Your kidneys, you need to keep your kidneys healthy, Mr. Kidney Man. But yeah, symmetrical triangle playing out here for Bitcoin Cash. So I would be looking at holding the level of support you have just seen in this trend reversal, which you're looking at isn't so bad because you've been setting higher lows continuously. Granted, yes, you did invalidate this high low on a lot of the charts a few times, right? Well, not quite there, but yeah, after this dump, you did invalidate this higher low. So that is an indication that you are seeing a progression to the downside. And obviously, you have seen that progression to the downside, and you've seen a reversal come through in terms of buying power to the upside for earlier this week. So we do need to take into account, right, that you've seen this buying momentum, right? Granted, we haven't invalidated any lower highs, so we are setting lower highs continuously here. So we do need to take into account, if we do get to that point, we are going to see some resistance sat at around that 632. If we can break that, absolutely ideal. We could be looking at a test of this the top side of this symmetrical triangle here on the bottom side of that trend line coming through there. So yeah, a few things to take into consideration there, but ideally you want to be finding support on this zone now. If you don't find support on this zone now, and the resistance of the 21 moving average plays out here, as it's played out quite a few times here, you would be looking one target point in terms of support, this 600 mark. If you lose that, as I was saying, you would be looking at a bounce point at that 574 there, guys. So yeah, that's Bitcoin Cash pretty much summed up in terms of targets. In terms of the RSI right now, you're pretty central, right? You're pretty central. So you got moving space in terms of buying and selling power there. So it's pretty undecided on where you think you're going to be going to, right? It's where you think you're going to be going to. Right, guys, I'm going to go for a quick break, and I'll be back in literally 2 minutes. So yeah, see you guys very, very shortly indeed. Hi guys, and welcome back to Crypto Chester. Just come back from that break there. Thank you for all the guys who stuck around. Actually gained a few viewers going for a break there. Interesting stuff there, guys. But yeah, back to trading. Has anyone got any requests? We could dump them in the chat now. I'm actually done with all the requests. In answer to your question, Master Gaming, as I said, I would answer it after my little break there. My charting system that I am using here is TradingView. And for me, I trade the top 50 cryptocurrencies, right? The top 50 cryptocurrencies. So if you did want to do that for yourself and create a watch list on TradingView, there is a monthly fee for TradingView on some of the. You can get a free go, but you can only add so many indicators and stuff, which for me personally, it's not enough, right? It's not enough. I love all my indicators coming through here. So yeah, I would be looking for. I would be looking at the top 50 cryptocurrencies on coinmarketcap.com and then creating the charts in a watch list. And then basically just, did I miss? If you said, no, I'm answering your question now, bro. Yeah, so I would be looking for the top 50 cryptocurrencies coming through here. As you can see on my chart here, I've got the top 50 ones coming through here on the side. And I basically just trade those ones continuously. So yeah, definitely a thing to watch there. In terms of hodling and that sort of thing, I do my own research on other cryptocurrencies that are obviously below the top 50, and I sometimes trade them if I see a nice swing position coming out. But in terms of actually like day trading, I would be looking at the top 50 primarily. But yeah, if I do see the Bitcoin dominance doing some madness and Bitcoin just controlling the market and stuff, I would be I thought my audio was off then. Absolutely shut it out again. Got really scared again then, because obviously I came back on my last break and I forgot to unmute myself. Very, very annoying there, guys. But yeah, guys, any requests, smash them in the chat and I will jump to them. How do you know if someone is insane? Check if they dislike this stream. Interesting outlook there. 85 likes, absolutely amazing, guys. Really, really do appreciate it there. Obviously being the 100th stream, not 100th stream, it is the 4-week anniversary, so the one month anniversary for me here, guys. Yeah, a little summary on Bitcoin, guys. The vote that we had earlier was the narrative to go up and test this 38. We're gradually getting closer, $500 away currently to test that 38k zone. What do you guys think? If you're new to the stream right now, do you think we are going to see that progression to the upside? Put a 1 in the chat if you think we're going to see the progression to the downside, and this is a bit of a fake out moment coming through here. We are going to see that switch around coming through. Thanks, Crypto Chester. Not a problem at all, bro. Not a problem at all. If you're looking for some free indicators as well, the RSI is there, Relative Strength Index, and you basically just go to this point on TradingView, indicators up here, and you type in the RSI and it comes up with the Relative Strength Index, and you just click that there, and that's basically done on buying and selling power there. If you're overbought here, you're going to see a dump in the price. As you see on the price action here, you're going to see a dump in the price because it's obviously you're overbought at the top side, you're oversold at the bottom side. So yeah, great free indicator to use as well. XLM, a bit of stellar there for Mati there. Mati, I think it's Mati, something like that. Let me jump to Stellar there for you there, sir, because I am going to be rounding off the stream at around that 3-hour mark. So yeah, smash your request in the chat and I'll get to them. Still 2. Master is still 2. Still thinks it is going to come down. But yeah, guys, I'm near enough out of requests. I've done quite a few today. So if you've got any more, smash them in the chat and I'll jump to them. But yeah, as you can see here, we do have I would like to say a descending triangle, but it's not. It's actually a symmetrical triangle because this trend line that we've got coming through here, it's not horizontal, right? If it was horizontal, then we would be looking at a descending triangle there. But at this point in time, it is a bit of a symmetrical triangle playing out, right? Are you insane, Kidney? Says Kane. Are you insane in the membrane, Kidney? But yeah, as you can see here, symmetrical triangle playing out here. Crucial bounce point here is sat at around that 32 cents and 50 mark. Hey Chester, what do you think about XRP and XLM, their association with their elites? Do you think they're eventually going to be winners? I do think they're eventually going to be winners. I do think XRP is doing well. I don't really know that much about the fundamentals of Stellar, but I know XRP does do international transfers, and they're pretty big, right? David's straight in there thinking we are going to see the progression, and look, he's right now. We are seeing a progression to the upside. $60 since I last looked at it. But yeah, XRP actually, out of all the cryptos, right, it does have a pretty good use, right? They a lot of international banks use it for international transfers, right? So yeah, XRP is great. We just need to get over this lawsuit right now. We need to get over this lawsuit, and then in the future it could be worth a lot of money, right? A significant lot more, because obviously international transfers, if they're getting it quicker and stuff, then yeah, XRP is going to hold the line for that. But yeah, I haven't really done that much research on Stellar itself. Probably should, to be honest. But yeah, in terms of the fundamental side of things. But yeah, that's what I'd say about that, Mr. Kidney Man. But yeah, in terms of Stellar right now on Stellar, I would be looking at a target point to even come up and test this 21 moving average. But with that being said, guys, we do need to take into account this lower high point here. We're setting lower highs continuously, and obviously, guys, that means the bears are here. The bears are come out the woods. We are looking at this downtrend coming through. And with that being said as well, we did invalidate this higher low point here. We did invalidate this higher low, and that obviously means the trend's down, right? The trend is down. Even if we are having corrections like this, we are still, well, no, corrections like that is healthy, but it's when we see this high low getting validated around this zone here. But yeah, we did see a correction come to the upside, but that still doesn't mean, right? It still doesn't mean, unless we're really challenging some lower highs here, that we are going to see that basically reversal in the price and the bears come into fruition. Kane, not as insane to dislike the stream and yet to be on it, and when I get time. Any free moment you have, Kidney, you're just tuning into my stream, which I really do appreciate that, bro. Love all the support there, guys. Obviously, the 1 month stream has come into action here. But yeah, if you are going to come up and test this zone here, obviously I did say it is bearish right now. I would be inclined to say you are looking like you are going to come down and test this zone once again around that 32 cents and 47 there. I wouldn't be surprised if you had a cheeky wick to the top side on this 21 moving average, as we're seeing here, coming through there. Let's jump to the 1 hour, see if we can get any gauge from the 1 hour. You are pumping on the 1 hour, invalidating a few lower highs coming through here, so that's an indication you are seeing that progression to the upside. But you do have this 55 moving average and also this horizontal level of resistance at 34.70 to watch out for as well, guys. To watch out for there as well. Let me do a summary on Bitcoin, I think. Now I'm done with Stellar. Let's do a summary on Bitcoin to see what we're doing. Let's get rid of all this this dirty text. Not that. No. Don't delete everything I have. Just delete that, and we'll get rid of that. And these. Yeah, guys, I hope you're having a fantastic Friday morning, nearly Friday afternoon coming through here. So yeah, not too bad, not too bad. Yeah, if we are looking for a potential trade coming off here, we're not going to jump in straight away in terms of Bitcoin right now. We are going to be looking for a retest at least where we actually come down and we retest, and then we evaluate the price from there. And then we look at a potential long position up from there if we are going to see that continuation to the upside, right? If that is to happen, absolutely brilliant. If not, we're not going to be jumping in now, right? Because if we jump in now, one, we're going to get a bad entry. And if we do see that retrace, we do see that trap playing out, we're just going to get stopped out. It's as simple as that. And guys, we want to minimize stop losses here. And obviously, we've got this 21 moving average and the 10 moving average coming up as well. So if we do see a retest here, it's likely that we're going to retest with these guys, find the support, and then see some completion of some sort of long position measure move on Bitcoin there. And that's sat around that 4.25% there, guys. Hey, Kidney. Dina said yes, her kidneys. Sell something. Yeah. Can't even read. Dina, sell your kidneys to make money. Sell something. Yeah, no, using your balls. And if you were worried about the death cross, don't the first death cross never plays out. It's the second one you need to worry about. Yeah, I was saying about that earlier, about the death crosses and stuff, right? We got a bit of a golden one coming through here, but yeah, on the bigger time frames, we did have that death cross playing out, coming into fruition here. I don't know whereabouts that is. Not quite here, but there's one coming through in the future there. Maybe it's on the 12 hourly. Nope. On the 4 hourly. Nope. Ugh. No, golden cross coming through here. I definitely saw it earlier, bro. I definitely saw the death cross earlier. But as I was saying, right, I wouldn't just say every death cross plays out, right? Because it's just silly saying that, or otherwise everyone would just short as soon as they see a death cross, right? So yeah, sometimes they don't actually play out. So we'd just take it as a pinch of salt in terms of a pinch of information to what you think could potentially happen in terms of all the information you would be gauging. Yeah, in terms of this trade that we are looking for right now, in terms of the short term, it would, as I was saying, would be around that 4%. Very, very nice indeed. It's on the weekly, is it? Let me jump to the weekly there. Jeff, love Chester trying to read Scott's laughed my ass off. Yeah, love Chester trying to read in general, right? Just dreadful. Don't have the 200 moving average coming through on the weekly here, which isn't good. Isn't good at all. Maybe that's, I don't know why that's not coming up. Obviously, I've got it here. Let me see if I can change it on the coming through here. Don't know why it's taken that off there. As soon as I got the 200 selected there as well. Am I blind? No, nothing. Nothing at all. Not good. Oh, it might be because, yeah, right, I'm with you. We're on Binance, and there's probably not 200 weekly candles coming through. Interesting. Maybe I should go to Bitstamp. There we have more data on Bitstamp. We can look at it from there. I can try and get to that. Bitstamp. Sorry, it'd be BTC, wouldn't it? Yeah. A bit of a brain fart, as they say. Bitstamp. Where are we? What is happening right now? Bitstamp, there we go. God, losing it right now. On the weekly chart as well, 55 and the 200. Still miles away. Still miles away. I don't know, bro. Don't know. Weekly BTC Death Cross. Ah, the daily. Got it coming through on the daily pretty soon. Yeah, pretty soon coming through on the daily. Kane, I think your attempt to convert scammers into humans, you losing your human touch yourself. That's funny stuff there, Mr. Kidney Man. But yeah, as you can see here, we do have a potential death cross coming through. So yeah, I would be inclined to say we're actually going to dump off a cliff when we see this death cross. But it's definitely a pinch of information to take into consideration there as well, guys. But yeah, back to that. The amount of work you put in was an eye opener for me. It probably saved me from weeks of learning from losses as a new trader. The amount of work you put in was an eye opener. Yeah, thanks, bro. It does. It is with trading. You do need to really put in a serious amount of work. And I can't really stress that enough to get to a profitable level in a sense, right? You do need to just keep practicing, keep going through your charts, keep practicing your potential trades, keep using those free demo accounts, right? Keep using those free demo accounts continuously before you actually put in your own money, because otherwise it's gambling. Otherwise it's just straight up gambling. I think it's going to go there. Let me just bet on that. It's going to go up. Brilliant. Oh no, I've lost. Simple as that. I think there's a death cross coming for BTC too. I thought I was literally just doing the death cross for BTC. I thought that was what I was doing. But yeah, anyway. But yeah, so yeah. Hopefully, I'm happy I gave you a little eye opener there, Ryan. And yeah, good luck with your trades in the future, bro. Stellar, right now we were on Stellar. Any requests, guys, smash them in the chat. I'm actually out of requests from you guys. Yeah, I was going to touch on it right there with you, Ryan. I was going to basically touch on, yeah, a lot of people do think, I hate to say it, it's a lot of people on Instagram and stuff like that. They're like, you can get rich trading really, really quickly. You can't. You've got to learn. You've got to learn. You've got to put in the time. You really do have to study. The self-discipline has to come through. You've got to turn off Netflix every evening and not actually watch anything and actually just sit at a chart and just bore yourself to death with technical analysis. And then you might become a profitable trader. Yeah, just keep learning, guys. Just keep learning. That's all I'd advise. Keep that self-discipline there. But yeah, in terms of what's happening here on the old Bitcoin USD on the midterm here, Bitcoin for the midterm, we are looking at, my chart's all gone ski with here, Bitcoin on the midterm, we are looking at breaking to the top side of this. I watch 4 to 5 YouTubers and streamers and combine their thoughts. Yeah, very good intelligence there, Mr. Master. But I would say don't just go copy what the YouTubers are doing. I would say copy them in terms of technical analysis, but not like trades or anything like that, because some YouTubers can be wrong and some YouTubers don't, in a sense. We all trade differently, right? We all trade differently. So yeah, it's a good insight grabbing all the information together. But some YouTubers, I'm not going to be calling out names here, but some of them, like for example, when we're doing chart patterns, say a big symmetrical triangle, right? Let me, yeah, ascending triangle like so, right? Instead of doing a measure move from the previous trend as like this, making it nice and small, they'd be doing measure moves which are insanely greedy like so. And like 80% chance of this measure move playing out is like, it's near enough impossible for us to go from 38k all the way up to 44k in literally like one trade without seeing resistance, pullbacks, all that sort of stuff there. So yeah, quite a few, some YouTubers actually do this stuff, and they do trick a lot of in a sense less educated people into it, and then just dumping them into it longs, and then they just thought, oh yeah, I'm going to wait for it to get here, take profit all the way up here. It's never going to get there, right? Sometimes it does on the off chance, but you've got more chance of hitting a smaller trade like so. And that, yeah, that's being greedy with your trades is very, very crucial in terms of a point to learn as well, guys. But yeah, in terms of what's happening here for Bitcoin on the midterm, we've got this falling wedge coming down here, and we are looking to break to the upside here, which is looking pretty good. We would be looking, what do you think about SKL? I will definitely look at that for you there, Tristan. Death cross one day. Death cross one day. Oh, God. Yeah, the death cross is coming through on the 1 day, but you definitely don't take the death cross as like a complete sign that it is going to just fall off a cliff, because just take it as a pinch of salt in terms of information coming through. It's not ego if it's true, says Kane. Interesting, bro. Who said I was a human? I'm a mortal demigod living amongst men. You funny guy, right? But yeah, in terms of a long position for BTC right now, we would be looking for a measure move, looking something like this coming out of this falling wedge coming through here. But yes, as I was saying, as I do stress, we would be looking to come up, come down, have a retest, evaluate where we are in terms of momentum to the upside after the retest. NFT coins mooning, interesting. We'll definitely look at some of them. I've got a few of them noted down. See if we can get some charts coming through there. But yeah, potential, don't know why yet. Cheers, mate, legend. Not a problem at all. Mr. Tristan. Sir, we are near enough at that 3-hour stream level, guys. At 87 likes, absolutely amazing. Can we get it to 90 likes? Obviously, it is my 1-month anniversary stream today, so do appreciate that, guys. And also, I will be streaming this evening as well. Rest assured, I will be putting in a few hours streaming this morning. So we'll have another update on the charts later on today to see what we got. But as I was saying about this long position here for Bitcoin, if we do break to the upside here, we're waiting for that retest, evaluating the price action here, whether the momentum is to the downside on a few other shorter time frames and stuff like that, and then seeing if we can get in a nice long position to the upside. In terms of percents for that trade, we would be looking at a nice 14%. We would be taking a nice lump of profit at one, that 5% and 50 there, and also that 9% there as well. So yeah, crucial things to think about there, guys. And also that does correlate with coming up and testing this 21 in terms of resistance at this 38. I think most people who have crypto channels, they do it they get money from the promotions for the Bybit and all of the exchanges. And if they know the market before, they won't tell you. Yeah, this is another thing that like I've got the helpful links in my description, and they are referral links. But I'm not sat here like, you need to go to Bybit. You're gonna get $2,000 going to Bybit. I'm not doing that. I don't believe in that sort of thing. And granted, if you guys want a helpful link, it is there. And if you do use my referral link, great. I'm not gonna be shilling it onto you like every 5 minutes throughout my video. Just because for me, when I'm watching do you see the uptrend I see? Says Steen. I will jump to that in a sec, bro. But are you talking about BTC, Steen? But as I was saying, I don't like. Let me jump those requests down there for you, D. I don't like YouTubers that are just constantly like, buy my link, do this, all this stuff. There, it's just long. No one wants to see that. People are here for TA. They're here for trading. So let's get on with trading, right? And I'm waffling on now, right? So that's done with BTC for now. Let's jump to was it SKL for who was that for? That was for Tristan, yeah. SKL for Tristan. SKL. And yeah, guys, I will be streaming this evening as well for 1 to 2 hours for a Friday night stream. Might have a few beers on the stream potentially. Yeah, potentially. I mean, to be honest here, Tristan, it's not looking so hot. It's not looking so hot, bro. The downtrend is pretty dominant, and you do have this pretty dominant resistance point coming through that's been playing out. That you did come up and test recently in the last hour or so. So yeah, I would be we've been inclined to going to see a bit of resistance here, and if you do break this to the top side, absolutely brilliant. Your next target would be this lower high point here, sat at around that $33.33 and 92 there. But I would be expecting some resistance, as I am pretty bearish on this right now in terms of the downtrends right on the hourly, right, and vice versa with the 4 hourly. It's not looking so hot. You do have a level of support coming through in terms of a horizontal support at this 30 cent and 41 there. So yeah, potentially looking at some sort of consolidation before a breakdown. If you break down, then the next target point would be this previous higher low point coming through here. And if we put in a nice horizontal there for you there, that's around 27 cents there as well, right? Interesting stuff there, guys, for you there in terms of targets there. Tristan, can you check hot hollow for my friend? Yeah, I will do. I'll do hollow for your friend there, sir. In fact, I like the fact you talk real and no BS. I try to, mate. I try to. ADA as well. This list is getting long, and you really watch what people ask. I do try. Sometimes when the stream's going a bit crazy in terms of the chat and stuff, yeah, it's pretty hard. But I do try and get through what everyone is saying. There, it's crazy how much Chris from Crypto makes in his promotion. Honestly, the promotion shilling probably makes them more than they make trading. Honestly, it's a joke. I'm here to trade, right? My day job is trading, and if I can educate a load of traders on the way, some guys who aren't as experienced, then I'd love to do that as well, right? And granted, it is a beneficial thing if you do use my referral links. But as I said, I'm not going to be shilling them to you every like 10 minutes throughout a stream or something like that. It's just long. No one wants to see that. Because like 90% of you already have trading accounts. So like, you know, Crypto and the Moon, man, both his channel are supreme shillers. Yeah, I do agree with the Moon. And to be honest, I just keep seeing the Moon lose trades, right? And he doesn't. When he does the photos, I'm not here to slate YouTubers anyway. Let's move on. Let me go to let me do to CHZ. I think that was CHZ. Let's go to crypto and see if we can get some sort of. That's Chili's. Chili's is pumping like crazy at this point in time. And as you can see, we're finding a bit of kind of a little bit of support. Hopefully, if we can close this 4-hourly candle above this 200 moving average, that's going to be very, very nice. If we break 100 likes, would you go for 4-hour stream? Oh, that's a big ask there, Master Gaming. That's a very big ask. Just at 3 hours now, and that would bring us to 1 o'clock. Let's see. Let's see. See if we can get 95. I will answer that question for you there. Okay. See if we can get 95 likes on the stream there, guys. That'd be interesting. Then I might go for 4 hours. Obviously, if the narrative's there and you guys actually want me to keep going for that long, it will be the longest stream that I've ever done. The longest I've done is 3.5 hours, I think. But it is the 1 month anniversary. And guys, I will be going again tonight as well for probably around 2 hours, something like that, right? So yeah. In terms of what's happening here, Volkanov saying, haha. But yeah, as you can see here, we have seen insane pumps here for chilies, which it's not so bad. But guys, be prepared here for a little bit of correction, because we have seen we've seen the price action climb Mount Everest here. We've seen the parabolic Mount Everest come through, and now we're looking at a bit of the old Grand Canyon cliff dive potentially. He will need to pee. Yes. Okay, I found out what NFT is. A pumping news about Binance and about the gallery using NFT. Interesting stuff. I really hope it's the NFT coin that I'm holding. I can't remember which one it is, but I've got quite a lot of in there. I'm still live, bro. BTC pump on the way. Interesting stuff there. But yeah, if we do see this, we obviously have seen this parabolic stuff from Chili's here, and obviously we need a bit of consolidation at least, or we're going to see a bit of correction here. So yeah, a few definitely things to think about there. I wouldn't be FOMOing in on Chili's right now, but in terms of the positive side of things, you have you've challenged and smashed through this lower high, so that makes us in that bullish zone coming through here. BRB going to like with other alt accounts. Interesting, bro. We're at 92 likes there. Oh goodness me. So you guys might want me to go for that 4 hour mark there. Never done a 4 hour stream there, so We'll see how we go. We'll see how we go, guys. I'm not going to make any promises right now. Yeah, as you can see, we do have this lower high next to challenge. We did get to that sort of point in terms of this wick here, and that would be absolutely amazing if we can get over a bit more momentum. It's an anniversary. Gotta break records, man. says Master Gaming. That would be amazing if I could do that. We'll just see how we go, right? Obviously, 92 likes at this point in time. I was going to end the stream here at 3 hours, and we haven't seen that 95 likes at least yet. So I'm going to go literally right. You've got. I'm going to say 10 minutes. 10 minutes. If we hit 100 likes in 10 minutes, then yes, I will do a 4 hour stream. God, I'm going to be knackered. But I will need to take a 2 hour break, a 2 minute break there, just to get some more water and probably eat some chocolates for some sugar or something like that. But yeah, YouTube going to recommend you to everyone. I do hope so. But yeah, we do have 7 likes to go before we get to the 3 hours and 10 minutes on the stream there, and we've currently got near enough 9 minutes left there to get to that point. So yeah, good luck, guys, if we get there. If not, I will be ending the stream there, and I'll be resuming later on. I'll tell my girlfriend about Sushi Swap because I call her Sushi. Interesting take on that, Mr. Kiwi man, Mr. Kidney man. 2 more likes, come on, guys. 95 likes. God, we're gonna get it. Take a break, and we'll have the likes ready. We'll wait. Create 5 accounts to give you those likes. You guys really want me here for another hour. Interesting. Do really appreciate the support. Obviously, it is the 1 month anniversary here. So yeah, let me get through some more of these requests, as I do have quite a few backed up here, and we'll see where we're at when we get to that 96 likes. Oh God, we're gonna get there, aren't we? When we get to that boom, just hit 95. Oh, nice one, Kidney. Guys, make fake accounts. Get those 7 likes. Really funny stuff, guys. 4 likes to go. Goodness me. Let me have a drink of water just in case we do get there. But yeah, so at this point in time, we are seeing this parabolic Mount Everest come through with Chile. So yeah, guys, I would say, look, be careful. Yo, I'm back. 96 done. You're all awesome. So close. Let's do this. Yeah, guys, if you want to join the Telegram community, I'm sure Kane will drop the link in the chat sometime soon. Someone just bought 145 BTC. Jesus, what a bump. That is a bump. That is a big bump up there, and hopefully that we might be seeing that 38k get challenged there. 98 likes on the stream. If we get to 100 likes in the next 8 minutes, we're going to be literally going for 4 hours here, guys. It's going to be my longest stream ever. Like from my other account. Does that count? Yes, it does count. Annoyingly, get yourself a beer. I'm not going to be drinking at 12 a.m. Or 12 p.m. at this point in time. It's a Friday. It's a Friday. Probably shouldn't. God, look at that 99 likes there, guys. Crazy stuff. Yeah, crazy. Did we get it? I think it's delayed on me. No, down to 98. Tell the No More Chester, always leave them wanting you more. Yeah, you guys who are feeling for my feelings, you'll be unliking now, being like, gotta stay below 100. Just so I can actually take a break here, guys. But yeah, I will be taking a 2-minute break when we get to that 3 hours and 10 minutes there. Yeah, let's back to the charts. Back to the TA. There are 100 likes. I can only see 98 here on my screen here. So yeah, we'll definitely see. We'll definitely see how we play out. Obviously, I'm not going to lie. 97 likes now. It's actually going down, guys. It's actually going down. So yeah, we do have 7 minutes to Someone unliked. A few people are unliking now. Probably going like, look, bro, take a break. Come back. We'll see you on. We'll see you on. With strong resistance at 100 likes here, guys. Interesting that we'd have a dominant level of resistance here at 100 likes for Crypto Chester's stream. But yeah, your likes are like BTC. 100 like. I've seen 100 likes there. That is the 3-hour confirmation, guys. I will be going for 3 hours for you. Resistance 100, supports 95, down 4%. You guys are jokes. Let's jump to Engine Coin here. I think it is the same sort of thing as Chili's right now. Engine Coin right now. Let's see. Yes, we did see this insane pump to the upside. We did see the breakout of this descending triangle here. BTC recap here for Gamer God. I will jump to that in a second. 101 coming through with the likes here, guys. Crazy stuff. But yes, I will be going for another hour as you did hit that 100 like target, guys. Amazing stuff. And it is my 1 month anniversary streaming. So yes, let's do it. Thank you ever so much for all the support, guys. Really does mean a lot. And let's just keep going here. Let's just keep going and get the next hour out the way. I will be taking a break in 6 minutes time to get some more water and potentially eat a chocolate bar for some sugar to get me through. So yeah, as we can see here, we have broke to the top side of this descending triangle coming through here on the shorter term time frames for this Engine Coin coming through here. But guys, I would say trade with caution. Just 1-1 because we have actually seen the pump to the upside here. Pretty Mount Everest, pretty climbing parabolicness coming through here. So we do need to take into account we could be looking at a bit of a Grand Canyon consolidation or a Grand Canyon cliff coming through. And at this point in time, we are finding a heavy point of resistance. You deserve it, my G. Should we short your likes, Chester? jokes. 101. It does need to stay above 101 in the next 5 minutes there, guys. But yeah, we do have a downward sloping resistance line coming through, which obviously we did find a heavy point of resistance coming through here. Sat at around that $1.57. So yeah, if we are going to see another pump to the upside from Engine Coin, I'm not sure how this is going up here. Appreciate all the love, guys. Can you see Lit and Dot? Yes, I can. From Demetrius. That's such a sick name, Demetrius. Let me jump Light. I think it's Litecoin. No, Litecoin's LTC. So Lit and Dot. I'll do Lit and Dot for you there, sir. That's on the list. That's on the list for you there. But yeah, as I was saying here for Engine Coin, I would be pretty cautious about FOMOing into this at all because we are looking at a bit of a retracement indeed. And that is what we're seeing at this point in time in terms of a pump and how big it was. We're looking at around that 23% there. So yeah, we do need to think about literally coming down and testing this this 55 moving average come through here. But first things first, we are currently finding a bit of resistance. We did lose the support of this zone here, this consolidation, this consolidatory period that we did lose here. So ideally, guys, we do want we have the confirmation long likes. Interesting. 102. Yeah, the confirmation's going there. The RSI is building on my likes for the stream here. But yeah, we would be looking at finding a nice level of support here for Engine Coin, and that is sat at around that $1.49. Ideally, you find a support there if you're looking for another leg up, looking for a re-challenge of this downward sloping resistance line coming through here. Next stream target is 110 likes. That'd be amazing, guys. But yeah, I actually hit my biggest like target on a stream was it was like 2 days ago. It was in the evening. I had 7,500 people come through my stream. I was literally going like, in my eyes, a little bit viral, right? So it was a bit crazy. I had 400 people watching me. It was nuts. But yeah, so my like target was not like target, but my likes for that stream was literally, it was 405, I think it was. So that's the most likes I've pretty much ever got on anything. So yeah, crazy stuff. But yeah, do really appreciate all the support there, guys. And this is for I don't know who this is for, but this is Hollow. This is Hollow coming through here. We do have a pretty big downwards sloping resistance line like we do on all the charts here. So we're looking for that break to the upside if we are going to see that. It is looking a bit bearish, I must say, because we are losing these high low points. But yeah, I would be inclined to say that we are going to actually come down and have a test of this, not quite a cent, but nearly. Watch it go up to 120 this stream now. Never good at this. That'd be amazing if it did. But yeah, I am going for that 4-hour stream now, guys. Yeah, because you guys have pulled through and you've done those likes. No pressure then, lol. I've got high. I don't have any high hopes at all for like targets of that 400. That's just insane. I'll show your stream in the evening, bro. That'd be amazing if you could, bro. Just brought more likes on dodgy market site. Please don't. Don't be associating myself with dodgy market sites there. Yeah, I would be inclined to say we're looking for a test to the lower side here of a test of this lower high. It's crucial that we don't lose this lower high. If we do lose this lower high, then it's looking like we are going to have that progression down to the downside. And then the next horizontal target, unfortunately, would be this this dirty wiki area here, sat at around not really about 0 like 6 there, 6 4 6 8 Chester like value. Jokes. Really funny there, bro. Yeah, so I would be looking at progression to the downside for here for hollow, and potentially a nice bounce point coming up from there. If we do see progression to the upside, first time target. Next target would be this zone here around that 8.2, 8.7, because obviously you've got these lower highs. If you do see that confirmation of the lower high get challenged and beaten, that's the initial confirmation that we are looking a bit more bullish. And this what you're seeing here, this point here, this in a sense a little bit of a reversal coming through here. Hopefully, if we can see the progression to the upside, is going to be acting as a higher low, right? It's going to be acting as a higher low, and that's basically going to be ideal, right? It's going to be absolutely ideal for us to get to. BTC, Litecoin, and memes for Dogecoin, right? Okay, we've got what we've got next. This is hollow. Let me get to ADA. ADA is next, and then I've got ADA, and then I've got lit, and then I've got dot, and then I've got Bitcoin Cash. Bitcoin Cash, because that's why we're here. We're here to make cash. Litecoin, and then a bit of Doge for yourself there, sir. Bit of Doge. For me, I don't like Doge. It's too easily manipulated. For me, it's not, in my eyes, it's not really real trading. Yeah, we can actually trade it. It's pretty good to trade, I must say, in terms of chart patterns. And what was next? It was ADA, wasn't it? Very bullish on ADA in terms of the long run. In terms of the fundamental side of ADA, I do believe they've got some really good things that is going to happen. And guys, Kidney's got to go. I'm sure Kidney will be back soon. But yeah, guys, you're going to have to bear with me if I do stumble on my words at all, just because we are 3 hours and 10 minutes into the stream, and I've got another 50 minutes to go, right? So you're going to have to bear with me. If you need things to talk about, that's my interest. But yeah, so I will be maybe tripping up on my words, because talking for 4 hours on a stream is pretty tiring, guys. It is pretty tiring. I can't express that enough. But yeah, so I will be going for 4 hours today. Crazy stuff for that 1 month anniversary. I did hint at it yesterday, but you guys have just seen that confirmation come through with that 100 likes coming through at around that. Yeah, we just hit that 3 hours and 10 minutes, right? Why do people long 88 and MATIC? Just saw on a few groups. I think they long it because they've been pretty prone to go up since the crash. As you can see, the momentum to the upside has been fairly strong in terms of uptrends, whereas a lot of the other ones have been around the sideways sort of period and not really showing that much momentum. Whereas ADA and MATIC have seen pretty big gains coming through there. But at this point in time, MATIC is in an insane correction period, as we see. As we see on this chart here, MATIC is in an insane correction period. I'm actually looking for a nice little potential short coming through here. And also ADA right now, we are looking at a potential correctionary period as well. If we do break the lower side of this ascending triangle on the long term, on the 4 hourly here, we could be looking at a potential measure move to the downside. Obviously going to go on the previous downtrend coming through here, looking like so. And it's going to be like so, obviously, depending on where we break it on the symmetrical triangle here. And it could potentially correlate perfectly with the previous candle body close for that dirty downside crash that we had going through there. So yeah, it could be a nice take profit coming through there for a short for ADA. I don't like to short ADA because I'm very bullish on ADA, but if there's a nice trade pattern planning out, I would be inclined to take profit. I would be inclined to take profit here, and here, all the way down. Potentially a lot of my profits sat at this previous high low point here, because we are going to see quite a bit of support getting played out here. Yeah, give support my guy $. It's a 4 hour part-time streaming job. Yeah, bro, it really feels like it. And then I'm going to get another 2 hours in as well, and then I've got a trade in between. So crazy stuff. We believe in you, Crypto Chester. Thanks, bro, it means a lot. I see you back on the stream there, Alexandru. I think you're on this morning, and then you potentially left and then came back. So that's good to know. In terms of it's good to see you coming back and supporting me, bro. That's what I was trying to say. But yeah, as you can see here, for let's jump to the 1 hourly for ADA, right? See if we can get a bit of a gauge of what's happening on the 1 hourly in terms of this downtrend, which we're currently in quite heavily, right? We're quite heavily in this downtrend. We do have this downward sloping resistance line, which we're currently testing it with a bit of momentum, right? A bit of momentum, finding a bit of support on it, which is quite nice to see. Quite nice to see, and that's inclination that we could potentially be coming up and testing this previous lower high point. If we do come up, if we eradicate that and we find support on $1.54, that is crucial. If we find that, we're looking like we're going to progress up to the top side, because that's obviously finding a level of support on this massive upward sloping support line, upward sloping resistance line currently. If we can get support on that, that's going to be ideal, and we can look at targets to the upside from there. But yeah, at this point in time, I would be saying I'm pretty bullish indeed, considering we are setting we are setting these lower highs continuously until we start invalidating some of them. Then I would be bullish and would expect us to at least come down to this horizontal level of support at $1.49 there, guys. So yeah, definitely something to take into account there for MATIC. In terms of trend lines coming through here, I could be potentially doing one along the lines of this, creating that falling wedge pattern. Obviously not the most attractive thing in the world, but yeah, if we were looking for a break, if we were looking for a measure move, we would be looking for a nice little potential scalp, looking something along the lines of this, and that's going to bring us up to this crucial point here where we are going to find a bit of resistance there. But obviously we're waiting for that retest, which we're currently in now, so we can judge the momentum coming through here. If we get a nice candle close, then we're going to judge the candle close from there, judge the open, on the candle. If we get a nice momentous move to the upside from there, we could be looking at a potential long position, looking along the lines of around 2% scalp there coming through for ADA. But yeah, short-term targets, as I said, would be to not fall below this $1.49, and if you do, you're looking at testing this upward sloping support line coming through here, guys. So yeah, a few things to think about there, guys. In terms of ADA, that was ADA summed up there. Let me jump to LIT, XTZ. Let me jump to XTZ after that. Let me start a new list. Going through so much paper doing this, I must say. XTZ. Forgot how to draw a Z then. Must be tired. LIT there. I do have quite a few requests coming through. I've got 5 more before I get to that request for you there. Master Gaming, sir. Do you run a gaming YouTube channel yourself? Are you a master gamer? What's your favorite game, bro? So yeah, as you can see here, it's not so bad. I mean, I wouldn't say it's great. Let's jump to the bigger time frames and see what's happening here. They all pretty much look the same, right? Yeah, it's not so bad because we are setting these high lows continuously to the downside. Unfortunately, we did see a challenge point here of this lower high point as we came up in terms of this upwards momentum, in terms of trying to recover from this crash point that we had here, right? We've seen this upwards momentum, high low gets set, upwards momentum, rejection resistance coming through off this previous lower high, right? So yeah, we are looking, I guess, pretty bearish in this trend if we don't start eradicating some of these lower highs, which we are continuously setting off this resistance point in terms of the long term right now. But yeah, if we are to see the progression to the downside, as we are seeing to the top side of this trend, we would be looking at the confirmation of losing this zone here. If we lose this zone here in terms of a higher low, then it is basically confirmation that we are going to come down to this zone here. So yeah, crucial points to watch would be also these this higher low point as well that we do need to think about, which is sat at around, we'll go on the wick, we'll go just above the wick here. Yeah, just around that $3.07 there. So I would be looking at a potential bounce point from there. If you do get down to that zone, you would be looking to bounce up from there. But if you're not getting down to that zone, it would be crucial that you do come up and you start invalidating some of these lower highs coming through here. But yeah, target points to the upside would be first this 21 moving average at $3.62. Obviously, guys, this is the long term. This is the 12-hour. So we do need to think about how long it's actually going to take to get to these points of crucial resistance and support. If only working on it, but the game I wanted to cover pushed it release back. That's a bit annoying. A friend of mine does a gaming channel actually, quite cool. It's called You Should Play. He's just started, but yeah, he's doing he does reviews on like Titanfall and stuff like that. So yeah, maybe want to go check him out. He's a very new YouTuber though, but very good at editing. Very good at editing here. Obviously, you've got the downward sloping resistance line on the 4-hourly time frame here. Where everyone go? Chat die? Yeah, I think everyone is gone for a minute because the chat was going absolutely crazy. I am probably going to take a 2-minute break in a minute, guys, because and obviously some guys actually have me in their headphones, right? Some guys have me in their headphones. They're probably not even watching. They're probably literally just trading and having like a podcast to listen to, like a trading podcast, because I did used to do that. So hello to you guys out there who are just listening and not actually watching, because I know I used to do that as well, right? So yeah, as you can see here, we do have a falling wedge coming through for lit. I don't know who that request was for. I think it was no, I can't find it. It's too far in the chat from all you guys spamming that 100 likes coming through there. Now we're on 103. Amazing stuff. Yeah, in terms of a measurement to the upside that we could be seeing here for lit coming through, it would be looking at something along the lines of this, right? Something along the lines of this. Obviously, if we can see that momentum to the upside grow, as I was saying, invalidating some of these lower highs coming through here. That's going to be the target. If we can do that, we would be looking at a potential long position from around this $3.78 zone. Potential finding resistance off that point, though. So that's why we wouldn't be getting into long off that zone. But if we can find support and progression from there, we're still looking at a nice 6% gain in terms of that long trade there. BTC, get ready for 31,000. That'd be mad if we got to 31,000, Mr. Manbai there. So yeah, let's have a little look at BTC quickly. I do have a support point sat there in terms of a horizontal, sat at around that 34,700. But I know on the long term here, we do have some targets coming through I think it was the daily actually. No, that's the daily. There's some targets coming through on Bitcoin here. Yeah, 31,000 to the lower side of this. Falling wedge coming through here. Low side of this falling wedge is around that 31k. So if we do see that imminent rejection coming through, like we did see this imminent pump coming through, very, very, very achievable here in terms of a pump to the downside here. So I wouldn't count your chickens before all the eggs hatch. If that is the correct setting there to get to this 31k, we do have a nice bounce point from there, so I wouldn't be too worried. But yeah, the possibility is there to get there, bro. So you are continuously right, I guess. Yay, they came back. Master just wants to talk to people here. This Litcoin was invented by Travis Scott. Was it? That's crazy. I never knew that. That's crazy. Let's look at the history of that then, in terms of the weekly chart. Oh, okay. That's crazy. Insane pump from open. Sat around that 24 cent. That's pretty cool that invented by Travis Scott. I am bullish on Travis Scott in a sense, but we are seeing that progression to the downside. And if it invented by Travis Scott, where's the retest zone for? Is that Toy Wolf? Is that for Bitcoin that you're saying the retest zone is? Retest zone would be, if we were to come down, we'd have got a pretty big horizontal set at that 36,300 there. But I'd say we are going to see some resistance at least at this 38k, at least, bro, at least. I wouldn't be surprised if we did see resistance, pretty dominant resistance play off at that point actually, because obviously look, we got lower high, lower high, lower high, lower high, come down, set another lower high before we even initiate some sort of break to the upside here. So yeah, we're just going on speculation that we do have a potential long position to think about. But yeah, this could actually dump off a cliff. We could lose all support here. We could lose the support here on this downward sloping resistance line. So yeah, it's definitely something to think about, bro. If we do lose that, we are going to see that progression to the downside. But we are going to see basically some sort of retesting around this 55, around that 36 sort of thousand zone. And also we do have a bit of a support acting here, as you can see on this 35,500 zone as well for you there, bro. So yeah, a few things to take into consideration there, guys. For Mr. Toy Wolf, let me jump back to Litcoin here. I should probably do more research on this because I'm a bit of a fan of Travis Scott. Not recently, but I do like the sneakers he brings out. I'm a bit of a sneakerhead at heart, really. But yeah, do you know anything about Enzyme Token, Chester? No, unfortunately, I don't, David. Maybe it's something that I should do some research on. Would you recommend doing some research on it? Have you found any good information from it? Because as I said, I usually trade in terms of like day trading and stuff. I trade the top 50 cryptocurrencies there in terms of like the TA analysis, and then for the fundamental side of things, I drop down to the hundreds, to the 500s in terms of the coin market cap there. I drop down to the 500s, to the 100s, to the 500s, and then I do some research on a few coins there and see if I can pick some sort of coins that I can hodl. That's like my strategy coming through. But yeah, this rising wedge in terms of lit right now, if we do see a break to the upside, we would be looking at some sort of progression to the upside, looking something along the lines of this. In terms of a trade, it would be around at 14% there. Not so bad at all. Not so bad at all. Obviously, this is the 12-hour guys, so it's going to take a long while for this to play out, if it is going to play out. But yeah, if we are looking for that progression to the downside, as you can see, we are continuously setting these lower highs here. And if it is invented by Travis Scott and he's not promoting it anymore, I can basically just see it going down for a bit if it doesn't have a proper use, because that's often what happens when celebrities start to shill a coin. Basically, they stop promoting it. Astroworld was lit. Yeah, it looks like it's a gem. Looks like it's a gem. Interesting. I'll definitely have a look at that. Did you go to Astroworld, bro? I'd love to go to Astroworld. That'd be so sick. But yeah, Astroworld was that mad festival, and that album. The album was hard. I must say it was hard. Oi Oi Savaloy comes in with Gordon late again. 7.4% to death cross for BTC. Is that for the daily chart there? As you were saying here, Mr. Vodkanov here. Near enough 6% on my chart, bro. Probably looking at different charts here, but you are right. We're looking for that death cross coming through here. So definitely that might collude with the G7 announcement, if there is one for crypto. So yeah, a few things to take into consideration there, because I know it's funny. A lot of world leaders meeting like they're doing in terms of NATO and stuff. Cryptocurrency is quite a big thing in terms of the financial space at this point in time. So it'd be rude for them not to talk about us, and unwise for them not to talk about us. So they probably were going to talk about us, but it's just whether they're going to actually tell us what they've said. That's very interesting. I'm hoping for it to hit 180. No, I wish. Wouldn't that be amazing? Go to Astroworld. That'd be so sick, man. But yeah, in terms of what's happening here for a Litcoin, that would be a potential long position. But at this point in time, we need to think about not losing this $3.07 mode. Astro, that should be promoted by Drake. Should it? Astro was Travis Scott, bro. But yeah, Bullish on Drake as well. I'm surprised they haven't actually got into crypto yet. But yeah, as I said, crypto is early. We're still early doors in this whole crypto game. But yeah, where were we in terms of requests? We got through lit. Now it's dot. Now it's dot. Let's jump to dot here, because we've done a bit of the old. It's lit. Travis Scott shit. Got dot on my watch list. Yes, dot, as we can see here. God, getting pretty tired now. Coming up to that 3 hours and 30 minutes coming through. Very, very long stream for that 1 month anniversary for you guys. And you did smash that like button as well. Getting us to over 100 likes there. So that is why I'm doing that 4 hourly stream for you guys. And I will be jumping on this evening. I'm going to say if I'm not too tired, but I definitely will be here this evening, even if I am tired, guys, because I'm never going to miss a stream for you guys out here. So yes, 4 hours to 30 minutes to go on the stream till we hit that 4 hourly mark. So yeah, pretty tired on the stream there, guys. But yeah, I do stream every morning, Monday to Friday. And if you never want to miss one of my streams, smash that subscribe button, smash that notification bell. Oh yeah, he was in the Astro World song, wasn't he? Yeah, I'm trying to remember the lyrics for that right now, actually. But yeah, if you want to see more of my content, smash the subscribe, smash that notification bell. You're never going to miss one of my uploads. And I know YouTube are pretty dead in terms of notifications. So yeah, smash the follow on the Twitter, and you're never going to miss one of them, because I always go, put it on my Twitter first before I go live. Obviously, I'm not here to promote my Twitter because I'm not a fan of Twitter, really. I have my account hacked at like 15k followers or something. So yeah, I've got like 60 followers now, so I'm not here to promote that. But yeah, anyway, back to dot. You can see this rising price channel we got coming through here. The support being formed on this on the lower side of this price channel. It's looking like we are going to see that progression to the upside if we can start invalidating some of these lower highs in terms of this downtrend that we're seeing right now. Granted, it's not looking too bad in terms of the progression to the upside here. Yes, we are having some sort of reversal, so I'm inclined to say right now that we are going to come down potentially and test this $21.85. Thanks, man. Great content. Not a problem at all, Ali. Always here to provide content for you guys, and I do appreciate it. If you do think it's good, right? Obviously, you wouldn't be here if you didn't. So, yeah, thank you very much for your support continuously, guys. Awesome. Chester says, Mr. F, thank you very, very much. Streaming like a pro. Thank you very much. Obviously, we've only been doing this for 4 weeks, and I'm being completely transparent. I still get really, really nervous before every single stream. So yeah, it does really mean a lot. The support's coming through. Thoughts on Elliott Waves? Elliott Waves, it's not so bad. But for me personally, it's a bit long-winded when I've got all these other indicators and stuff coming through. And I don't really know that many profitable traders that really do use Elliott Waves continuously. I do think it's just one of those things that it's one of the common things that new traders should learn just to educate yourself on in terms of looking at chart patterns. But for me personally, it's just a bit too long-winded to use it when I've got all these other indicators and stuff that I use. When I can get a gauge from that. So yeah, that's my opinions on Elliott Waves there, sir. Good to learn though in terms of education. But yeah, in terms of a price target for DOT right now, it would be the lower side here around that $21.82 there. If we can get above this 21 and clear this this lower high point that we've got coming through here, I would be turning a bit more bullish and looking for that progression, and maybe long-term target would be this 55. But after this, after we clear this crucial level of resistance sat in terms of horizontal resistance at this $24.89, something along the lines of that, right? So yeah, can you check Nervos? Is that a coin, sir? Have you got the code for that? In a sense, right? I don't care. I don't care. That's not me saying I don't care. I don't care. Do a live stream on my channel. Too much pressure. Yeah, it is a lot of pressure, bro. There's a lot of pressure doing a live stream, but the more you do it, the more accustomed you get to it. Can you check Nervos? I can look at it in a sec. Let me jump. I've put it on the list there, bro. So I can just see if that is a coin. We going down. Are we going down? Are we going down? Yeah, we are going down. We're seeing a bit of a retracement. So this is looking like we're a little bit of a trap here, or we could be looking at a little long position if this retest is strong. If we see a couple candle closes coming through here in terms of the hourly chart here. Let's jump to the midterm. Seeing what's happening on the midterm. Yes, yeah, my stream is probably going to correlate pretty well with the 4 hourly candle close here. So that's going to be really interesting to see as well. Nervous is CKB. Okay, brilliant. Let me jump that down. CKB. It's pretty hard to remember all of these guys coming through. And yeah, let's just keep going. Let's keep going. Right. Getting pretty tired now, guys. I'm just going to have some more water. I didn't actually go for that 2-minute break. I think I'm just going to keep plowing through. If I run out of water and I need some, I will be running off for literally like 30 seconds, though, just to fill up my glass for you guys. But yeah, let's jump back to DOT here. Progression to the upside, I would be looking for would be to get over these lower highs here. And yeah, I think we did that quickly. A lot of people are asking for CKB, so I'm going to overrule that over Bitcoin Cash right now. So let's go to CKB. CKB, and then we'll jump back on the list to Bitcoin Cash. As you can see, CKB is It's not looking so hot, I must say, because it's looking like you are going to come down and test this lower zone coming through here if you do lose this level of support at this 1 cent and 79 zone there. So yeah, would be crucial point to watch there on the 12 hourly. On the 4 hourly, you are actually dumping, and yes, as I was saying, you're actually literally dumping as I'm talking right now. So I would be looking at a support point playing out. Hopefully you can hold it at that 1 cent 79. If you can't, I would be inclined to say you are going to jump down to this $1 cent 78. Obviously not that massive move there, but you do need to bounce off that. If you don't bounce off that, you would be looking at coming down to test this zone as well. So yeah, crucial point to watch would be this zone coming through here for the shorter term here, for the dumps coming through here. But yeah, be wary of traps in terms of wicks to the downside here before you come up. I wouldn't be blindly entering any short positions. 110 likes, Chester. Chester is up 23% low. That's funny stuff, bro. Master out here. But yeah, in terms of a bounce point, in terms of a level of support, it would be sat around that 16.53 there, 1 cent 6.5. So I would be looking at a bounce point from there. If you are to see a reverse in the trend, that's going to be really, really good. You're going to need it, right? You did try a little reverse in the trend here, but no, you didn't have the momentum to the upside, which kind of sucks, right? But if you are going to see it, it is going to be at a bounce point around this zone here, as you can see here. A lot of momentum to the upside from this zone. So ideally, you want to come up and see some sort of momentum play out, smashing through all these horizontals coming through here in terms of resistance points at that 19 there, 18.38 there. And if you can get over this lower high, that's going to be absolutely brilliant in terms of looking a bit more bullish. But at this point in time, in terms of this current downtrend that you're in, it's literally just been going down. So yeah, I would be inclined to say you do need to break this lower high if you are going to be looking more bullish. But at this point in time, yes, you are looking not too, I wouldn't say too bad, but yeah, this crucial point, as I was saying. Thanks, Chester. Learn a lot from you. That's good. That's why I'm here, bro. I'm here to educate. And it is a bit annoying. I can't trade live on stream with you guys because I do miss a few trades. But yeah, I'm starting to mark them now. Everybody pump Chester. Funny stuff, guys. If you are bullish on Chester, I do have a Telegram group. If you guys do have Telegram, you're doing great, man. Says Michael. Thanks very much. Thank you very much, Michael Webster. There. If you guys do have Telegram, we are creating a bit of community here with Kane as a moderator as well. Why can't I donate? Because I'm not monetized on YouTube, bro. I'm not big enough yet. I don't have that 1,000 subscribers, but I have been growing significantly. So I think by the end of the month, I might have, if I continue the percent growth on my YouTube and I keep up the hard work, which I'm doing, like 4 or 5 hours streaming a day, I will be seeing that 1,000 subscribers by the end of the month, and then the donate button will magically appear, I think. But yeah, if you are going to be using that donate button and you want to buy me a beer, you can buy me a beer like that, simple as that, or buy me a coffee or something like that. I wouldn't be being like, donate $100 so I do a little TA for you. No, I'm not on that stuff. I'm just saying, like, if you want to buy me a beer or a coffee, that does mean a lot, right? Because I will literally go and buy a beer with it. Simple as that, right? You can mod me, by the way. Hammy hates me as well. Grant you a wish. Hammy hates you, does he? Oh god, funny stuff. I'll mod you when I've seen you on the straw. Seen you on the stream a few more times, grant you a wish. And I've got a few people lined up in front of you who are trying to build up their 10 stream goal there. So yeah, once I've seen you on the stream a few more times, then I'll definitely mod you, bro. But yeah, build up your tally, bro. Build up your tally. That's what I'm saying here. But yeah, CKB right now, as I was saying, crucial you get over this lower high point, and then you can see the progression to the upside in terms of looking more bullish. I mean, in terms of these higher lows, you are saying it's not looking so bad. You are looking bullish in terms of the lower side here. If you're respecting if you're respecting this upward sloping support line coming through here. So yeah, that is pretty crucial. In terms of what's happening here on the RSI, you are central, right? You're pretty central indeed. You are on the way down, but yet you're still central. So there is room for literal swift rejections to the upside if we are seeing levels of support. But I wouldn't be surprised before you find that support, you come down to this zone here, before you get oversold here, and then you find that rejection coming through there. So yeah, a few things to take into consideration there. With CKB, right? With CKB. Let me have a look. Keep doing this and I'll promote the crap out of you. Thanks, bro. It means a lot. I'm not going to stop, right? I've been going a month now. It's just, it's very tiring, but I'm continuously learning more about streaming and stuff like that. So yeah, it's great fun, right? It's great fun. I'm having a good time. I wouldn't be doing it if I wasn't having a good time. And if I'm educating you guys, then that's just a massive bonus for me, because that's why I'm here, right? So now we're going to go to Bitcoin Cash. I've got that on my watch list. What am I doing? Getting tired now, guys. 3 hours and 30 minutes. Crazy long stream. But yeah, as you can see here, symmetrical triangle coming through here for Bitcoin Cash, and we are finding a lovely level of support to we're finding a lovely level of support to the lower side of the symmetrical triangle coming through here. And also, unfortunately, we did invalidate this previous higher low, but so unfortunately that is an initiation that we are seeing that momentum to the downside. And yeah, to get over that, to find the momentum to the upside, we do need to invalidate this lower high point. So yeah, target point to the upside would be this zone, correlating probably with this 55. So that's basically an indication that we are going to see probably a bit of resistance playing out there. I wouldn't be surprised at all from this zone. I need to turn my music down, it's pretty loud. It's a crazy song just going mental in my ears. But yes, so probably a pretty crucial point of resistance at this 55, and also this horizontal at this lower high point. As you can see, we do have a bit of support bouncing off that point as well. So yeah, if we can find support on that, it's going to be juicy as well. And we would be looking at our next target would be this downward sloping resistance line at the top side of this symmetrical triangle. That's going to be basically ideal for that, if we can get the progression to the upside from there, right? Oh, I know how it sounded, Master. Okay. But yeah, so in terms of the RSI for Bitcoin Cash right now, pretty central, not that much going on. Do a 2-minute TA on Bitcoin at the moment. Okay, give me 2 seconds and I will jump to that. I was thinking about doing those 2-minute videos just throughout the day. I probably won't do one today because of obviously the 4-hour stream, but I'm thinking at like 12 o'clock every day, just bang out a nice like 3 or 4 minute video on TA in terms of a live price for Bitcoin, in terms of a 2-minute update, some sort of stuff like that. Because I think Kane was actually saying, and Vashu was saying in the Telegram group, the community we got going in there, the link is in the description, that a 3-minute update would be amazing throughout the day. As you can see here, 2-minute update on BTC. We are falling through this price action channel here. For this falling channel here, we have actually broke it to the upside. Potential long position we could be looking at if we are seeing a healthy retest. In terms of a few candle closes, I would be waiting for probably maybe another 4-hourly candle close before entering a long position here. Take profit point we would be looking for would be around that $38.400 mark there. Looking around at 3.8%. 3.8% for that trade coming through there. That would be very, very nice indeed, in terms of a nice little swing position coming through here. But yes, let's jump to the midterm coming through here. We are testing this this falling wedge pattern coming through here, and as you can see, it's pretty healthy indeed. We got a lot of validation, a lot of touches. Would have liked to see another one down here, but we can't wish for everything in life. And as you can see here, look, a lot of touches, a lot of validation for this pattern playing out. So that's why these are dominant levels of resistance to the top side and support to the bottom side. So yes, we are potentially likely to find resistance here. If we do find resistance here, we do have support points at 36,300, another one at 35,500, and that is literally just on the basis that we don't even find support on these moving averages coming up here on the 4-hourly time frame, and that is the 55 and the 21 as well. So we're likely to find pretty big support on them, as you can see from the 55 here, and as you can see, the resistance is futile. The Viva La resistance on the 55, every inch your beard grows, I'll donate $100 USD, just FYI. I did actually have like a month ago, I had like, well, probably less than a month ago, I had a big fat beard like that, and I was like, yeah, I had the shaver out, and I was like, yeah, I'll just trim it a little bit, and I like slipped. Just chopped off like a massive lump of my beard, and I was like, for God's sake, now I've got to shave it right back, and I look like a 5-year-old again. Very annoying. But yeah, in terms of the long term right now, we do have this descending triangle playing out here. But yeah, as said before, we do have this death cross coming through, so that's definitely a factor that we do need to think about as well. In terms of challenging right now, I would be expected, as discussed earlier, to come up to this 38k zone for Bitcoin, and that is obviously a target to the upside, and that's hitting that 21 moving average coming through here at 38k. Dogecoin on the list for Rajat there. I recognize you from the stream before, bro. Thank you ever so much for returning. Let me jump that on my list there. I've got Litecoin to do next, and then Doge actually. Yeah, Doge is next on the list. So yeah, I've got those 2 coins to do next there. So yeah, I will jump to them in a second, guys. 113 likes, guys. I couldn't ask for any more. That's absolutely amazing. Thank you ever so much. But yeah, it's a little update there on Bitcoin. If we are going to lose this 10 moving average, I would expect us to come down lower than that and potentially see the lower side here of this 34,700. If we are going to see that lower side there and we do break to the lower side in terms of the price action, I would be inclined to say, look, we are going to be testing this level of support coming around down this level, that in terms of horizontal level of support, sat around that 33,000 zone there. So yeah, definitely a point to think about there. Need to get myself a cushion, I think. I'm streaming for this long. But yeah, that's pretty much Bitcoin summed up for you there, bro. That was Bitcoin Cash summed up there. Just hold the line in terms of this level of support and try that progression to the upside. Back in time. Yes, says Jay. Yeah, so let me have a look at Litecoin now. Yeah, Jay, if you didn't know, we hit 100 likes on the stream, so I said, look, if we hit 100 likes, someone suggested in the chat, if we hit 100 likes, I think it was Master actually, if we hit 100 likes, will you do a 4-hour stream? And I was like, you know what, let's see if we can do it. And we did. We smashed it through there. 114 likes now. Absolutely amazing, guys. Really appreciate it there. So yeah, guys, if you never want to miss one of my streams, hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell. I stream every single morning, Monday to Friday, for 1 to 2 hours. Obviously, an exception today. 4 hours is going to be crazy stuff. Bro, no way. My wife bought me a new shaver. I sued it wrong. Sued it wrong and shaved my beard off as well. Had to shave the whole thing because it went on vacay and had to make it look good for pics. Yeah, bro, so annoying. So annoying when you grow the beard and you just slip. But literally last year, I had a fat beard, mate. Absolutely fat indeed. We had a financial target, me and my bro, to get to. I'm not going to say the financial target because it'd be prone to hackers. But yeah, we had that, and we're not going to shave our beards until we get to this amount. And we both had literally big fat beards. It was pretty jokes. But yeah, so in terms of Litecoin right now, we do have the symmetrical triangle playing out. There's pretty big dominant level resistance coming through from all these lower highs coming through here. So yeah, that's definitely a point to watch if we are going to see the progression to the upside. I mean, it's not looking so bad right now as we are currently challenging this current lower high that we've just seen get created after this one here, lower high. And actually, we've seen this trend reversal quite early, setting a higher low here. Very nice, very bullish indeed. I would say we are looking for the progression to the upside, but I would be watching this 55. If we could find a nice level of support on this 55, couple of candle closes at $1.73, that $1.73, $173 there. Kidney is back for 2 minutes. Kidney is in and out today. If we can get a nice level of support on this 55 there, I would be looking at that progression to this downward sloping resistance line coming through here, maybe a test of that 180 zone. Interesting. Love you and your bro, man. I'm a huge fan of your bro. Tell him to F off from me. Laugh my ass off. I will do. I will do, bro. BTC going to fall? Is it going to fall? Is it going to fall? Maybe. If we lose this support line, sitting around this 4-hourly time frame here, if we lose this support line on this we'll go to the 1 hourly. If we lose the support line on this falling channel that we got coming through here, then yes, potentially we are going to see the momentum to the downside, probably challenging this previous higher low, as it is on a smaller time frame, guys. So it is less valid than these bigger higher lows coming through here. That's not a higher low. These bigger higher lows coming through here, as you can see, we got one coming around that 35,944. So yes, if Bitcoin does fall past this line, past this zone here, then past this zone here, then we will be looking to come down from there, right? If we repeat the resistance that we've seen previously, if we do find a nice level of support here, it's going to be ideal because we are going to see progression. We are going to see a potential long position, as discussed there on my 2-minute update a minute ago for you guys. Let me jump back to Litecoin quickly. As discussed here, pretty bullish indeed. We just need to clear this level here, get over that 55, and see what's good. We'll see what's good for us here in terms of the downward sloping trend line that we got coming through here on the Litecoin for the 4-hour. We are looking at potential bounce point in terms of support if we do see progression to the downside. Granted, we didn't quite bounce that. I could probably move that up, actually. It's probably going to correlate with a few more points. Yeah, it does correlate with a few more points there. And we did actually see that bounce point coming through here. And that bounce point coming through in terms of a level of support, which is very good indeed. So we do know as this line gets lower and lower in terms of history, right, it gets to the lower side. Kidney wants to drink absinthe today. Oh God, don't do that, bro. You're going to start tripping and stuff. Don't do that. But yeah, as I was saying, this trend line coming down to the lower side here of Litecoin, it's going to be more likely to find support, not resistance from. So yeah, I'm inclined to say that's obviously moved since I just did that, moved it a bit down lower, right? Yeah, so I'm more inclined to say if we do see a bounce point off that, we are going to find a lovely level of support because we are lower in terms of the RSI, in terms of buying power, right? That's the more likely scenario to come out. But yeah, I would be watching it still. If we do if we do leave this zone here, I would be watching it just in case we do see that resistance play out there, as we have seen in previous Viva la Resistance coming through here, as I was just stating there, guys. So yeah, definitely something to think about in there for Litecoin. Let me jump to Doge there. Doge is next on the list. As I was saying, Doge is just having that continuation to the downside. Not really that surprising. A lot of the altcoins are at this point in time, and that is due to the Bitcoin dominance, right? We can see the Bitcoin dominance absolutely just progressing up, and that basically means people are selling their altcoins, exchanging it for BTC, right? So that obviously is going to push a lot of the altcoins down, right? So yeah, at this point in time, we are seeing that downtrend basically play out on a lot of altcoins. Just gonna have some water coming through here. Oh, goodness me, that's good. Okay, now going back, my girlfriend is screaming. She thinks Chester is a girl that I'm cheating on her with. Interesting. Don't worry, my girlfriend screams at me all the time. No, she doesn't. We're pretty sound. But yeah, can you check out BTC RSI? And I guess you mean the MFI, right, Mr. Grant there? I guess you mean the MFI, not the MF. So would you personally hold on Litecoin? Personally on Litecoin, let me jump back to Litecoin quickly there, as Doge is one of my last requests there. Personally, at this point in time, it's pretty crucial that we do find a nice level of support on this 55. If we're looking, if you're looking to hold, I can't obviously give you advice on what you're going to hold and stuff. But if you are looking to hold, it is bullish. I can just say it is bullish. We are looking at the upwards momentum, but crucial point, if you are going to see rejection from here and you do invalidate this point here, then yeah, for me personally, I wouldn't be holding it there, because that obviously means you are having the continuation of this of the bears coming through to the downside, right, in terms of these lower highs, right? So yeah, let me get rid of these moving averages, more easy to see in terms of the oh, for goodness sake, what is happening? These lower highs coming through here, like so. You are going to see that continuation happen, continuing, like, and that's why I wouldn't be holding if you are to lose this previous higher low. But this is an indication that you are seeing that upwards momentum continue. So yeah, it would be crucial, very, very crucial indeed, to not lose this zone here, But yeah, for me personally, I'd be inclined to say if we were to gain momentum off this zone, then yeah, I would be holding. Thoughts on the G7 summit this weekend? I thought the G7 summit was today, with the risk of Biden, etc., ripping into cryptocurrencies, energy usage, knock-on effect. For Liam there. Yeah, so I think it's interesting what's going to happen with this G7 summit. In terms of the whole world right now, crypto is pretty big, and it's this whole bull run that we've had, it's been pretty big indeed. And in terms of free promotion for itself, right, it's been adopted by a few businesses there. I've seen Budweiser do some sort of a crypto partnership coming through there. So yeah, there's a few things coming through. But the reason why it's not really been adopted by a lot of businesses at the moment is because the governments haven't really said whether they're in or whether they're out. But it is decentralized finance, so they do hate it because they do like to manipulate the dollar and stuff. We do know that. And same with the pound for England, right? So yeah, in terms of the G7 summit, it's likely they are going to talk about it, right? It's likely they are going to talk about it. I don't know if they're. I don't think the G7 summit is going to be live. One sec, Andre. I'll jump to that question in a sec, there, bro. But for the G7 summit, I wouldn't be surprised if they announce something to dump the price of crypto, right? So yeah, I would be inclined to say be wary, be cautious. But for me personally, in terms of how far away humans are actually from, how far away businesses are actually from adopting blockchain technology and crypto in general. We've seen a few throughout this bull run, but not really any of the big players, right? Not really any of the big players. And that's why I'm sort of inclined to say, yes, I wouldn't be surprised if we actually came down for a bit longer and saw a bear market play out before we see the initial insanely giga Mount Everest climb of the Bitcoin thing coming through here. I'm trading while watching Chester and watching England at the cricket. Interesting. Watching England at the cricket. That's cool. You're at the cricket right now, like in the stadium. Is it called? On the pitch. Okay, Andre. Chester, do you think BTC would test 31? But in answer to your question, Liam, I would be cautious about that G7 summit. I would say that to everyone as well. Be cautious, be ready. If something is to happen in terms of a big announcement there, we do need to be cautious in terms of our positions and also our portfolios in terms of hodling, right? We do need to definitely take that into account, because if we do see stuff dump, then it could cause a massive panic sell-off if everyone's going to sell their stuff, right? So yeah, definitely something to consider. But yeah, I don't know when that's going to come happen. Can you explain the RSI in simpleton terms for Gordon? Let me just answer Andre, and then I will jump to Gordon's question there for you there, and then let me bring up Dogecoin, right? Let me bring up Dogecoin, and I'll just I'll do the RSI on here for you, Mr. Gordon, sir. Mr. Gordon, sir. Sorry, it was Andre first, wasn't it? Andre first, yeah. If we are going to see that 31K zone get hit, bro, if we are going to see that 31K get hit, bro, I would be looking at at least some sort of resistance and some sort of consolidation playing out like so. And we do have pretty big levels of support sat around that 36,300 to watch out for, and also that 35,500. And also, with that being said, on the longer term, on the lower side, on the daily of this descending triangle, we do have that 34,600 in terms of bounce point. So I don't think we're going to be dumping off an absolute cliff anytime soon, unless the G7 summit makes us, as Liam was saying there. But yeah, so I think we're quite far away from getting to that 31. But in terms of these candle body closes on Bitcoin coming through, it's looking a bit like we are seeing that progression to the downside playing out and this bear market coming into fruition, considering we are just seeing these lower highs get set, right? We are obviously in this undecided period. Right now, if we are looking at the bull market barrier, we're looking at the bull market barrier right now. Let's get rid of that for a sec. This bull market barrier coming through here. As you can see, if we're blue, we're in a bull market. If we're red, we're in a bear market. At this point in time, we have switched red. We are in this uncertain time. But last time we actually did this, last time we did switch red like this, we actually retraced the price 94%, I think it was. Let's do, yeah, I can't really get it, 95%, say that. And that basically brings us up to around 58k. So we could even go all the way up to 58k before having that continuation of the bear market to the downside, right? So yeah, that's going to be very, very trappy. And I know if we get to 58k, the whole world's going to flip bullish again, and that's just going to be perfect for the whales if they are planning for a bear market coming through here. So yeah, in answer to your question, it's pretty uncertain times right now for the bear market or bull market, and whether we are going to see that 31k zone get tapped there. But yeah, interesting stuff. But yeah, I would see a bounce point at least coming down from this zone here. One, from this horizontal, and two, from this downward sloping support line we got coming through here. Back to Doge and back to Gordon's question for the RSI. So the RSI, Mr. Gordon, sir, Mr. Gordon, Gordon W, Mr. W, sir. Basically, the RSI is a relative strength index, right? So it's basically how much people are buying, how much people are selling, and the middle point is basically the flaccid. No one's really buying, no one's really selling. Obviously they are, but it's not really. It's pretty what's the word? Equal. It's equal in buying and selling power at this point in time. But yes, if we get to the top side here, let me draw a little zone for you, right? If we get to the top side here, like so, that is what you would call overbought. And if you get to the lower side here, like so, this is what you'd say oversold, right? If you get oversold, the price is going to be a bit lower, so the natural people are going to buy it up, right? And that's why you can actually get some really good price predictions from here, from getting to that overbought point. If we jump to a chart here, overbought point, we see this top side of this trend actually come to the top side for Doge here. That's obviously at this overbought point here, right? If you see that line up there, so we're overbought. So now we know we're overbought. So now a lot of people are going to start selling, and that obviously has a dump in the price, right? So that's definitely a great way of predicting where your take profit could be, where you can initiate the high point of the trend, where you do think you could basically get out of the top if you're hodling, right? So yeah, you get my gist, and vice versa with also this the oversold point as well. So like as you can see here, we saw this insane dump. We saw the resistance get formed off this upward sloping resistance line on the chart here, and then we get to the oversold point. We see the buyback. We see the buyback coming through, and that's what you're seeing here, the buyback coming up through like that, and it reverses the trend. So yes, two really good indications. And when we get to these high points that we are going to see at the top side, we're overbought. When we're at the lower side, we're oversold, right? And they're definitely pretty crucial rejection and buying up periods, right? But yeah, I'll get into the supports and resistances on the RSIs another day. But yeah, that's just a brief explanation for you there, sir. Yeah, I'm at the cricket. That's brilliant. 18,000 fans. Ugh. Just a drip of water left, not good at all. But yeah, that's the RSI explained for you there, Gordon. Hash rate is low because of China's mining restrictions. Yep, that makes sense there. China are really playing with the market right now. Yep, I'm at the cricket, getting ready for the lunch break, listening on my headphones pretty loud here. That's crazy, bro. You listen to me at the cricket. That's cool. That makes me smile a bit. Yeah, I appreciate you there, bro. Yeah, let's do a Dogecoin. 120 likes. I still see 116, but yeah, Master there, you did call that 120 likes on the stream there. Amazing stuff. I am nearly 10 minutes away from that 4-hourly mark there. Crazy stuff, talking online for 4 hours like this. Very tiring indeed, so I will be calling it at 4 hours. But guys, I really do appreciate all your support here. Obviously, this is the 1 month anniversary for my channel. I do really appreciate all the support. I never thought I'd even touch 600 subscribers in literally like, I don't know, maybe 6 months or something. So yeah, this is just incredible growth, and I do really appreciate all your support here, guys. So yeah, let me jump back to Doge here, because there was a request here to do a little TA on Doge. As I was saying, the Bitcoin dominance is up like crazy, and that means everyone's selling their altcoins for Bitcoin in a sense, right? So yeah, as you can see here, that's obviously having an effect on a lot of the altcoins in terms of the downtrends playing out here. In terms of Doge in general, we've got high lows being set continuously, right? Not so bad. A lot of the other altcoins actually came down, and we invalidated this previous high low. But no, Doge actually held its own. I think Elon might have had some sort of effect on that in some sort of tweet coming through there. I try not to follow him anymore. But yeah, some sort of effect coming through there. And also, what we're seeing now, the ideal scenario now, we need to actually come up and see if we can come up and test this zone, right? If we can come up and test this zone around that 34 cent and see that momentum change to the upside, that's going to be absolutely brilliant. Right, that's gonna be absolutely brilliant, because if we can see that, then if we can see that, we are looking at reversing the trend, right? These higher lows actually coming into fruition, setting more, seeing that continuation to the upside, like so, and then eradicating these previous lower highs as well, right? Which we do need to do if we are going to be looking for that bullish momentum to the upside for Doge. But guys, as I was saying continuously, be careful with Doge. It can be manipulated like that. Very quick indeed. So yeah, I would be very cautious trading Doge here. Very cautious indeed. Any requests, guys? Any requests? I'm actually out of requests here. So oh no, I've got XTZ to do. And then any more requests for the last 9 minutes of the show here? XTZ have smashed it. This is my longest stream ever, guys. Longest stream ever. The longest stream ever from Crypto Chester. Not so hot. Not so hot. Oh, God. Definitely need a cushion. Getting a bit numb. As you can see here, lower low point coming through, acting as a nice level of support in terms of the candle body close. In terms of horizontal support, you've got that at $2.69. So if you are going to see the progression to the downside, which is what you're seeing here in terms of these lower highs being set. But with that being said, you did invalidate this this lower high pattern coming through here, which is pretty good. You haven't really seen that on a lot of charts playing out at this point in time. All these requests coming in pretty strong now. We've got WRX for Neelesh next, and then a quick recap on ETH, and then BNB for Irish Eyes. Huddle, I found your channel. Love, bro. Love the support there. Let me write these requests down so I can get to them. WRX, BNB, and also a recap on ETH quickly. And I think that, guys, that's probably going to be it. That's probably going to take me through to Neelesh. Neelesh is the moderator. He's the OG here. I'm currently with USD waiting for the breakout or dump. Do you think it's a good strategy right now? I'm currently with USD Tether. I mean, the dollar is going down, isn't it? So it's pretty uncertain times right now for the dollar. So we do need to basically take that into account, bro. Please don't spam. Neelesh has got it right. We do have the 3 spam rule, and if you break the 3 spam rule, you do get silence for 300 seconds, I think it is. Can I request that you finish on a song, sing it to us, Chester? What should I sing, bro? That's jokes. Okay, the big moderator. Do you remember? Is that? I hope you're hopefully not going to start spamming. I will. You got one more, and then you're going to get silenced. So the 3 spam rule. Yeah, in terms of XT, yeah, and you're silenced. Says, yeah, Kane has just got him. Not I will. He's got the Irish eyes. I think that's what he's trying to spell out with his username. Anyway, back to crypto. XTZ right now, we do obviously have this high-low point get challenged pretty dominantly. It didn't quite break it, so that obviously means we are looking for that bullish momentum to continue to the upside. That's what we want here, but we don't need to rule out the chances of us finding the resistance point off here. Do you remember asking to look at ACM yesterday? Potentially, bro. Ugh. I need a drink. Rule of 3, mate. Yeah, that's the rules. Yeah, if you want to spam rule of 3, only 3, and then otherwise you're going to get timed out. Simple as that. Yeah, in terms of resistance point coming through here, I have to power through the last 6 minutes without water here at that $3.64 there. We are going to look at the progression to the upside there. If we do see that, that's going to be very good indeed. But first things first, we need to talk about invalidating this lower high point here. But yeah, it's not looking bad in terms of invalidating the previous lower high, in terms of that buying momentum to the upside, and you're continuously setting lower highs. So yeah, it's not so bad, not so hot. I mean, it's not so bearish, right? But first things first, I would be looking for a target at this 21 moving average, and then also you got a nice big target at this lower high point, as I just said there, and that's probably going to correlate with the 55 coming through as well, right? So yeah, a few things to think about there for XTZ in terms of targets. If you do lose where you're at now, your next target point would for me be this. You've got one zone coming through here. And also, you've got another support zone coming through here at that $3.17 and that $3.09. Sup, Chester, good job so far. Thank you very much, Vincent. Coming up to that near enough 4 hours now. Pretty tired indeed. I will be jumping on this evening for another stream because it is the 1 month anniversary of my YouTube channel. So yeah, thank you ever so much for your support, guys. Really, really do appreciate that. 120 likes, amazing stuff. Couldn't ask for any more. Really, really good stuff from you guys there. Appreciate the support massively, guys. But yeah, I will be on this evening, so if you don't want to miss that, press the subscribe button and press the notification bell, and you're never going to miss one on my uploads. It's as simple as that. Good morning, Eternal Blue. I recognize you from the other stream as well. Nice to see you in the comments section again, supporting the stream. Very, very nice indeed. Let me jump to what was next. WRX. Gonna have to really plow through these to get through, close at that 4 hourly mark. But yeah, WRX right now, we do have a bit of a downswing coming through on the 4 hour. Let's jump to the, yeah, it's a bit of a downtrend coming through. Let's get rid of this. It's a bit messy. A bit messy for us here. As you can see here, we are seeing this pretty big downtrend come through. I mean, we have just in sense invalidated this this previous higher low coming through here. We have a bit of a golden cross coming through here, and that's obviously why we had this little bit of a pump come through here. And then obviously, unfortunately, we have seen we obviously did see Mount Everest get climbed here. Mount Everest get climbed, consolidation period. Mount Everest get climbed again, and then the Grand Canyon dump came through here in terms of these red canyons coming these red candles coming through here. Hey Chester, are we going to the moon soon on BTC? I will try and get to that for you in a second, sir. Good morning, Chester. Happy anniversary. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do you remember you looked at ACM yesterday? No, I didn't, Mr. I will. I don't remember looking at that. Hello, a little late today I am. A little late. I'm nearly 4 hours in, my friend Cliff. But yeah, I'll be jumping on this evening for a stream. Don't you worry, sir. In terms of what's happening here for WRX, we have just broke this pretty crucial level of support in terms of this trend line to the downside here. So I would be expecting another test. First things first. 4 hours killing me here. First things first, I would say, and to the downside, I would say setting a target at that $1.55 for WRX here. But yeah, not looking so hot indeed. Nearly inverted head and shoulders. No, sorry, nearly head and shoulders pattern playing out. If this was a bit bigger, but no, not very good. Bit of a double top coming through here. In terms of candle body closes coming through here. So yeah, we would be inclined to return to this neckline here around that $1.55 there. So yeah, that would be the target for WRX there. Let me jump to CRV. So bearish. Can you speak on it? Maybe. I've got. CRV, BNB, Ethan, and CRV. That's what I'm doing, guys. That's what I'm doing. I'm going to have to end the stream in a bit because I'm absolutely knackered and I can barely talk anymore. But yeah, BNB now. Let me jump to BNB. It's something to watch this. I think we're preparing for a potential trade for BNB, I do think. Yes, we are. As we can see here, potential short position or a potential long position. Two very good in terms of percentages here. By the way, I'm still at 10x long from 32,035. Also took a vaca to the Grand Canyon 2 weeks back. Love traveling worldwide and will never stop. I've always wanted to go to I've been to America like twice, but not when I was a bit younger. I went to New York when I was 16, and then where did I go? I went to Disneyland, Florida when I was like 5 or something. So I've got I want to do the cliche thing and rent an RV and go around America. I think that'd be really sick. And do Grand Canyon and all that stuff. So yeah, traveling that I want to do, that would be amazing. But yeah, that'll all come in in the future, right? In terms of BNB right now, we do have potential trade position to look at if we do break to the top side here. Nilesh, you're a moderator? How? He's a moderator because I gave him moderation status, baby. And if I see you've been on the stream like 10 times over, and I do recognize you and you've been nice in the chat continuously, then yeah, you might get moderation status, baby. And then yeah, if we do break to the top side here, we would be looking at potential long position to the top side, and obviously we do need to get a few candle closes above this 200 moving average to get there, and obviously we are going to see some resistance off this 55 as well. So yeah, that would be crucial for the long position to look out for. But right now, I'm more inclined for a short position if we aren't going to be breaking any of these lower highs in the gains that we are going to have shortly. There comes the yawn that we are going to have shortly. If we do see the momentum drop to the downside, and we do see this higher low point get eradicated here around that $3.50, the only cannon I've been to is in my missus' bed. Jesus, I should really read that in my head before reading it out loud. Awful. Thanks for that, mate. Big troll for me. But yeah, so yeah, 350 mark, I would be expecting at least a level of support get to played out here. If we can get level of support played out here, that's going to be ideal. But yeah, I would take into account we are looking for at least some consolidation around this zone before we break, before we even think about entering a trade position. And as I was saying before, guys, even if we do break to the downside pretty aggressively, we always wait for that retest, because that retest can come back pretty aggressively, as we've seen here. And then we wait for a potential entry consolidation period around this zone here. And if we do see that retracement back, it would have literally just been confirmation for a stop out coming through there if our stop loss is inside this symmetrical triangle here. So yeah, that's why we always wait for the retest, see what's good, and then see the momentum to the downside from there. And then that's when we would be entering a potential short position for that BNB there. But yeah, crucial point to watch right now would be where we're currently at. Watch this crucially for a potential trade. Obviously, do your own research there, guys, and then do your own research and then enter those trades if you want to yourself. Once you've done your own research, I'm not saying I'm not your financial advisor. I'm not your financial advisor. As simple as that. Why? Gotcha. You did get me, bro. You did get me a good in there. But yeah, what's next on the request list? I'm going to touch on Ethereum and then CRV, and then for me, unfortunately, guys, the stream is going to be done. I have literally hit that 4-hour mark. Longest stream I've ever done here, guys. Absolutely crazy. Very, very tired. Very numb behind, sat on this chair. So yeah, I appreciate all your guys' support there. 122 likes. Very, very cool stuff happening there. It's the 1 month anniversary of my channel. So yeah, really, really do appreciate that, guys. In terms of Ethereum right now, we are in this bit of a trap zone. You see Coinbase partnering with Forest for All to provide a 401k that include 5% in crypto. No, I didn't know that Coinbase were partnering with anyone, actually. But yeah, I might need to do some research on that, so I'll definitely write that down. Coinbase partnership. It's always good to learn. especially with crypto and how it's changing every day in terms of all business and partnerships and stuff like that. It's always good to continually learn the fundamentals, in my opinion. Obviously, I'm not that confident in fundamentals in terms of all the coins here because there's so much to learn. But you can always be learning more, in my opinion, guys. In terms of Ethereum right now, we are actually seeing this symmetrical triangle play out. We're currently sat in this trap zone, pretty crucial zone right now. If we are to see us basically lose this zone, I would be inclined to say potential little short position coming through there. But yeah, as you can see, it's pretty trappy in terms of the retrace coming through, right? So yeah, pretty crucial point to watch would be this zone here. If we do lose this this 2,443, oh man, we're about to pump. Are we about to pump? Where are you from? I am from the UK. Thank you, Chester. See you, Chester. Happy anniversary. Thank you, bro. Nice to see you on the stream there. Don't stay here for the 5th hour even for 500 likes. If you guys can get to 500 likes in the space of 2 coins, then yeah, I will do another 5. I'll do 5 hours. Simple as that. But you're not gonna have a good rest. See you later, Chester. Congrats on the once month, bro. Thank you, bro. I will need Hindi. Cool. Hindi, is that a country? It's a religion, isn't it? Hindu. You're the best man. Cheers, Joe. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate all the comments, guys. And it's nice to know that you're sat here listening to me and you're having a good time, right? But yeah, I will be on streaming later, guys. I'm not just going to call it for the day, even though I've done 4 hours this morning. I will be jumping on for a Friday evening stream because it is nice to trade a bit of crypto on a Friday evening before the dirty, trappy weekend, right? But yeah, yeah, in terms of Ethereum right now, if we do see us break this 2,443, I would be inclined to say that we are going to come down to this level of support, that 2,375 zone in terms of a bounce point from there, guys. But yeah, if we are looking for the progression to the upside, considering we have set another higher low in terms of this trend coming through here, we would be looking for a target once of this 2,500, 2,500 there for Ethereum. That would be very, very nice indeed to see a target, final level of support there, and then we can talk about the idea of the next horizontal point at that 2,559. That's going to be absolutely amazing. If we can. No, I need to pee. Guys, Kay needs to go. Spam the chat. I'm joking. So yeah, that's pretty much Ethereum done in terms of targets for yourself there. But yeah, I would be cautious to watch this symmetrical triangle play out to see if we can get some sort of measure move, see if we can get some sort of short position coming through if we do break it to the downside, which is what it's looking at this point in time. Instantly timed out. Well done, fella. Very, very informative again. Thank you very much, Gordon. Really means a lot. Now that's like inflation, very, very much like inflation. BTC one more candle at 4 hours. Let me see. Yeah, but before we'd actually still 4 hour candle close there. Should have really tuned in for that. Just there, but yeah, not a lot going on. Thank God. I would be inclined to say we are going to come down and test this zone here at that 37,185 at the least, right? At the least, in terms of the Bitcoin right now, you're seeing it. In terms of the Bitcoin right now, you're seeing it basically curl over in terms of the trend. You're seeing these lower highs get set. I would be, if you're looking for an uptown funk target right now, it would be around this zone to eradicate this lower high point coming through here and seeing that progression move to the upside. And then we could talk about the idea of testing. Why do you say, mate? I was racing for Google Translate. Not a clue. I would be looking for a bounce point off this 38 zone here, as you can see here, that we did see if we do see that progression to the upside. But right now we are seeing it a bit dumpy to the downside. So yeah, initiation for a test and this 10 moving average coming up as well. Look for support there if you are trading Bitcoin over the next few hours, right, guys? That's Ethereum done. I've got one more, and that's CRV. And then, guys, I am going to absolutely call it because I have really smashed it out, considering I've done 4 hours and I was only really going to do 2 hours today. And then it got to 3 hours, and then you guys are like, if we get to 100 likes, will you do 4 hours? And I was like, yeah, okay, I'll do it for the anniversary, right? Anniversary purposes, guys. And so yeah, we do have a falling channel coming through here for CRV. So I would be inclined to say that we are actually going to lose this horizontal level of support currently. That's $2.19 there. So yeah, I would be inclined to say that we are going to lose that, and potentially we've got the potential of coming down one to test this. I love how that sounds. One sounds like a keyboard, like an old one DJ, something like that, right? If you guys know that reference. For the $2 mark here at this horizontal level of support is that $2.25. If we can get a nice bounce point off there, that's going to be ideal in terms of progression. But I wouldn't count the chickens before all the eggs have hatched, if that is a saying. Because in terms of channel talk, right, we are looking to come down and test this zone at that $1.83. So it's definitely a crucial point to watch. Would be this $2.19 there. If you're looking for progression to the upside, first things first, you need to find a level of support on this 55 and this 21 moving average, and you do have this horizontal level of resistance to get support on. And that's at $2.36, right? Interesting stuff, guys. Thanks for teaching us. Not a problem at all. Hindu equals language. Hinduism equals religion. Hindu equals follower of Hinduism. India equals country. Okay, interesting. That's great, great education for me there. I'm actually gonna copy and paste that into a notes bar, because I'm all for learning, right? I'm all for learning and educating myself, and yeah, that's cool. Thank you very much for that. Interesting stuff. I do like learning about around the world and stuff, and all the different cultures of different people. So yeah, thank you for that towel for all there. Don't think 500 is possible right now. Not at all, guys. That's why I said it. That's why I said it. Very ambitious to get 500 likes. Absolutely crazy stuff. Put it this way, I got 400 likes, 404 likes, and I had 7,500 people on the stream. That's when I was like, overwhelmed with the amount of people. But yeah, it's nice to see it's chilled out a bit, right? Will we do a 4-hour stream this evening too? Absolutely not, bro. Absolutely not. I'm absolutely shattered. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm actually probably going to go to the gym now for a few hours, as well as trading as well. So yeah, it's going to be a pretty jam-packed day. But yeah, guys, I'm going to round it off here. Just on let's round it off on the Bitcoin screen here. But yeah, thank you ever so much for being here for the 4 hours. If you guys stayed, I'm absolutely knackered, but I will be back this evening with not a 4-hour stream. God, nearly dropped myself in it then. With at least like an hour or two stream there for you guys. 3-minute Bitcoin talk at this moment before you get off. Also tell Hammy to go live now. Oh god. Yeah, as I was saying, for Bitcoin, we do need this crucial balance point here if we are looking for that long to the upside there. If we do lose that, I would be inclined to say we are going to come down lower. But as I was saying here, we do have crucial levels of support sat at this 36,300 and also that 35,500. But yeah, guys, that's going to be it for the stream. I'm shattered. But yeah, love from South Africa. Oh, it means a lot, bro. Seeing international out here. Cheers, Chester, enjoying the streams. Cheers, Leo. It means a lot, bro. And yeah, guys, I will see you all later. I will be on this evening, so if you don't want to miss that, smash the subscribe button, smash that like button, and I will see you later, guys. Peace out and goodbye from Crypto Chester.